Jesus Christ. Thanks for the resub, Neezy. How do where's the event? One sec. Thanks for the resub, King Cocos. Yep, we do every Fortnite event. I don't miss these. Which has been your favorite so far? Galactus. When I killed Galactus and saved Fortnite, oh, it was euphoric. I felt like such a hero. I allowed all the kids to continue to enjoy Fortnite. Galactus came and tried to shut this shit down and I said, no sir, eat this battle bus, bitch. So yeah, definitely Galactus. Thanks to resub J-Bless and Tup. Nope, I don't play Fortnite. I only ever turn this game on when there's an event. Because I love their stupid events, it's so cute. You playing the whole stream? Nope. Once the event's over, I'm off. Wait, Cola's playing? I thought all of them were playing at 6. Cola's playing right now? That'd be great timing while we wait. Let me see. What's the event? I have no idea. I just know that there's a big event. I think it's the end of chapter 2 or some shit.
I'm here with our cover star.
Okay, I've got the Smash stream pulled up, so if Cola is playing, I'll know. Cola is playing, now I know.
Consistently going for only blade beams, and that one time he went for up B just as a way to get out of like shield pressure, but he's been doing it as a way to make sure that Ling never thinks he's just gonna randomly.
Is he playing Ling Ling right now?
Challenge him when he goes on an aggressive approach. At the very end there, up a stop.
God damn, that's early. Thanks to the resub Lizard King and Erica.
Cola is the living exemplification of the mentality of use it or lose it. You have a meter. You are going to be able to make.
Thanks to the resub PewDiePie and Bits Hour.
Holding on to it, waiting for the perfect situation. Sometimes the best
The
situation.
resub High Hopes in Tier 1.
The goal of limit is not
Apocalypse.
to use it when it is best. It is to use it at a good enough time.
Ooh, thank you for the 10 gift subs, not Square approved. Thank you, Square. Yeah, I've got Fortnite queued up. We won't miss it.
I don't think we've had a match so far where people have just not.
Oh, Cola's playing Cloud.
This has been crazy to see.
Oh, Jesus Christ. This is scary.
Also the level of the player who you just look at to expect to win as being.
Thanks for 5 gift subs, Lando. This is top 96 right now.
This matchup here, normally you look at this and think, okay,
Let's go, baby. Looking good.
But this is Ling right now, who has definitely been in the conversations of late of people who have been on the rise since we have.
I don't know what the Fortnite event is, man. I just go to all of them. I never know what they are.
Stuck in disadvantage.
Well, I gotta
Nice.
say, I don't really know how I feel about the stage choice. I feel like this is
Oh, I thought that. Let's go. Good shit, Cola. Thanks for some renown in Tier 1 Fnatic.
Have that many places to go. Cloud was able to reposition himself, and Cola found that uphill. And now all of a sudden, look at this stock lead.
This is a nice lead. Let's go, Cola. Let's extend it, stretch it a little bit.
You've been hiding from me at perfect ranges before.
Nice.
Guess what? I figured it out, especially with that platform. Now Ling can't do that as confidently anymore with the stock.
Come on,
up.
baby.
He's a good edge guard. He
The
needs
Fortnite
to
playlist is up?
guys,
Alright,
makes
cool.
him roll in, gets the nair, keeps him off stage.
We'll, of course, go to it after this.
Not forced to use his limit, so you gotta respect
Ugh.
there it is.
Ling is playing so patiently right now, and you absolutely have to with this kind of a deficit.
Nice.
You need to be able to set up one edge guard and
Come on.
out
We gotta find those openings.
Ling is struggling to initiate. Cola is pressing all
Good
of
shit.
the retreating forward.
Thanks to Tier 1 No Limitations and Tier 1 Angelo and the resub Amic.
Opportunity with Tugin up in hand. That's a Stitch, baby. That forces the jump,
Oh,
but still
nice.
lands aggressively.
Aggressive approach with that forwarder actually worked out very well because Ling was ready to cover the landing.
This is a nice lead he's building. Let's close out this stock. Yes. Exit Tier 1 DJ.
Only for kill option, but to make sure if he needs to recover, he can. Good air dodge to get by. Blade beam has been
Woo.
on. Forward air, good DI to the corner. This is looking a lot rougher for Ling now. It seems like Cola is starting to adapt very well.
Nice. This is a great lead. Let's close it out, Cola.
He's going to be getting limit one more time.
His cloud is looking so good right now.
Do what I'll get about now. Just
Woo!
everything that he goes for.
Oh god.
He
Yeah, he'll
wants
do it. He will
wants
do it. Absolutely will do it. He'll go down there with you because he's up 2 stocks right
It's
now.
best of
And
3
he
right
has
now
one
because it's a
issue
top
showing
96.
Exactly why this man is a actually contender. There is no argument. He is a top 10 player in the world right now, but gets the hit. This is
Exit Tier 1 Alinci.
I was gonna say this is doable. Then
Nerissa
he got smacked in the
Lanyard.
face off of an Angel platform, so I got a little bit. I had to shut up real fast. But
But now
that's
all of
Come on,
a sudden,
Cola.
Ling finding his
Close
father.
it. Just close it. Just close it.
Onto the board, and always remember that
Ah.
at any point can and will be edge guarded.
Come on,
When we got
baby.
limit on deck. This is where it started to get exceptionally scary. Cola holding on to it for a little bit longer.
Oh,
Forced
nice.
the shield
Fuck
down
yeah.
so
Easy.
far because of all
Good
those
shit.
players.
Let's go, Cola.
He might come out there, then he finds the forward air. While still
Love to
up
see it.
in
Love to see it.
that position, there's not really much you need to do. You're up a whole stock. So
Oh,
even if he
fuck,
gets
that was
back
good.
throw, you're still up a whole stock. You have
Alright. So the playlist is up? No, it's not. I got pranked. Thanks for the 10 gift subs, Dorsal Fanatic. Thank you, man. And appreciate the resub Fumo, Crone, and Senor. Fortnite still exists? Yeah, some people still play it. I only come on for the events. Thanks for resub Zelen. Restart. Why would I need to restart? But okay. The playlist isn't up. I just tried. But I'm restarting. Thanks to the... I already said that. Thanks to the resub Pizzuto and the Prime Lemon. And the resub Big Shooter. Thanks to the resub Tootsie Pop and Eric and Brody. Okay, it's reloading. And the resub Jetpack. And the resub Triple Universe. And Jax. And the bits No Limitation. And the resub Zalcor. Thanks to Prime Neo. Is Fortnite still a thing or is the game dying? I don't think many not kids play it anymore, but I'm sure it's still popular with kids. I'm really not sure. Thanks for resub. Dementiva. Oh, yep, I just needed to restart. We're in! It's the end of Fortnite! No! Oh my fucking god! It's finally over! I bet this event's gonna be great. Thanks to Tier 1 Noah. And the resub damn boy. Fortnite had a good run. But now it's all over. Dirty barnacles. Goddamn, this is gonna be sad. Look at all these kids, they're stunned right now. Probably crying. They can't even move. Oh, God. Thanks to the Prime Splujo and the resub Zolotl. And the Prime Eclipse and Tier 1 Bebop. Thanks to the resub Kinpachi. I don't know what event this is. It's just called The End. So, I don't know. Maybe they just shut down Fortnite forever today. That'd be crazy. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Dip. Appreciate it, man. And thanks to the Prime Monzer. How much did we raise yesterday? Chat raised 50k for Cure Rare Disease, and then a company matched it all, or 3x'd it, so 150k plus the 50k from chat, so we got 200k for Cure Rare Disease yesterday. It was fucking wild. It was great. There's a Tier 1 Buzzy and Tier 1 Dev, and the gift sub Gracie. And the Prime Lemon. Resub Sam Man. It's the end of Fortnite Chapter 2, and after this they'll release Chapter 3. Or maybe they won't. Maybe they really do just turn Fortnite off forever today. They pull the plug. We don't know. Anything can happen in Fortnite. Naruto's here now, so I mean, shit's crazy. Thanks to Prime, Kaj, and Bubbles. And resub Sam. Thanks to Prime, Stev, and gift sub Rebel. Yep, 30 minutes till it starts. Which is weird, because I thought it started at 4. This would put it at 4:04. Thanks to the resub. Jupiter. The resub Felix. Hollow Knight today? No, not today. After Fortnite, Moist Esports has CEO. We just watched Cola beat Ling Ling. So Aaron and Goblin are also playing tonight. Thanks to resub Big Man. Or Big Amish. Did you hear about T2 suing the company that made It Takes Two? What? Wait, are you serious? Oh my god, yeah, wow. Take-Two has filed a claim against It Takes Two. Take-Two is one of the worst companies there is, man, for gaming. They've got to be up there in the conversation. That's crazy. Thanks to Prime Spitfire. You remember when they went after that YouTuber that spoke negatively about their company? Holy shit, they're claiming that It Takes Two is profiting off of their brand. What a dog shit company. Thanks the Prime Inzo. And the resub Omega Doodoo. They're not a brain dead company, they're super smart. They just keep re-releasing Grand Theft Auto and then putting more ways to gamble in the game for kids. It's pretty smart. They make a lot of money. Thanks the resub Snail. Thanks to the resub Wastered. Jeff Keighley just banned Activision Blizzard from going to the Game Awards. That's fucking great. That's pretty good. Jeff laying down the law. Thanks to the resub Capone. And the Prime Josh. I mean, it's not like they would have won anything. What would they win? What has Activision Blizzard done this year at all? Anything? I don't think so. What, Call of Duty Vanguard? As if anyone likes that game. Thanks to resub Kuroyuki-san in the Prime Astarock. Oh, they're banned for life. Most sexual assaults from a game studio? They probably would have swept that. Yeah, true. Thanks to resub G-Meister in the Prime Chunky. And thanks to the resub Kang and President. I appreciate that. Thanks, DJ. Welcome. When can we expect another shitty game night? I want to finish Hollow Knight first, and then we can do some shitty games. So probably like Tuesday or something. I have been enjoying the shitty games, though. We've been finding some bangers. This skin is suck, bro. Wish you changed it. What? It's just an Ariana. I don't play this fucking game, man. I just come on here for the events. So I've had this skin. What do you want from me? I don't play this goddamn game. You'll be fine. I'm sure you can look at it. You don't need to, like, defend your masculinity. Thanks to Prime Banana Meat and the resub die. Thanks to Prime Nikki. Thanks to the resub J Wills. Resub Moistadelphia. Resub promo code in Walborg. Did you ever moist meter the new Ghostbusters? No, I never saw it. I just didn't really have an interest in seeing it. I heard it was okay. Yeah, we just watched Cola beat Ling Ling in top 96. I've been keeping up, and then Aaron and Goblin play later. So we'll tune into that when they go on. Thanks for the resub, Funky. Didn't they already have an event called The End? I don't know, man. I'm not a Fortnite historian. I've played Galactus, Ari, and one more. What was the other one we did? We did 3 events here, didn't we? Oh yeah, the UFO. The UFO. Cube 1, yeah. I didn't do Travis Scott. I wasn't kept up to date. I didn't do Travis Scott, so I wasn't there. I never saw it. Thanks for resub only music. So what now? We wait. This is the end of Fortnite, goddammit, and we've got front row seats. Thanks to resub Universal. You playing old school RuneScape right now? Yep, still doing woodcutting. Thanks to tier 1. Rwam. Haven't started JoJo's Part 5 yet. Thanks for Prime Bared Out. Thanks Resubetio. You should have tried old Fortnite when it was good. It's painful that people don't remember how good I used to be at Fortnite. I wasn't as good at Fortnite as I was at Apex, but I used to play the fuck out of it back before Season 1 and all the way up to Season 3, I think. I was big into the game. Yeah, the Revolver God Legacy. Thanks, Resub Tiffy. But then the game really went downhill. Thanks the resub Study. Or you just couldn't keep up with the builds. What? What are you talking about, Junior? What? No, the game just got really boring. Like, that's about it. It just got very boring to keep playing. Had nothing to do with the builds. People got better, sure, but the game just got boring. Thanks to tier 1 nacho cheese. No matter how many wacky and zany things they add, it doesn't change the core loop. It just got tired. Building was my favorite part. I used to love the building fights. But there's only so many times you can do that before it just gets boring. That's why you don't have very many Fortnite streamers that were like part of the OG group left. It's boring. Around the time they added the golf carts is when I lost interest. That was Season 5. They started adding golf carts, then yeah. From pre-Season 1 to Season 5, then. There's a Prime Shady. Resubskirting. Resub Freddy. Oh, jeez, what the fuck? Thanks for the 100 gift subs again, Super Assassin. Hope you're doing well, man. God damn, thanks for the fat drop. Jesus Christ, thanks to resub B. Good to see you again, Assassin. I hope we've had a good week. Thanks to Tier 1 JJ. Thank you for the fat drop. So you're one of these streamers? What does that mean? Fake Fortnite fans? Yeah, I don't like Fortnite, man. I just like going on their events because they're goofy. Sorry, don't make fun of me at the lunch table, I guess. Yeah, I just don't really like the game anymore. But I like their events. Thanks to the resub Kuru, Noborg, Sloshy, and Juicy. The Prime Zmert. Resub Dog. It is a tradition. Ever since Galactus, I have made it a complete staple to attend every single one of these fucking events. We also went to the MLK event, too. I just remembered that one. Thanks to Tier 1 Jupiter and the resub Toast and Prime Penguin. Oh, thanks, Snacks. I'll have to check it out. Galactus was my favorite event. Yeah, for sure. Thanks to resub Whammoo. Are all your reactions to the events on YouTube? I think all of them except MLK. That one just felt very weird in Fortnite. But all the other ones, yeah. The MLK one was... I don't know, that was... I don't know why that was added to Fortnite. That just felt very, like, not a good idea. Thanks to resub Cubs, Imagination, the Prime Jack, Shiki, and Akev. And thanks to resub Confused. And the resub Frederick. And Irish. Was Travis Scott completely banned? I don't know, man. I don't work for Fortnite. I have no fucking clue. I mean, Travis Scott might be here today. Anything's possible. There's a Tier 1 Garbo, Birdie, and the resub Adventure. And give subs Steamy. Thanks to the resub Jammy and the resub Dave. Sure is a thrilling 15-minute wait. What the fuck do you want me to do, man? I didn't make the event. I just came on to get here. Nothing I can do about the wait. Is top 32 CEO tomorrow? Yes, I think so. There's a resub McDonald's Big Mac. Why don't you move around or do something? This is it. This is it. You see this? This is it. What do you want me to do? Okay, you know what? I'll go hang out with these kids over here. Hey, what's going on? We got the old middle school First Baptist choir here, really busting it open. Let's go. Thanks to Prime Chicken and the resub Ian. Thanks to Prime Plumpy. Thanks to the Bits Avatar. And Tier 1 Mikey, Corpse, and the Prime Owl. Man, this server's getting lit. Yeah. Oh, I will, Lewis. Don't worry. That's why I'm here. Thanks to resub Brett. Thanks to resub Jay and Chachi. Alright. Thanks to resub Hellbound and Stains. And Crate. It's like sitting in a preschool. Well, yeah, I guess. We're all just having fun. This is actually quite literally like sitting in a preschool. He's pogo sticking. They're all in their little ducky beanbag chairs. They're playing with a kazoo. It's actually kind of cute. Exhibit bits not square approved in the Prime FIFA and Tier 1 Real Deal. There's a Prime Jab. It's not a concert or anything today, it's just called The End. Maybe they'll pull like a Sword Art Online or something and everyone who attends the event dies in real life or some shit. They just call the population. Couldn't tell you. It's pretty ominous. Thanks to resub Radish. I'm gonna give sub Druzy. Thanks to resub Xylithol. And give sub Chadlos. Oh! Oh, whoa! Yo! Let's get wild! Thanks for resub Chronic and give sub Christian. Thanks for resub Demigrations. Watch out! It's giant rock monsters! Do they do anything? It truly is the end of Fortnite! Thank you for saving me, kids. Oh. Oh, I'm out of mats. Whoops. I'm fucked. Also got logged out of RuneScape, god damn it. Thanks to Tier 1 March. Hey, thanks to the resub Exotic. Just saw that. Oh, that's a good point, Anderson. What are you doing in RuneScape? Just AFKing redwoods. I'm at 95 woodcutting. Do you get paid to play this abomination? Nope, I go to every event. Why the fuck would they pay me to go here? Best Battle Royale game? I don't like Battle Royales anymore. My favorite was always Apex, though. Thanks to the Prime Pepe. Be careful down there! Thanks to resub Sierra. Yeah, I'm still watching One Piece. I'm not saving these kids. Fuck them. I'll let the little rock monsters kill them. I don't care. I'm here for the event. If you were to choose between Fortnite or Overwatch, which would you choose? I'd choose Fortnite. It's not even close. I think Overwatch is one of the most boring games available. And it's a company that actively sexually assaults women. Like, it's a pretty easy one to choose between those two. Thanks to resub Andromeda. And resub Cuters and Mattinson. Think you play the Halo Infinite campaign when it drops? Yep. I'll go through on Legendary as is tradition. It was Activision, not Blizzard itself, I thought. Nope. It's all of Activision's companies. So that's Blizzard, that's Sledgehammer Games. They have a huge problem at all of Activision. At least from the most recent reports. The blue cube will heal you? I don't care. We're fine. There's a resub Windy Goat and the Prime Findas. There's a Prime Squishy. I watch every Fortnite event, every single one of them. Since Galactus, I've gone to all of them. I love this goofy shit. Thanks for the gift sub, Confused. Thanks for the resub, Rudy. Haven't started Stone Ocean yet. Just in case I am going to heal though. Alright, I'm ready. Time to save Fortnite again. What if you just didn't save Fortnite? Imagine 0 people showed up to this event. Yeah, they'd probably turn the game off, I would think. There's a gift sub again, Confused. Don't know what the event is, I couldn't tell you. About to find out though. Thanks for the resub, Bobby. Thanks for the resub, Bizarro. Why can I see the corner of the skybox so well? It's not the corner of the skybox. We're in a giant cube. What's the 5 gift subs? Confused? And the Prime Zeta? Holy shit! It's the end of Fortnite! Oh, they're blocking the timer! Stop it, kids! No! It all comes to an end. It's up to me to save Fortnite again. God damn it. Thanks, resub Timmy. I'm going in. Remember me as a hero. Let's ride. Oh god, it's happening. Oh, it's the ancient Egyptians! It's that conniving bitch, the Cube Queen! No! I thought we locked her up! Kill her! Oh no! What's that? Is this like the Millennium Puzzle or something? What's going on? Thanks, give sub Blake. Resub Zachary. Wait, we can kill her now!
The last reality is
Oh my god. Jesus Christ. It's those goddamn aliens again. Do I shoot the— oh, I do! Oh god! Run! Kids! Oh, I gotta grind some wood cutting real quick. Okay, I'm back. Time to save Fortnite. I'll just hip fire. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's like the Buzz Lightyear ride at Disney. Judgment is at hand. The sinners will be punished! Oh, they've got the right idea. Fuck! Follow me, kids. Oh. One HP in a dream. Oh god! Ah! Well, help, help! Ah!
my children.
Pick me up! Why am I being trampled? Oh! Ah, fuck it. I'm going in. Oh, thank you. My hero. Hey, fuck you, buddy. Oh, I'm out of mats. You're lucky. This guy ignored me when I was on the ground. No! They're stealing Ariana Grande! Oh, wait. I thought I was being abducted. I've still got my fists! Come here! Oh, I can't do anything. This truly is the end. No! He was such a good boy! He was on Santa's nice list. Run! Where's Naruto when we need him? Hold on, gotta hit the tree. Jesus Christ.
All imagined order personnel to escape craft.
Wake him up.
Oh my god! It's a default skin.
The hero, Jones. You know what happens to heroes?
They, live to fight another day?
Not this time. Do it.
No, don't do it, don't do it!
This isn't personal, Jones. Although I do plan to enjoy it. Would someone see what that is?
It's, I don't know who that is.
Impossible. I watched you die.
I got it.
It's The Rock! Woo!
You promised me, Jeno. Well, love you too, buddy.
What a day. What a fucked up day.
Okay, so what's the plan?
Hold on, gotta hit the trees real quick. It's alright.
Shoot anyone who tries to stop me.
Tries to stop you from what?
Taking us to the other side.
What?
Thanks, Resub, Victil, Strange, and Click. in Tassim and Pigeon.
Oh, I am keeping this.
Yeah, not gonna happen.
Could you maybe speed it up?
You want faster? Help.
How is this not
He's
helping?
doing pretty well, all things considered.
Main console.
He's fucking popping off.
Disable it.
On it! How do I do that?
Figure it out.
We need Dominic Toretto.
Oh, got it.
He's the only one that can save us now.
It's done. Initiate phase 2.
Looper spotted.
So where am
He's
I?
our way in.
Am I helping?
Hold them off.
I haven't seen Ariana Grande at all.
All right, everyone, fall back. Area secured. See you on the other side.
This one's not very interactive this time around. I just feel like a damsel in distress.
Everyone follow me to the bridge. We'll be safe.
Oh, let's go!
It's fun to run for your life, huh? Great cardio.
Is it just us four?
Let me get the
Oh, we're the chosen ones. We're the only survivors. Fortnite's last gamers.
Let's move, everyone.
We're gonna have to suckle on Dwayne The Rock Johnson's bosom. Oh, God!
This is nuts.
Oh, no, not the battle bus! Ah!
Don't worry, guys. I'll move the bus by myself.
Hold on, gotta click the tree again. Don't leave me behind. 1 second, Rock.
Heads up. I know another way. Guys! What a day, am I right?
Oh, good. Alright, cool. I'm good.
Careful, edges are hot.
Go, go, go! Oh!
This is the epicenter of the island, you guys. We're safe here.
Epicenter. The community here is like 8 years old. Use a smaller word. They don't know what that means.
That's the last one. We did it.
Where's my gun?
I feel like I'm waiting in line at a ride for Universal or something.
Dropped it in the 0 point.
Why does she make me keep saving you? Good, you made it. And you brought the loopers.
The surface is lost, but we should be
We did it! Hold on.
Call this safe?
It'll hold. It's rated for 1,000 times atmospheric pressure.
Only 1,000 times?
Well, what about that?
Oh, God!
Get ready to swim.
Oh, no! Oh, kind of like teabagging the camera there. Oh, we're good. We're safe. Nice. Fortnite! They're stealing it! Oh my God! Why? I did everything. Oh, I see. Fortnite's like, okay, I get it now. I thought they was doing like a full Titanic. I see what's happening. All right. The upside down. Woohoo! I always preferred that side of Fortnite anyway. That was pretty cool. Fortnite Island like kick-flipped itself. All right. It's the old map? Oh. Cool. So I'm just stuck here forever, I guess? Is that the end of it? That was somehow significantly shorter than all of the other ones. That wasn't even a full well, it was actually exactly 10 minutes. God damn it. Fucking Galactus went on for what felt like an eternity. And then ever since then, they've been getting shorter and shorter. I was just getting into it. Thanks, Resub Aiden in the Prime. Slick. What now? Now we wait for a nice fishing boat to pick up Ariana Grande. I'm not exiting. Only cowards exit. Real men wait for hours. Thanks to the resub, Arsh. I ejaculated 7 times. My man! You need help. Thanks to resub, Paul. Thanks to resub, Cahoots. That was big. Fuck. That was the end of Fortnite. Thanks to Prime Shock. Whee! Thanks to resub Turtle and the Prime Odie. And the resub Manic. The resub Pack, Logan, and Prime Demon. 24-hour stream. Yeah, I'll just sit here for 24 hours. Where's the Cube Queen? She died. The island hit like a fucking hard flip on her. Thanks to the resub Liquid and the Prime Patty. No, it's definitely the end of the event. So now I just exit and wait, but I'll just hang out for a minute. Moist Esports doesn't play for another hour and a half. I really thought this was going to go a little bit longer, but, you know, what can you do? Thanks to the resub, Neil. And the Prime, Rawliet. You need to restart the game because textures load. What, like this box? Thanks to the resub, Nick. And the Prime, Arson, and some guy. Thanks to the resub, Richa, and the Prime, Stark. And the Prime, OW. Once again, I had to save Fortnite. You're welcome. Thanks to the Prime, Rainy. It does say exit in the corner, I know. But if I do that, then the Cube Queen wins. Thanks for resub, Kazi, Boyne, and the Prime, Cheesecake, Pinda, and Tier 1 Peyton, and Tier 1 Proses. Are they adding scurvy to Fortnite? That'd be kind of fucking cool if they did, huh? I'm clicking the box, nothing happens. The Prime, Santiago, and Pollock, and the resub Picky. The Rock didn't save Fortnite. That fucking coward just... he stole my glory. Just because I wanted to pay big bucks for a AAA Hollywood actor. I could have done it again. Thanks to the resub Urge, Brando, and Anto, and Tier 1 Wizard. And Prime Geo. Okay, let's go to the main menu. What the fuck, what happens here? Oh, that wasn't the main menu at all. I got pranked. Okay. Thanks to the resub Zora. Okay. So what's coming to Fortnite? Let's look at the fan theories. Let's see what Twitter has to... Oh, this is dangerous. I might see the Council of Cock, but I'm going in anyway for Fortnite. I don't know what I was thinking, to be honest. This is just wholesome. I liked the live event in Fortnite screenshot. Okay, let's look for some theories. Thanks to Tier 1 Mate, the resub Keegan, Logo, Amish, and Kenobi. A bunch of people are saying it's not just the old map. I don't fucking know, man. I don't care either way. I just like the events. There's a lot of people just talking about The Rock, but no one's even mentioning my heroics today. Thanks to the Prime Stacy, and the gift sub Mate, and the resub D. The Prime Teddy, Bring, and Humi. I didn't lose to the Cube Queen, he just scripted loss, which is stupid. I could have won. Guarantee she can't build. Oh, Spider-Man's coming. Cool. Yeah, it's mainly just people talking about The Rock. Well. Oh yeah, apparently Poland leaked a full trailer or something. For some reason, they're adding Gears of War characters. I don't think anyone has cared about Gears of War in, like, 9 years. I fucking started my YouTube channel, like, gaming-wise, with Gears of War content, and I don't even care about Gears of War. Man, really, all people are talking about is The Rock. God damn it. Here's the resub. Chicop and Itri. Well, that was fun. It was a little too short for my liking, though. I usually like them to at least be like 15 minutes like the other ones. That one felt really fucking short. Thanks to the Prime. Safe Instinct and the resub Aussie. Let me see if any Moist Esports players are playing soon. I'm pretty sure it was just Cola, because then Aaron and Goblin are playing in about an hour and a half, but I'll double check. Cola is... Ooh, this is looking good. Cola's in top 21 through winners, so that's nice. And yep, he's the only one right now. Aaron and Goblin will be playing at 6. When are they going to add moistcr1tikal to Fortnite? They'll probably do like a big multiverse event for the moistcr1tikal reveal, I would guess. But, you know, their people will talk to my people. We'll get there. No rush. There's the Prime Wada and the resub Coffee. In the prime, Vaughn and resub Danny Milkman. In the prime, Maslin, the resub Prophet. In the prime, Sister Boy. The event was amazing, actually. It's, I mean, Fortnite did it again, I'll say. Yeah, Fortnite's offline now for a little bit. So what do we do in the ocean? Do we just quit the game? No, you're supposed to keep it up for the next 24 hours. You get a special skin. I was just reading about it on Twitter. Thanks for the resub, big man. And the resub, Doggo. Yeah, I just read the leaks. Gears of War and Spider-Man are coming. Thanks to resub, Promation. Thanks for the gift sub, Anto. Are you actually going to stay on the game for 24 hours? No, man. I immediately left. The event ended. I only care about the events. I'm not actually going to play it. He's the prime Chewbacca and the resub Matsu. I'm not going to react to the trailer because it was a leak. You're not really supposed to do that. I was just reading about the articles on it. Thanks for resub Cosmic. Thanks for the resub Holly and the prime Broham and Clayton. Thoughts about the event? Like I said, I always like that shit. I think it's just a really good thing to do for a game like Fortnite where it's just a perpetually online experience to do a live event like that. I always think it's cool. That one was probably my least favorite though. Well, second. It was not my favorite. It was like bottom 2. It was just too short. And The Rock didn't even mention family. So, just a bit of a missed opportunity. Thanks to Prime, Isaac, and Raven. Chapter 3 won't release until December 6th. Nice. The Rock is also part of the Fast and Furious family. I don't care how much Vin Diesel and The Rock fight. They're family, goddammit. Anyone that enters the Fast and Furious universe is family. Thanks to the tier 1 Nui? Damn, I'm sorry, I don't know how to pronounce that name at all. But thanks for the tier 1, man. Welcome. Oh, is MK Leo not at a CEO? Or Tweak? I just noticed. They're not. Oh, this is got very interesting. Oh. Light couldn't attend. What's the plan today? Well, I thought the Fortnite event was going to go longer, so I was going to do that and then watch some Smash before Moist Esports come on. But it's still an hour and a half before our boys come on. So I'm debating. Also don't really want to stream RuneScape because I'm just doing Redwoods. I'm just beelining 99s, so I'm not really doing anything too crazy in RuneScape either. Oh yeah, I gotta switch out of the Fortnite category now. Hollow Knight? Hollow Knight for an hour and a half, though? The senior VP of PSN was caught on camera trying to solicit sex from a 15-year-old. I saw someone in chat saying that earlier, but I didn't know if that was real. Is that a real story? Gas station simulator? No. 99 herb lore party. No, I'm just gonna get 99 herb lore and wood cutting at the same time. I just need one more inventory for herb lore, and then wood cutting I'll probably have in like 5 or 6 days. Yeah, give me 1 second. I'm gonna come up with something. But let me send a message real quick. I'm doing alright. I just had a lot of fun on Fortnite. So, now we're on the come down. We got our dopamine hit. I'm just trying to come up with what to do for the next hour and a half for Moist Esports. Before Moist Esports, come on. Yeah, I mean, there's of course other matches going on now, but I figured we'll just wait for our boys. I could just do Hollow Knight, I guess. It's not like a terrible idea or anything. Yep, we'll of course watch Otashi, but he also starts at 6. So all of it's starting at 6. Thanks, Resub Brazy. I'm gonna give sub Lucy in the prime Edward. I'm not gonna watch the leaked trailer. That's a recipe for disaster. I'll get my shit taken down so quick. You gonna play League? Oh, you gonna play Leagues on OSRS? Yeah, I'll probably play Leagues. Fortnite is up. I'm definitely not playing Fortnite. I'll tell you right now, I'm not playing Fortnite. I just go to the events and that's it. Then I check out. Thanks, Resub Sergeants. Yu-Gi-Oh! Singapore got taken off YouTube, so we can't watch it anymore anyway. I haven't played Castle Crashers since the Xbox Live Arcade. Yep, we'll be watching CEO. But like I said, our players don't play till 6, so we still have an hour and a half. There's very few games I can think of that would be fun to stream for just an hour and a half. Thanks for the bits, Dragon. That sounds sweet. Can you send it to me on Twitter? Because I can't click links. Thanks for the Prime Strain. Thanks for the Prime Wanted. I'm not opening any Yu-Gi-Oh packs. Thanks for Subsonic. Someone beat Bloodborne in 59 minutes. That's pretty impressive. Thanks, resub Lucy. Yeah, I guess we can just... God, I don't know. What would we even watch on YouTube? Oh, you know what? I know exactly what we can watch. Thanks, resub Salad. We will watch a YouTube video. It'll take almost just as long as we need. The part 2. It's a 51-minute video. That's almost exactly how long we have till Moist Esports plays. That almost works. Yep. We'll be watching CEO. Thanks, resub Accent. Alright, let me take a little tinkle real quick, though, and I'll be right back. I'm fucking back. Oh, thanks to the Prime. Spyman. Does he play old or new RuneScape? Old. Alright, let's ride.
Hello, you absolute legends. On August 24th, I released a
Prime
video
Stark.
titled Exposing Fraud and Deception in the Retro Video Game Market. In that video, I outlined the unethical practices of two companies that lie at the center of the booming retro video game secondary market. In the past several years, the value of sealed retro video games has risen by several thousand%, leading many people, including myself, to estimate we are witnessing the formation of a brand new speculative bubble. The two companies responsible are Wata Games, a video game grading company, and Heritage Auctions. In my video, I outlined specifically how these two companies colluded to artificially and deceptively increase the perceived value of video games so they could both profit. I outlined how the heads of these companies abused their positions to directly manipulate the market, and not only that, but used their positions to personally gain. Finally, I exposed how this isn't the first time this has been done, and the same person at the Fortnite event was a masterpiece. Hierarchy was directly involved with the rare coin bubble that was manufactured in the 80s. When I made the video, I wasn't sure how you would all react. When I look at the situation, it seems fraught with shady and immoral practices, but it wasn't obvious if anyone else would connect with my message. However, it was immediately clear that almost everyone who watched the video agreed that this was
That's us!
The evidence was so overwhelmingly clear.
And Miz actually got scammed,
very few
so
people
that
even
makes sense.
attempted to defend the actions of these companies. And those that did defend them were always within the retro video game market themselves and stood to gain from rising prices. Even video game journalists, those that had favorably reported on water and heritage auctions, seemed to agree that there was possible collusion between the two. The best attempt I saw at rationalizing the actions of these companies was, it isn't illegal, as if legality is the purest benchmark for ethical business practices. Well, in this video, we will put that defense to the test, because in my opinion, the actions of Water Games and Heritage Auctions were illegal, and I'll explain exactly how in this video.
That's bold, just to drop
in the past
that.
couple of months,
I like
more
that.
information surrounding the individuals responsible has surfaced, and I have to say, this new information hasn't improved the situation. The depth of their dishonesty is worse than I previously thought. Since my video, most of the parties have responded, and one thing is certainly clear. They do not care. Even with universal damnation, they deny any wrongdoing whatsoever.
Of course they will.
I will
What are they going to do? Yeah, we
why
fucked up.
their actions were wrong and why they were illegal. I will even have an actual lawyer weigh in on a few of these issues. I will share with you some shocking new revelations that make things even worse than we thought. And finally, we will take a look at some good things that have happened since my last video. I hope you enjoy. Now, legends, please join me in thanking this video sponsor, Displate.
Thanks, Displate.
Displate offers legendary metal posters that not only lure everyone
I said my thank you.
early, it rises in this. All you have to do is click the link in the description and the discount will be automatically applied. You don't want to miss this deal, so please click the link in the description.
Thanks, good sub, Dayfit.
Before we get to the updates, let's very quickly recap what was covered in my previous video. I began by explaining how speculative bubbles are created. The price of an asset rises in a relatively short amount of time, leading people to buy those assets in the hope that the value will increase so they can then sell them and turn a profit. As more investors buy in, the price rises even further, creating a positive feedback loop. When the price inevitably stalls, everyone sells and the value crashes. But not before everyone who invested early has already made off with a ton of money.
What the fuck is this about? Alright, I mean, he kind of did a recap, but I'll do it too. And firsthand is the wrong word. Miz is an actual victim of the scam, from what I understand. It's two companies colluding where they would buy old games and they had a grading service grade the games really high. They'd put it on their auction, and at the auction they would bid on the games, driving the price to millions. So like Super Mario Bros. Sold for like $2 million on their auction. And it's all just a bunch of dog shit. So in 2017, the price of that same game was 30 grand. In 2020, it sold for $2 million. And it was just because of them artificially increasing that hype and that price. Allegedly. Though it is being proven actively. So that's kind of what it is. It's just fraudulent activity where people are artificially creating the demand and then giving it, like, to themselves. And then eventually someone's left holding that bag. It's pretty fucking silly. It's really scummy shit. And they also don't even bother making the grades look accurate. So he was showing a couple of them in the last video where the games were damaged. Like the entire outside of a Tomb Raider case was like scratched to shit. It looked like a cat went wild on it, and it graded it like a 9 and sold for like 15 grand. So it's just a big scam.
And how in the retro video game market, there are two institutions that lay at the very epicenter and stand to gain the most. The grading company, which in this case is Water Games, and the auction
Is it a more
house,
elaborate
which
rug pull?
in this case is Heritage Auctions.
Okay.
Grading.
I know everyone's like in on cryptos and stuff now, which is good. You're aware of crypto scams. It's not really like that, so it's not a rug pull. They're trying to create this market by pumping all these numbers up. So ordinary people like Mizkif will see a game like Final Fantasy at 8.5. It sold for 6 grand to this auction. And Miz doesn't know that it was a fraudulent bid. Like they were just trying to make it seem more expensive than it was. No one actually was paying 6 grand. It was the auction making that bid on it themselves. So then Miz sees it go up, you know, the next month, and they want $5,000 for it or something, and he's like, "Oh, that's a deal. I just saw the same thing sell for $6,000." So then he actually pays $5,000. So it's not like a rug pull. They're just trying to pump the numbers of all of these games so that that way they can profit off of it.
Companies have existed for
Yeah, it
a
happens a
while.
lot. It's not
Most
just this, it happens a
notably
lot.
VGA, which was formed over
Not
a decade
unusual.
ago. But it wasn't until
I didn't miss
Wata
Fortnite, I did
Games
the whole
was
event.
founded that the price of retro video games skyrocketed. This is because Wata and Heritage colluded with one another to artificially inflate the perceived value. They achieved this through press releases, news articles, and TV appearances. In each case, deceptive and unethical marketing practices were used to make things appear more organic than they really were.
Thanks,
We
Risa.
learned about the fractional share
Nebula.
companies that were buying and trading games. We touched on Eric Nyerman as an example of a speculator masquerading as a video game collector in order to artificially inflate hype. I explained the practice of shill bidding and how Heritage Auctions has been
Prime
accused
Ember
of
and
this
Sino.
practice in the past. We also uncovered how the heads of Wata Games were using the company
Tier
for
1
their own
Re-Rory.
benefit. Specifically, Jeff Meyer, who graded and sold his own collection, despite the president of Wata, Dennis Kahn, publicly stating this was disallowed. Finally, we explored the rare coin bubble of the 80s, and how Jim Halperin, the chairman of Heritage Auctions and buyer of the Super Mario Bros. Cart that arguably sparked this entire new market, was directly involved.
I believe
the
that's
response
sliced.
to this video from the public was overwhelming. Everyone seems to be in agreement
Tier 1
that the way Wata and
Indicus?
Heritage went about things
Indicus.
was wrong. Even news outlets picked up on the story, and it was posted everywhere. Even the responses from collectors was mostly positive, and they agreed that more transparency was required, especially when it came to population reports, which to this day are still nowhere to be found. Many collectors disagreed, however, that we are currently in a bubble, and in their opinion, the value of games are only now getting to the level that they should have been years ago.
Disagreed
In all fairness, when it comes to
entirely.
estimating
That's
the strength of a
copium.
market, those that are
That's people that really
want
wanna capitalize off this artificial inflation.
And from the conversations I've had with investors in this market, I believe that many of them really do genuinely think that video games are worth this much.
Nope.
And
Nope.
they are. The metrics that make me
Fuck
suggest
no.
a bubble is forming is the speed at which these prices have increased and the deceptive way that new investors were brought in. In my opinion, you can't have such a dramatic shift in the value without ongoing consequences. And in this case, I do think the rapid rise in prices will lead to overvalued games.
Thanks, Resub T-Dan.
But at the end of the day, arguing about whether or not this is a bubble doesn't do any good, as ultimately only time can tell what the truth is. What I really care about is the unethical business practices that were conducted by those at the top of the food chain. And speaking of which, both Wata and
Rafa.
Heritage did respond to my video. Unfortunately, the responses were underwhelming. Let's start with the statement given by Wata. Wata Games is the trusted leader in collectible video game grading, and we're honored to play a key role in this booming industry that we are incredibly passionate about. We're humbled by the support of our thousands of customers who trust us to provide accurate and transparent grading. These claims in this video are completely baseless and
Alright, I'm
defamatory,
convinced.
and it is unfortunate that Mr. Jobst did not contact us to give us the opportunity to correct him. Apparently, despite my nearly hour-long video containing mountains of evidence, sources, and justification, Wata believes my claims to be baseless. They also claim that I never attempted to contact them, which is a lie. Through a mutual third party, Dennis was told directly that I wanted to speak with him, and he was well aware that I was producing a video, but he decided to not contact me. The response from Heritage Auctions was basically the same. Heritage Auctions wishes it had been given the opportunity to respond before the video's publication, because there are numerous misstatements of fact and inaccurate conclusions contained within the piece. Heritage
Fuck, I'm convinced.
strongly refutes any
Damn it.
allegation that it or its officers
This is
are
bulletproof.
involved in shill bidding, market manipulation, or any similarly illegal or unethical practices. The common thread of these responses is that they refuse to comment on the blatant conflicts of interest that I brought up in my video. In a following press release, Heritage did go into more detail and actually admitted something that is truly shocking. They confirmed that Jim Halperin was a stakeholder in Wata Games, which means he was a part owner. This admission surprised me, because it makes the situation far worse, as we will get into, and it's not something the public would ever find out if it wasn't disclosed. SEC filings confirm that Wata securities were offered and purchased, but don't show who these stakeholders are. We also heard from Jeff Meyer and Mark Haspel, which we will take a look at later in the video. But first, let's take a closer look at the deceptive marketing practices that Wata and Heritage used, and why I believe their actions broke FTC regulations.
I imagine they did. Like, I feel like most people know that.
The regulation that we need to become familiar with is Statute
They didn't even bother defending
255.5
themselves.
in Title 16
Thanks,
of the
Recep
Code of
Disaster.
Federal Regulations, called Disclosure of Material Connections. It states, when there exists a connection between the endorser and the seller of the advertised product that might materially affect the weight or credibility of the endorsement, such connection must be fully disclosed. An easy example to illustrate this rule is that social media influencers such as YouTubers need to clearly state that they have been paid or sponsored by a brand before they endorse them. This can be as simple as saying this video is sponsored by before saying the company name. But material connections aren't limited to being paid by a company to promote them. A material connection is any connection that would affect the credibility of an endorsement. According to the FTC itself, you must disclose when you have any financial, employment, personal, or family relationship with a brand. This disclosure must be hard to miss, and it must use simple and clear language. The FTC is actually very strict when it comes to these matters. According to the FTC,
but I feel like they don't do
so
anything.
Simply mentioning a brand on social media is
what has the FTC ever done? Like, people break that shit all the time.
To that brand, it must always be disclosed. In 2017, the FTC took action against the YouTubers T. Martin and Syndicate for endorsing the online gambling service CS:GO Lotto because they failed to disclose that they were joint owners. In the settlement, the FTC ordered that the respondents must not make any misrepresentation, expressly or by implication, that an endorser of such product or service is an independent user or ordinary consumer of the product.
That was the punishment?
Furthermore, it was also ordered that they must not make any representation, expressly or by implication, about any consumer or other endorser of such product or service without disclosing clearly and conspicuously and in close proximity to that representation any unexpected material connection. The order clarified that clearly and conspicuously means
that was the punishment?
Required disclosure is difficult to miss, and most notably, it must be made through the same means through which the communication is presented. In other words, if a press release is made endorsing a product or service, the disclosure of any material connections must be made through that same press release.
Quite literally, their punishment was them just reciting the rules.
And then claim that it was public knowledge, so you didn't have to. That's not how the law works. Let's apply this statute to some scenarios we spoke about in the previous video. Firstly, the Heritage press release regarding the sale of the $100,000 Super Mario Bros. In February of 2019. This was the cart purchased by Jim Halperin, who, as we just found out, was a part owner of Wata. Geig, whose company Just Press Play had a business relationship with Wata, and Richard Lecce, who we also later found out was an investor in Wata and friend of Dennis Kahn. This press release contains a ton of endorsements without disclosure. Dennis Kahn, on behalf of Wata Games, says, "In terms of rarity, popularity, and relevance to collectors, this game has it all. And I would have loved nothing more than to be a part owner." Here, Dennis is endorsing the cart and advertising that it has great value, without disclosing that the owners of the cart have given his company money. Dennis also endorses Heritage, saying that Wata certified video games have been selling for record prices ever since Heritage began auctioning them in January, without disclosing that the chairman of Heritage is a part owner of his company.
He's also a Chad.
Before we go on,
Dennis looking
yourself,
good.
Is this illegal if they are telling
Ruthless
the truth?
businessman.
Do they still need to disclose their connections if they are giving an honest opinion?
Look at
The
Soda's
answer
stream.
is yes.
Why do people keep saying that? Was I made into some art? Let me see. Oh, wow. that looks pretty good. There, we're down here, baby. Let's go. We made it. Alright, that was cool.
Yes, they do. It's a legal requirement that endorsements are truthful by default. You aren't allowed to give an opinion that isn't true or lie in an endorsement. So the FTC regulations are written under the assumption that marketing is truthful to begin with. The FTC states that an endorsement must reflect the honest opinion of the endorser and can't be used to make a claim that the product's marketer couldn't legally make. And in addition, if there's a connection between an endorser and the marketer that consumers would not expect, and it would affect how consumers evaluate that endorsement, that connection should be disclosed. Therefore, it doesn't matter if Dennis Kahn is telling the truth or giving his honest opinion. He has been given money by the people he is endorsing, and therefore it must be disclosed. Heritage...
I am super curious though, and can anyone give me an example? Does the FTC ever do fucking anything? Because apparently with the whole CSGO Lotto thing, the punishment was they recited the rules to them. Like, what do they do? People break that all the time and get caught. Do they do anything? Like, they have these rules, but if you don't follow them, it seems like nothing happens. There's a tier 1 crosshair and the resub Gunky and Pigeon. No, apparently they didn't even get fined. Did you see that the top stream on Just Chatting was a botted stream run by crypto scammers? That's kind of fitting for this topic-ish in a way. Thanks for your sub, Fur. The FTC is like speed limits, simply suggestions. That's the impression I get. Like, it seems like there is absolutely nothing that happens if you just decide not to follow FTC guidelines.
Also endorses Wata Games, without disclosing that the chairman of Heritage Auctions is a part owner of Wata. So what you have is two companies, Wata and Heritage, with deep, unexpected connections, endorsing each other without disclosing anything. This press release is only scratching the surface, however. 10 days after the purchase of the Mario Kart, Ars Technica wrote an article titled, "Why is this copy of Super Mario Bros. Worth $100,000? In this article, Dennis Kahn states that this kart is the holy grail of collecting. He says that this kart is basically the most valuable video game kart in existence, with the only possible other contender
Fortnite event
being
was amazing,
the original
yeah.
Zelda. Kahn compares this kart to that of Action Comics #1, which sold for $3.21 million in 2014, saying that he doesn't think those kinds of valuations are out of the question for the rarest, most desirable video games. And remember, this specific kart is the rarest of them all, according to Dennis Kahn. In essence, Kahn is implying that the value of this kart is in the millions. All of this without disclosing that the owners of that kart had given him money and owned part of his company. By the way, just as a side note, what are the odds that the seller of the comic book that is being used to bump up the price of this Super Mario Kart is connected to Wata Games? Because the seller, Darren Adams, was also a director of Wata Games.
What?
So you can see there are a lot of connections
Jesus
here
Christ.
that we haven't even explored. So here is how I believe this racket worked. Jim Halperin helped create Wata Games by investing into the company. He then used his auction house and his other connections to endorse Wata and increase its credibility. He basically made it the grading company by force, even though it had only just launched. Halperin, along with two others, buys the Super Mario Kart for $100,000. 10 days later, the president of Wata Games, Dennis Kahn, values the kart at millions of dollars. That's an increase in perceived value of several thousand% in 10 days. They then did the same thing on Porn Stars, where Dennis said that the value of the game has no ceiling, and that he had heard of rejected offers of at least $300,000. Again, Dennis, using his position at Wata, is increasing the perceived value of the kart without disclosing to the public that the owners of that same kart have given him money. The conflict of interest here is incredible, and Dennis Kahn was fully aware of that conflict from the beginning. In the Heritage Auctions press release, Dennis stated,
I've seen
"I would
calling
have
scammers
loved
by their
nothing
real
more
names."
than to be a part owner. And even though this game was already
Brad
certified,
Muck in
I
the
didn't
recent
want
Thorn.
the remote perception of any conflict of interest due to my position at Water." So Dennis admits that his position in the company is a conflict of interest, and yet keeps private the fact that the buyers of the cart were indeed also part owners of the same company. Dennis would repeat this sentiment multiple times. In a New York Times article, he states that transparency is paramount and Water employees were not allowed to have any games graded by the company or sell those that were. And at conventions, he would tell people that due to the conflict of interest, he couldn't buy or sell games.
I remember, I think it was 2 years ago.
What a good
I
guy.
saw
What a stand-up
Dennis
guy.
At one of the conventions.
Okay.
I said hi to Dennis. And he said, I want to show you something over here. And I said, okay. He wanted to show me the case they were using for the Game Boy games.
Sure.
And I said something offhand about popularity. And he said something about, I said, like, the price is going up. And he said something along the lines of, yeah, I mean, I wish I could, sell some of these. And I said offhandedly.
Well, I just couldn't make CEO, that's all.
Because I just wasn't thinking.
You weren't thinking about that.
It was a convention. It was busy. We were walking around, and he looks at me and he goes, "No, of course I can't." He's like, "That would be
Thanks, recent misfit.
bad." And so if he couldn't, what I'm getting at is if he said he couldn't do it, that would obviously extend to
I didn't
other
miss
people.
Fortnite. We watched it all.
It
We were
wasn't
there.
just for employees. It was for everyone. His statement was for everyone involved.
To you personally.
Yeah, that's what he said to me personally. And that, so
Because he understood as a founder of the company and owner of the company
that you can't
and executive that you cannot do insider trading, so to speak.
So Dennis was aware of that, and I mean made that very clear to me, that day. And like I said, that's an obvious thing. That's not something that should be explained to anyone. But like I said, it was busy, and I wasn't thinking. So he was like, "Yeah, I can't do that." So that does mean obviously anyone else.
It's clear that Dennis knew that it was a huge conflict of interest for people within Water Games to buy, sell, and grade games. And yet, not only did he hide the fact that his directors and co-owners were doing this, but he promoted their carts and helped them profit. In essence, it was all
Let's
a
go.
lie. Dennis didn't really care about the conflicts of interest. He just wanted people to not ask questions. He wanted to fool people into thinking that, of course, nothing shady could possibly be going on
Tier 1
behind
Akalo?
closed doors. The owners of Water were using the company as their personal tool to profit from the sale of games while Dennis covered it up. And there is no better example than
Who's
Water's
this?
own chief advisor, Mark Haspel.
Is he new? Is that a new character in the lore? I don't remember
In my
him.
previous video, I spoke briefly about
Oh!
Mark Haspel, the chief advisor of Water Games.
He looked
and
a lot
how
better
was
in that
intentionally
picture.
going around buying up games.
I forgot about
Specifically,
him.
he was buying the kinds of games that ended up rising in value the most. It looked like he already knew where the market was heading, and his position in Water
Hey, thanks,
made
Spoogity.
those
Appreciate the
actions
gift
very
subs, man.
suspicious. Though at the
Recent
time,
Josh.
there was no concrete evidence of any wrongdoing. However, on September 1st,
Thanks, Brad
journalist
Spicy.
Seth Abramson released a bombshell article showing that not only was Mark Haspel grading games, but he was running an entire side business selling them. Abramson discovered this
big
after
man.
purchasing some Atari games, which showed Mark Haspel as the sender. Abramson had also been investigating the Water Heritage collusion and recognized the name. If it wasn't bad enough that the chief advisor was breaking company rules by grading and selling games, it turns out that Mark isn't just the chief advisor,
He's the prime
but
Drew.
he's also an investor in Water Games.
Oh, let's
After being
go.
exposed, Mark went to Facebook to respond, and his response is hilarious. Mark threw his hands up in the air and acted as if he had no involvement in the company. He claimed that he was only a passive investor, and that he had no oversight or made any management decisions. So even though Water Games was plastering Mark on their website as the chief advisor, and even though Mark traveled with Water president Dennis Kahn to conventions promoting the company, and even though Mark was listed as a
This is
founder
all
of Water
fake.
Games, and
Mark
even
said
though
it's not
Mark
true.
appeared in promotional videos alongside Dennis, when he gets caught running a business selling Water Games, he acts as if he's not a part of the company.
It's a good
Thus,
strategy.
Mark's apparent lies get exposed even further by Heritage Auctions. In an old school magazine article promoting the sale of Water Games at Heritage Auctions, Heritage Vice President Barry Sandoval says something very interesting. He states, We toyed a little bit with the idea of selling video games, but what sold us is that one of Wata's principals, Mark Haspel, used to be with CGC. That he was involved made us take it seriously. So on one hand, Heritage Auctions is saying that the reason they partnered with Wata Games in the first place was because of Mark Haspel. But on the other hand, Mark Haspel is saying that he doesn't even have any oversight at Wata and isn't involved with their operations. It seems as if one of these parties is lying. In my opinion,
well, it's not Mark.
They are both lying.
It's definitely
As I
not
spoke
Mark.
about in my last video, it made no sense that Heritage would partner with Wata before Wata had even launched. VGA had been grading video games for 10 years, so that would have been the logical choice. Instead, Heritage made a deal with a brand
Tier 1
new
Toko?
grading company with no credibility. Knowing what we know now, it makes perfect sense, because the chairman of Heritage Auctions, Jim Halperin, was an investor in Wata. He had a personal, vested interest in Wata Games. Mark Haspel was just an excuse Heritage used to explain the relationship, in order to hide the fact that Halperin was a part owner of Wata, and this is likely the true reason that the relationship existed. Mark Haspel, just like Heritage and Wata, believes there is nothing wrong with the founder and chief advisor of Wata running an entire business grading and selling Wata games, which is ironically in contrast to Dennis Khan's own statement that this is a conflict of interest. A common thread you'll find is that everyone involved
Ludwig's
refuses
unbanned.
to admit
He was
that
only banned for
basic
like a
ethics
day.
are important,
If
even though
that.
everyone else in the public seems to universally agree that these lies and deceptive practices are wrong. Which brings us to the Carolina Collection, which, if you remember
Exit
from
Prime.
the last video, was one of the
Nub.
most complete collections of sealed Nintendo games that existed. It was owned by Dane Anderson, and was purchased by Jeff Meyer in 2019. Wata Games even released a press release about
got
the
suspended
sale,
again?
where Dennis
What?
Khan personally endorsed and promoted the collection, letting people know that not only was this extremely valuable, but it was up for sale. Of course, he also failed to mention that Jeff Meyer was a director of the company.
Unrelated, is that true? He got banned twice already? No, there's no chance. It was just from the Baby Shark thing, right? Let me see. And it was only like a DMCA, or not a DMCA thing, the Baby Shark people took him offline, and it was only for that day. I'm pretty sure it's just one. What would the second one have been? Yeah, it's only been once. And he is literally streaming. Yeah, 100%. It was just that one time. Baby Shark had a little rampage.
Which, and I sound like a bit of a broken record here, broke FTC guidelines. After my video was released, Jeff did respond,
Of course
essentially
Andrew will
saying
be
that
watching.
what happened was okay because he wasn't an employee. But unfortunately, not only does the FTC not agree, but the public doesn't either.
Surely one of these people
Hey,
has
it's
talked
us!
about this, right? Jeff Meyer. He has
Let's
a YouTube
go!
channel, right? Surely he's talked about this. I really want to hear what they have to say. Because this seems pretty ironclad. Someone said that Wata Games is going after Carl for this video. Carl is always getting targeted by the weirdest people. Like fucking Billy Mitchell. And now Wata
Yeah.
Games. Jeff Meyer's statement.
Billy!
Here, I'll put it on screen. Oh, actually, this is dangerous. This is Twitter. Might see the Council of Cock. Jeff Meyer's statement. No one at Go Collect, myself included, was consulted on any of this content. The allegations against me and Go Collect are untrue. I was never employed by Wata. I held a board position because I was a late-stage investor in the company, and I resigned from my board position in January 2020. I would welcome a live stream interview with Carl Jobst. And then Carl responds, my point here seems to be missed. I never called Jeff Meyer an employee. My point is that being a director is worse than being an employee because you have stake, control, and ownership of the company, which was never disclosed to the public. Yeah, I mean, that sounds like so irrefutable. Like, how do you even go against that? Because he was an active director of the company. Like, it's like, what do you even say? Like, no, fuck you, your dick's small, you're wrong. Like, what do you do? Like, you can't do anything. And I stand by that.
Just
Jeff
like
is
the other
fucked.
previous owners and higher-ups at Wata
Jeff is
don't seem
dumb.
to
He is a dumb
understand or
guy.
care about the obvious conflicts of interest. It makes it hard to believe.
Imagine I just
there's something
copyright
shady
strike
going on
Carl's
behind
video.
closed doors when the things the public can literally see themselves are provably deceptive. Now, the reason I say
Exit Prime
previous
Bane
owners
in
is
the
because
recent
in
South Park
July,
and
Watcher was
Ginger.
purchased by Collectors Universe, which I will briefly discuss at the end of the video. Jeff also responded to my claim that he shut down the database Nintendo Age after purchasing it. His response was kind of bizarre though. Either he doesn't understand or remember
Yeah, we'll be watching
what
CEO
Nintendo
at 6.
Age was, or he is simply lying. Jeff states, I did not voluntarily shut down
Maybe give some
Nintendo Age,
Crimson.
and it was a forum, not a price guide. The Nintendo Age forums were never taken away, nor were any of the forum's information or discussions. He is correct in saying that the forums were never taken away, as they were moved to his website GoCollect. But Nintendo Age wasn't a forum. Nintendo Age had a forum, but his description of Nintendo Age as a forum makes about as much sense as saying speedrun.com is a forum just because it has one. Nintendo Age was first and foremost
Is Carl the
a
same guy who used a
database,
bot
and
on
its role
Hivemind?
as a
No, you're thinking
database
of Quinn.
was always its primary function. You can see on the old website that the forum was merely a tiny section. The majority of the website contained information on every single Nintendo console and every game you could imagine. It was collated and created by passionate collectors over many years, and they sunk countless hours into building it. If you wanted to know information about any game, including its rarity, cost, variation, and much more, this is where you would go. This
Thanks, Resub
database
Peanut.
is gone. It no longer exists on the internet except for the limited pages you can retrieve through the Wayback Machine. I find it impossible to believe that Jeff doesn't know what he bought, so my instinct is to believe that he is intentionally being deceptive about what Nintendo Age was. And it wasn't just Nintendo Age either. Jeff also bought Sega Age and PlayStation Age. Again, they were databases full
Hey,
of
thanks for the
information
raid.
about games. Everything
PSP?
is gone. Claiming that these websites were just a forum is insane,
Thanks
and
for that,
it's so
pig.
obviously proven to be a lie, it's astonishing that it was said at all. With all of that said, Jeff, unlike the other people I spoke about, did
Oh,
reach
sweet.
out to me
Welcome.
and wanted to talk. Unfortunately, we haven't yet, which to be honest is entirely my fault, but we will talk soon. Perhaps there is some misunderstanding here, and it will be interesting to hear what he has to say when we speak. Until
He's not
then,
gonna have
it does
anything
appear as
interesting
though
to
he's
say, I can
still
tell you
being
right now.
deceptive,
Jeff
but
seems
I do
very
think,
dumb.
given his willingness to talk, that we should hold final judgment until then. I will put his full response in the description. And very quickly, I was also contacted by Dane Anderson, who was the person that sold Nintendo Age and the Carolina Collection to Jeff Meyer. Through our conversation, it really does seem like Dane, if anything, was a victim himself. He was no longer a part of Water when the transaction occurred, and as far as he was concerned, the websites were to remain online and functional. He didn't know they would go offline, and he advised me that he wouldn't have sold it if he knew this beforehand. Now,
poor
throughout this
guy.
video,
He got
you've
fucked
heard me
up.
talk about FTC regulations, and I'm pretty confident in my analysis of the situation. But just to be sure, I asked an actual lawyer to take a look at a few specific instances to get a second opinion.
I think Carl
So I
should
would
go
like
on
to
the
give a very
offensive
warm
next.
welcome
Sue
to
them.
Alita from the YouTube channel Legal Bites, who will share her opinion on some of these issues.
Hi there, my name's Alita, and I'm a lawyer licensed in California and DC. I run the YouTube channel Legal Bites, where we explain the law one bite at a time. Carl asked me to take a look at the situation from a legal perspective, and so I thought I would take a few minutes to highlight a few things. This situation, as Carl has described it, is obviously very concerning to say the least. But is there anything here that would lead us to believe that there might be something happening that is actually unlawful? To figure that out, we'll look at the Federal Trade Commission Act, or the FTC Act, and the FTC guidelines, which are the regulations that give guidance to courts in these kinds of situations. Then we'll apply the rules to 3 situations. First, the 2019 Heritage Auction press
But
release.
FTC just doesn't do
Second, the
anything. They're not
2019
scary.
Wada Games press release about the Carolina.
You know, hold on. Before we do this, I want to see. Has the FCC ever done anything? Like, it doesn't even seem like they fine people. The only thing the FTC seems to do is bother Eminem, which someone in the chat said earlier, and that's a good point. Like, that's the only time I've ever heard the FTC, like, even negatively used. They just don't do anything. What would I even look up? FTC useful? Question mark? What we do? Nothing. Like, I understand their mission, but I just want to see a case where they actually, like, find somebody or, like, someone went to jail because of the FTC or some shit. Because it really seems like all you do is just get told to stop. Like, hey, can you follow our rules? And then you still don't. They're like, hey, well, this time will you follow the rules? Martha Stewart went... Wait, was it... No, I don't think the FTC got Martha Stewart, was it? Let me see. Hers was taxes, I thought. What is going on with my spelling? She was indicted on charges of conspiracy, obstruction of justice, and security fraud. That sounds like it's out of the FTC's jurisdiction. That's a lot less... it's a lot more serious than just not putting hashtag ad in your stream title. It was the SEC. FTC fined Facebook $5 billion. Imposes a $5 billion penalty and sweeping new privacy. Did they pay it? Or did they just say, no, we're not going to do that, and FTC just said, okay. They did pay it. Okay, so it looks like it's good for billion-dollar companies. Thanks a prime chicken fetus. FTC is blocking the NVIDIA ARM merger right now. Okay. Thanks to Tier 1 Rotten Solid. Are you confusing FTC for FCC? No, because it's this. The Federal Trade Commission. The FTC guidelines are what makes streamers have to put, like, hashtag ad or disclose, like, hey, Display has paid me to do this section in a video. That's the FTC, not the FCC. Oh, it was the FCC for Eminem, not the FTC. I see what you're saying. My bad. Got the fucking lyrics wrong.
Election.
Thanks,
and
Spoon.
finally, the appearance of Dennis Kahn on Pawn Stars. For starters, the FTC Act generally makes it unlawful to carry out any acts that are either unfair methods of competition in or affecting commerce, or unfair or deceptive acts or practices, again, in or affecting commerce. To determine what kinds of acts the FTC means here, we'll look to the FTC guides. The FTC guides apply to any message that consumers are likely to believe reflects the opinions, beliefs, finding, or experiences of a party of other than the sponsoring advertiser. So this can be statements made in advertising on TV, or on social media, or through press releases.
Yeah, I just saw us on Soda's weight screen.
That the FTC guides require disclosure of any connection between the endorser and the seller of the advertised product that might materially affect the weight or credibility of the enforcement. Another way of putting this is, the FTC says that if there's some kind of connection between the person selling a product and a person endorsing a product, the presence of two things would require them to tell the public about their connection. Those two things are, first, situations where the connection between the two isn't reasonably expected by the audience, and second, where the public's knowledge of that connection would change how the public gives weight.
Still playing RuneScape, just grinding wood cutting.
For example, it's pretty common nowadays to see influencers reviewing certain products and then linking to those products on their platform so that viewers can go and buy them. According to FTC guidelines, if those influencers are getting paid for those reviews in any way, through affiliate marketing or through free products, they have to let the viewer know in that particular product review. And that's because that type of a connection
we did
isn't
Fortnite
always
event at the
something
beginning.
that would be obvious to the viewer. And at the same time, someone that has a financial incentive in the success of a product can change how much weight we're going to give to that review. Now, applying this to the 2019 Heritage Auctions press release about the infamous copy of Super Mario Bros. Sold for $100,000. In that statement, several individuals were quoted about the same transaction.
Put them all in the slammer. Fuck them.
And the buyers of the item, Jim Halpern, Zach Geig, and Rich Leche. If Carl's information sources are
Which one's
correct,
Zach?
all of these individuals have a financial connection of some sort to Wata Games, either as investors of Wata Games or as members
Was he just an
of the
investor?
board. So applying the FTC's requirements, we first have to ask ourselves whether this kind of a connection is reasonably expected by the audience in a transaction like this. And it's reasonable to say no, that we wouldn't expect there to be a big deal made about some outrageous sale of an item between various people with financial interests common to the certifying company. So that's the first question in the analysis. Let's move on to the second one.
Okay.
The next one is, if the public knew about that connection between these people, would they give less weight to the endorsements made in the statement? To lay that out, it's important to understand
Resub,
what
Wuzzy.
in this whole scenario is giving weight in the first place to the crazy valuations of these retro video games. And the thing that gives arguably more credibility than anything else here is the fact that there was an actual sale transaction that happened and that people are hearing about that sale. It's reasonable that most consumers would assume that a transaction is proof of the actual market price.
I don't assume that
is,
anymore.
It's a common idea that the real value
I don't
of the
assume
item
shit.
is the market price, or the price at which the market will support. Specifically, the point at which the buyer and the seller will agree to transfer ownership. The reasoning behind that is, of course, the buyer isn't going to buy something if they think that the item is overpriced.
For
And
legal
likewise,
reasons,
on the
you
other
should,
hand, the
what,
seller isn't
assume
going to
shit?
sell something to someone if they think that
The
they
price?
can get a better
Yeah.
price somewhere else. So that's
I'm
why
not gonna be
when we see a
buying
really
this
big
kinda
press
shit. I
release
don't
about
care.
the actual transaction of a particular item,
Like
it's
the Prime
reasonable that
Cashew.
most people would think that the transaction is pretty solid proof of the sale price as the actual market value of the item. But of course, that only works when we're talking about an organic market.
So when do we
That
put
leads us
them in
back to the second
jail?
question. If the public actually knew about the financial connections between all of these different individuals,
Like the Prime
would
Infinite.
that change the amount of weight that they would give to the statements made in this press release? Now, you might be ready to say yes, but let me give you just a little bit more nuance here. You see, courts that have analyzed this issue have said that when there is an undisclosed connection between the different parties,
Using Opera
you still have
GX.
to look at the substance of the communications that they made to the public. If they're the type of statements that will materially affect the weight and credibility of the endorsement,
You really
then a
like
court
taking
may
other
find that these
people's
statements are
freedom.
basically unfair.
What the
or
fuck are you
deceptive
talking
trade
about?
practices. For example, looking to a little bit of case law.
What does that mean?
Take a roofing certification company that gives something called a Master Elite certification for
What?
roofing companies.
What is wrong
Where
with
that
you?
certification is advertised as one of the main bases for hiring any roofing
Thanks for resub
company.
SMW.
It's unlawful not to disclose the fact that in order to get that certification, the roofing company has to buy a certain amount of
Half of your
materials
post
for
history is just
roofing
being a
from that
douchebag.
certification company.
What do you even
In
stick
other words,
around
the
for?
process of getting that endorsement, the certification, includes the payment of money rather than a certification of actual skills. And that's because without that disclosure, the public would never know that a Master Elite certification means almost nothing about the actual skills of the roofing company.
I don't know.
It just means
I guess
the
I'm
roofing
stealing
company
freedom.
Bought a bunch of their roofing materials.
I couldn't
from the
tell ya.
certification company. Now, it's important to note that courts don't treat all statements in this way. They do distinguish between statements like the Master Elite certification
Here's a tier 1
is
T-pants.
important for hiring a roofing company, and other statements that the courts would call mere puffery. Courts will say that mere puffery statements are more of
Did you
opinion,
kidnap someone?
subjective in nature.
I guess that
and they
guy.
can't
I'm
really
holding him
be
hostage in
false
chat. He
because
still
they're really just
like
exaggerations
speaks, but
that
just to
are
be an
reasonably
asshole.
expected to a certain extent.
So I guess I'm
of
holding
the
him
seller As
hostage.
to the degree
I
or
don't know.
quality of his or her product. Looking back,
I've
at the
taken that
roofing
dude's
company
freedom.
Example, statements by the certification company that the Master Elite roofing companies are professional and dependable can't really be proven or disproven. They're kind of just typical sales talk.
Thanks for the resub,
And
Wiener.
because a reasonable consumer can usually tell that mere puffery statements are really just sales, those kind of statements generally are not going to be actionable, even when there's a financial connection that's not disclosed to the public. So in
Thanks for
this
some
case
protein
with Light
shake.
Games, and particularly with the Heritage Auctions press release, we need to figure out if the statements made here are just mere puffery, or if they're the kind of statements that materially affect the weight and credibility of the endorsement.
I think at
Some
the end of the
statements
day, I
in
don't
this
even
release
care if
just
it's
are
illegal or
general
not.
projections
It's still
saying that they
scummy.
think the future
So I would
retro
never
video
buy
game
anything
market
from
is
them or
likely to
trust
move
any of those
forward.
people.
Because most reasonable consumers
I think that's like
understand
the
that no one
correct
can really
conclusion to
predict the
draw.
future, a court would
And
let
you
the
know what?
market
Put them in the
participants
slammer because I don't like them
probably
anyway.
mere puffery. However,
I'll
this
take
starts to
their
skirt the
fucking
edge here.
freedom.
When we look at the statement by Khan, where he says, WADA certified video games have been selling for record prices ever since Heritage began auctioning them in January. While many video games sell regularly for 5 figures, breaking the 6-figure mark shows that the hobby's upward trajectory indicates no signs of slowing down. This statement about what this particular transaction means for the overall industry is arguably very misleading to the public, who
The
doesn't
whole thing's
have
misleading. I think at the end of the day, it all just boils down to it still shouldn't be accepted. It's almost time for our boys to play. Have you played Slappy Ball? No. I'll put on CEO now because our boys are going to be coming up here. No, not doing RuneScape tonight. We've got CEO tonight. Yeah, unlucky. Thanks, resub Shigami. I gotta change category.
His controls are kind of weird. He's got Z special.
Ooh, interesting. Easier Z reverses, I guess.
Leo plays with Z special as well.
Really?
Or trigger special. He has his right trigger set to special because it's easier to do tether cancels that way.
It's funny how I think a lot of players, especially when you switch characters, you get like a Frankenstein of controls for certain things. Like I have Wise Grab because I did chain grabs in Brawl as Ice Climbers, and I use Wise Grab. Wait, hold on. Olimar got really big nerfs. He's
early
still,
game Olimar.
He might have been the best character in the game. That's the only reason I say that was a really big nerf.
So Cola's already through to top 21 on winner's side, so Aaron and Goblin play pretty soon.
But you can hear the crowd. I love it, man. Tachyon coming up against Javi on Earth.
Yeah, and these are both Florida players, so who's the crowd rooting for?
Well, they might be different regions of Florida, or it might just be, hey man, let's see a good match. But either way, I think we're going to hear the crowd get a little
Opera
bit
GX, aka Data Stealer.
Down to the wire here.
This, like, my data crowd blows my mind. Do you own a phone? Rest in peace your data if you do. Every single company in the world, ever, is using your data and selling it. Literally every single one. If you don't like the browser, that's one thing. But I don't even know what you're talking about.
Down it goes.
Very nice job tracing him right there again. You make the villager use the resources, and as Pikachu, one of the best characters off stage, able to get the Dunkaroonie right there, taking the stock down. But here we go, down throw, more pressure coming out last. Oh my God, this is getting out of hand fast.
He's watching a cutscene.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know either player, but this Pikachu's just styling on this guy, and I'm feeling bad for him.
To do that in this set so far. Now grab armoring through the Lloyd Rocket.
Oh yeah, this should be an easy Moist Esports dubski, no fucking doubt.
On this matchup. Look at the Thunder rising. I love that he went for the Rising Thunder too. You don't want to give him an opportunity to try to pocket it, move out of the way, or react instantly. So.
And the pressure doesn't let up because Tachyon immediately went for the ledge trump bear there. Didn't even give Javi like a split second to catch his breath on the ledge. Where most people think they're safe.
You don't see Villager very often, and we may never see him again because he's getting fucked up.
From Tachyon going for these constant trumps.
Nice. I like the use of the tree right there. It actually blocked the Thunder Jolt.
Yeah, so top 21's tomorrow, but I still need to make sure the boys get there. I need to support them.
Get the stock though. Here we go. Here comes Tachyon reaching right there. Nice last hit of Bear. Good little pressure right there at the ledge. Both these guys are playing great.
Yeah, Bear also got extended off of the balloon there, which was critical for Tachyon to be able to get that. And that's also going to be much.
Was it Aaron who said he's changing mains? It was.
Because he knows that Tachyon.
I don't know if he's playing Diddy, but he's 4-0 right now, so he's winner's side, top 96.
He does not need to approach, but he is. You do not need to approach against Villager as Pikachu right now. Up throw? I think that should do it. Yeah. Free.
A little bit of rage, plus 160 on Villager, not the heaviest character. That's certainly dead.
Easy. Up tilt, good pressure right here from Tachyon, man. He's working on a 3-stock right now, Last. This is wild.
I don't necessarily think that this will be a 3-stock unless he gets like a crazy spike off stage in a second.
Yeah, watch the axe right now.
Yeah, be very careful of that axe too, because Pikachu, wait, look out.
Who's part of Moist Esports? At this tournament, it's Goblin, Cola, Aaron, and Hotashi. Hotashi's in top... I think they're at top 21 already.
Nothing?
For Guilty Gear.
Okay, he grabbed it. Okay.
I'm actually not sure where they're at in the bracket, but he's playing today at 6 as well.
Support for their favorite player, trying to get back up onto the stage, but that's an air dodge.
Yikes.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, a little SD with Villager, man.
Big 3-stock?
Kind of rare, honestly, on that character. You can recover from the depth, but if you air dodge that, directional air dodge that low, curtain, so.
Yeah.
Shot by Tachyon, too.
And it was the 3-stock. You pointed it out. It came to pass. Very, very well played from Tachyon. It just felt like there was never a moment during that game where Javi had the
Thanks to the Prime, Demento, and Justy.
You only see Tree come up twice in like a 3-4 minute game. You know the Villager.
I don't understand I don't understand this game. Who's winning? Moist Esports is always winning in this game, so don't even worry about it. Just when you see a Moist player on screen, just know that they're winning. Handily too. Like it never even really gets close. It's almost unfair.
It's the mobility for sure, Last. It's also the edge guarding that's just so good for Pikachu in this matchup. Villager kind of a sitting duck. Once they have to activate that up B, can definitely get crossed up just a little bit.
Crowd showing a little. That. I hope they heard that.
Crowd
Cheering for the Burger King crown, dude. Everyone's wearing a Burger King crown. I don't know why.
Home field advantage. Yep, well, see ya.
Interesting. That's a dead villager. No.
Oh, big tech.
Very, very good tech from Javi to be able to survive through that. It's a little bit of
Thanks,
damage,
Resub
though.
Cataclysm.
Tachyon will definitely take that and run with it.
Ooh, nice. A lot of damage there on the pocketed neutral beat from Pikachu. Very nice job. Javi all of a sudden finds himself with a slight lead here. Got the tree down too, like we said. It hasn't been easy for him to do. It looks like he wants to close the gap here a little bit. The thing I like on this stage for zoners too is if you
BK is selling Whoppers for 37 cents. Bro, they can't give Whoppers away. Whoppers fucking suck, man. Everything BK makes is just not good, except their Impossible Whopper. It's like the only thing that they have that's good.
Right. But Villager, he can just chill under there all day long. He's got an umbrella for an F-tilt, and he's got an umbrella in the stage.
Yeah, creates a little bit of a tunnel. You know what I mean? You're forced to approach him through like one of two lanes, basically.
And especially if he sets up tree on one side of it, it's literally just a, you must approach me down this hallway, and I'm ready and waiting.
Yeah. Well, and obviously opponents are going to look at the stage and say, I like it because it closes the gap a little bit, but Slingshot covers more of the
Burger King onion rings are the best. I've seen a lot of people mention their onion rings. I don't remember the last time I got them.
A lot of the time. Like some people try and take Min-Min to small stages like Smashville, but that's
our arms
most
cover
of the
literally
time,
the whole stage.
Like you just took away your own safe space because now she covers the entire stage in one.
Thanks to Prime Reskin.
I like the stage for Belmont. That's why I always think of the theory of the stage in that way. Wow, he just forward aired the end of that tree. Not getting hit for it though. Very nice job. Tachyon holding on to his first stock still. Forward air though, not for very long. See ya.
Bye. Oh, but immediately fires back just off the Angel platform into an up smash. Tachyon not giving Javi the opportunity to pull.
Make an onion tier list? No, why would I make a fucking onion tier list?
Yeah, we'll see what these guys can do with the. Oh, nice. I think he jabbed right out of there, so it was a trade right there for Tachyon to get out of that up smash. Definitely a good trade in that situation. Otherwise, you're in that whole fireworks show, 4th of July stuff.
1%. Exactly 1% between the two of them.
Nope, Moist Esports isn't playing yet.
They were a 1% differential.
Goblin and Aaron should be on pretty soon though.
Right now here in game 2, Tachyon took the first game, but
Culver's does slap. I love Culver's.
Yeah, that's impressive too. Like getting 3-stocked in game number 1 and then coming in and making it like perfectly even in game 2. That shows that you have a lot of adaptive.
Thanks, Resub Profit.
And Javi definitely making a show of this. He's down, but he's not out.
There's a creative idea there. Thunder Joel activating right when the up B was activated for Villager.
Do you play Smash yourself? Not well, but yes.
Being as Villager, so I like that idea crawling across the stage too.
He's
doing it
like
again.
The startup of grab too. It looked like Javi was about to get a grab, but he just got beat out by down tilt, and he chased so deep there. Tachyon once again in full control. Javi on his final stock potentially of the tournament.
It was a good idea to be reverse that to. Hold on, pressure. Okay, he's either SDIing or he's just DIing away very well. Either way, he's falling.
There's a resub pregnant bird.
Here we go, man. Forward air coming out.
Thanks to give sub gold.
Down. Like I said, I like how Tachyon still approaches when he doesn't have the lead right here against Villager. I like it. Oh, God!
Gets the shield out in time, manages to get around it. But yeah, like you said, Javi, some fantastic DI or SDI. I'm not entirely sure just to escape these. But lightning loops at low percent are still going to build up the damage. 52 now on Javi and Tachyon.
I don't know either player, but I'm pulling for the Pikachu. The sooner we get through this wave, the sooner we get to Moist Esports, baby. Put him away. Throw him in the toilet. Let's fucking ride. Thanks to Resub Viper. Pikachu is a top tier character. Pikachu is really good. Just not many top players play Pikachu.
Oh my God, just sneaking around it. I can't believe that.
Thanks to tier 1 CJ and the gift sub Cycle.
The needle to get back to ledge there around that. Very impressive from Tachyon. Like, oh, but he is going to get caught by. You mentioned it during Javi's last set. The linger on that up tilt, the 2 hits as well. It's a long-lasting and a very strong move, so very good to cover neutral space with.
Yeah, neutral space and a little bit of jump too. You know what I mean? Reaches up with that stick a little bit.
Is Villager highly outmatched here? I don't know. No one plays Villager. I couldn't tell you.
Oh, especially the Thunder Jolt ready to go. He's got a little shield damage. He might go for go for the grab. He's going to try to recover high. Yep.
I like that Javi used the F throw there, even though he might have been able to get a little bit more off down throw because he wanted control of the stage.
Right.
Oh,
that might
be unfortunate.
Oh, I was going to say, what a conversion, but the DI was even better. Barely living right there. Off stage, he's chasing him deep. A little bit of flutter right there on the up B. He's living last. We're going down to the last hit potentially.
That was pretty smooth.
It doesn't seem like a lot, but with the power of
Hold on,
Axe and the
getting
weight
a phone
of
call,
Pikachu
1 sec.
combined,
Yep.
Javi could definitely steal this away. Tachyon needs to find a way to close this out almost immediately. Now has TJ, looks for the F smash, doesn't find it. Has this is down to the wire.
Oh no, he doesn't have a
exactly
jump.
like you said. Misses though, Javi. A little bit of a critical execution error. Does not get the bowling ball, so now Tachyon has another shot.
It was a timing mix-up. Tachyon just waited with the quick attack. Very nice stuff. Barely living right here. The crowd super alive right now. Oh, that's a miss. Oh, miss on both sides. The dash attack was not punished by Javi. He might pay for it too.
Looking for that
I'm
get-up
back.
attack with the fair, trying to cover as much space as possible. Dare.
Come on, Pikachu.
Control again for Javi. Tries to get the hitbox extension.
Pikachu.
Wow.
Let's go.
Yeah, huge thing in the match.
No.
We'll talk about it after this set, but man, Pikachu's
Fuck.
options to be able to
Jesus
around the
Christ.
traps of Villager's so good. He has to up B here now. Yep, he does it. Watch the tree.
Oh,
Watch out for
no.
that tree.
God damn
George
it.
of the Jungle shit coming out here, catching him in the face. That's a concussion.
That
for
was
Pikachu.
some George
Last
of the
time
Jungle
is gone.
shit.
We're moving on to the third game here. Let's go.
I can't believe I just heard a George of the Jungle reference.
Well, now I'm pulling for Villager, because now it doesn't matter. We're
CEO
going to a
Bennett,
game
that's how we
3
do it
anyway.
around Here. It's shambolic, that's for sure.
The crowd
okay, hold
going
on. All right.
wild, too.
All right, you know what? Hold on, guys. That's game 2, okay? I know you're hyped. You can't do that chance already.
Yeah, that feels like just asking for a curse to happen.
Yeah. Well, that's the funny thing is like, what do they? If that's what they do for a game 2 W, granted it was a come from behind victory.
Thanks, the
really,
Prime
really nice
Casual.
stuff, good adjustments being made across the board. Definitely something to get hyped for. But what are they gonna do if he wins this game 3 now?
I can't even imagine.
I
Like,
want to know.
CFL crowds go kind of crazy at times, and going into this game number 3, it's certainly all on the line.
Yeah. That's
How are we doing? Are we in winners?
Game 3.
Cola
let's
is in
go.
top 21 winners,
The way
yeah.
Game 1 went. Honestly,
So Cola's in a
kinda
great spot,
very
and then
impressive
Aaron and
that
Goblin are
Javi,
playing soon.
Very impressed with Javi in game 2. Very, very impressed. You gotta make big adjustments in this matchup.
Let's go, Villager.
One of the things, though, that we didn't quite get the chance to talk about on the tail end of last game just because it was so fast-paced was how Pikachu can circumnavigate those traps that Villager likes to set up. And Tachyon was doing a lot of it at the end, but Javi seemed to get a read on it. That's why he got that tree pop, and he does manage to get back to the stage. He's looking to pop the balloons, but doesn't quite do it, and there it is, but only an air.
I like that because it was he respected
Hollow Knight
Tachyon
tonight?
right
No,
there,
not
so I know you
tonight.
can mash out really well. Only around 60-70%. You're not going to get a huge punish on it. You can't turn around and line up a bowling ball or anything like that. So just take the damage, get out of dodge. I like it by Javi. Playing smart, man.
Throwing out that Lloyd Rocket, covering that vertical space, making sure that Tachyon can't go high. Popping it with quick with T-Jolt, though. He's been doing a really good job.
Is Aaron playing Sora this whole tournament?
Wow!
Both of them miss.
Oh my God!
I know
the
he's
angle
switched
from
mains.
Tachyon,
I just
are you
didn't know if he was
serious?
playing
I'm telling you, that's
Sora
one
for this
big thing.
tournament.
Characters who have to recover straight up from below against Villager, they're going to catch a bowling ball to the dome a couple times. Tachyon, very resourceful with his quick attacks, avoiding them and holding onto his stocks. Nice jump out there by Javi.
Light couldn't make it to CEO. That's why he
DQ'd. A
DQ'd.
very, very strong tool. We see it there again because it's so fast, it's long, and it can be used to take just great control. Oh, but the down tilt from Javi is going to let him regain stage control with the grab.
Oh.
Jab is faster than shield grab. That's insane.
Yeah. I like that from Tachyon's done that a couple times to bail himself
Thanks
out
to
of
the
bad
Prime
positions.
Waffle.
Interrupt an up smash in game 2, getting him out of that grab situation too. I like the way he used that jab, but that lingering nair
Thanks to the
again.
resub TJ.
Good power on that move. That much damage on Pikachu, that close to the blast zone. Again, taking down the stock. Javi with the lead here. This is Villager with a lead last. So this is one of the strongest. Oh, up throw? No, okay, back throw. Yeah.
I think this is the first time in a while, or maybe at all, that we've seen Javi with a stock lead. He did get a slight percent lead
Grab
during
up throw.
game 2. Up throw
Tweak,
on the
Void,
platform.
Mars, Light, Meister, Buzz, all DQ'd. Yeah, I didn't know that many people didn't go.
21%. Not too bad.
I think Moist Esports wins this one, I'll be honest.
Tried to check his shield with it, see what he was going to do. Recognize he held shield too long. Easy grab on that platform. Up throw is going to kill. Very good stuff.
Yeah, I think Javi was kind of damned if Javi was kind of damned if he did, damned if he didn't, because if he held shield.
Villager actually kind of sick. I don't mind Villager. He's a little campy, but I still think he's a cool character just because you never see him.
Yeah, could have been a lot of.
I always love to see these wackier
If
picks.
he sees you drop shield, he was just looking to react. You know what I mean? But either way, man. Already working on this next stock. Turnaround up air, okay. And again, you can see the DI from Javi is really good in this matchup. That and combined with a little bit of rage on Pikachu is going to make the follow-ups a little bit harder to get.
Void Rocket coming in, covering that space on the ledge, giving him the opportunity to recover. And
Oh yeah, Gluto's here. Glutony is here today.
Expected him to land in front.
Oh! That was so clutch, man. That is where Tachyon
Thanks
is
to Prime, Dick
match.
Warlock.
Oh, forward smash. Up smash. Okay, yep. Oh, he team. Are you kidding me? They dropping a teabag and a shrug. Is this the most disrespectful character and player we've seen in Smash? It just might be last.
Javi's definitely feeling himself after that. Tachyon had the opportunity to pull away in this set like he did during game number 1, but Javi just immediately said,
"Oh God, he's getting fucked."
This is my set to win.
Villager's going in.
Have the crowd behind me.
I ruined it. Sorry, kid.
Oh my God! Oh, Tachyon again. He's gone deep several times today, but it just makes me nervous, man. It's last stock, game 3. Why are they chanting 1=2? What does that mean? I don't get it, but here we go, down air. Tachyon again. Good, good reaction right there. There we go. A little projectile warfare. Both these guys respecting each other. Don't want to be dropping any stocks here. Up tilt or up air. Oh my God, the Thunder. He's right in front of him. Down tilt, not punishing last.
Damn, Villager had a little bit of a lead. It's falling apart though.
On the verge of being able to take this out, but Javi, he's looking a little bit more composed.
Who's screaming in the background? At the game or at my house? Because that's a dog. It's not a human being.
And then coming in behind it with either a fair, maybe a nair, making sure that Tachyon can't really stuff him out.
Hold on, I mean, he's talking about getting stuffed out. Both these guys, I know. That up smash, really good idea by Javi. Creating the tree, creating some space, trying to find something. Axes on deck. Oh, he's flickering the shield. He's looking for something. Hustling with the Villager. Up air.
Oh, unlucky. Oh, wow.
There it is. Here's Johnny breaking down the bathroom door. A murderer for sure.
Damn.
Nice job.
Thanks for the resub.
2-0. Oh, they're
Poisonous.
hugging it out, their buddies. You can tell they both knew that matchup really, really well. Very nice stuff, and then he pops off. That's how you do it right there. Embrace your opponent, give him the respect, then give yourself the pop-off. The crowd obviously going crazy over here. It's CEO 2021, Shambolic edition, baby.
Shambolic indeed, and how else would you like it to go down? Has this
got swept first. Well, that's not how a sweep works, but yeah, you got fucked up in the first game.
Keep winning these sets for good reason.
It's nuts, man. It's I mean, Tachyon just such an amazing player. Went off stage so well so many times. That's where he was winning in the game. The difference is once Javi was able to recover, get off the ledge, continue his pressure, set up his tree, block out the dealing with the Thunder Jolts. Javi did a great job with that too throughout the set. It's something that Pikachu uses a lot in other matchups.
Light is not in this tourney now.
To control the pacing. Villager says, "Get out of here. You know, I don't care about that. I got forward air, I got pocket, I got all this other stuff. I'm just not dealing with Pikachu pressure like that." Amazing set, honestly. Amazing, amazing.
We even mentioned how like Pikachu is so good.
I didn't feel like going downstairs for a water.
Circumventing a lot of the traps that Villager like.
Fortnite servers are on in 19 minutes. I don't give a fuck. I just go to the events, man. That's it.
Like trapping Pikachu at preventing him from going around, and the more it went on, the more that Tachyon was getting hit by that sort of thing. So really good adaptation. A lot of credit to Javi for playing that matchup so well, and he's going to be moving on in CEO for good reason. But next we have a pretty interesting set coming up. I don't know if you heard Cyrus announce it, but I think we're getting Teaser versus Don Quavius.
Okay.
First time I've ever seen you use that fridge. I use the fridge all the time.
If I'm not mistaken, number 4 in Georgia, has a couple set wins on players like Fatality, like Colo, like Wrath. Don Quavius, a little bit more of an unknown North Carolina Greninja, but he's been out here today. He's been taking names. He's been kicking some serious ass so far. So this is going to be an interesting set too, because Teaser has a lot of experience versus name Fireball in Georgia as well. So Greninja, while may be able to get by on a little bit of matchup and experience against other people, not going to be able to skate like that on Teaser.
I mean, the thing, all you got to say with Teaser is, you know, number 4 in
Greninja mains unite. Oh, I misread that. Rise. Yeah, there's not many of you guys, but I think Greninja's pretty hype. Thanks to Prime Ball Bars.
So many Wrath, obviously. Just so I mean,
you're not even scratching the surface.
Right? I mean, you talk about a region that has Florida's the same way though. You have good. The top level talent is PGR, insane stuff. The high level talent is right there too. They probably just don't travel as much. Georgia. Oh, we got Samus.
Yeah, this Greninja is fucking nuts. I watched him earlier.
Underrated character in my opinion, chat. Very underrated.
So, Teaser might be. There's a huge argument to be made that Teaser is the best Samus North America. Icy Mist is fantastic as well, but Teaser's so good. I've watched Teaser
He's a prime
ledge trap
hobo.
someone for like a minute and 30 seconds without dropping a single input. He does not let things go.
You can just use TCG player booty. You get a pretty accurate representation.
Really good get off me option in the screw attack. Really hard to edge guard. Good weight though on Samus. Like you're not going to get early stocks on Samus as a lot of characters. It's possible obviously, but less likely than most of the cast.
And some of the strongest ledge trapping in the game. We're seeing it right here. Most options get covered by Samus. You have to be able to pick the right option, and even then, it's usually a 50-50, right? Teaser covers neutral get up and get up attack with the down B, covers roll with the
Teaser plays Cola a bunch, does he?
It's so hard to get
Is
around.
Teaser the
You
Samus?
see though, Don Quavius is just going to use the mobility and the slender frame of Greninja to try to avoid.
Okay, that answered my question. Yeah, he's the Samus. I can already. I just heard
Very
him.
good SDI in the first up air that we saw. Greninja's slender frame, like I just said, going to be able to SDI and fall out of things if Don is on point with his SDI. So.
Teaser so
Our boys are doing pretty well. Cola's the only one that's played today, and he's winner's side top 21.
Are they going to pull the trigger?
Aaron and Goblin are both 4-0.
Different move, but great ledge trap from Don Quavius. Be able to put Teaser
And
in a
they're
bad
going to be
position on
playing
stage.
hopefully
He
pretty
tries to
soon.
mix up positioning with the mines, but Don Quavius, it cannot be stopped. The back air is coming for you.
Ooh, okay, up tilt, looking for the follow-up. Good float away, but still getting traced by Don Quavius. He's got the lead right now, holding down the ledge too. The get-up attack working out. Charge shot, not enough power quite yet.
Exit Prime.
Oh, the jab, 1-2, almost did it.
Coogan?
Jab 1-2 is not something that you see too often from Samus.
Right.
Usually they just go for jab 1 into something else. You don't see the second hit come out too often. Looking for the down tilt to close out the stock, but just tethering back to ledge instead. The up B out of shield should do it, but no. Fantastic DI from Don Quavius.
Yeah. Living that is so important right there. We got 180. You want to give Samus any freebies because right now,
Oof,
the way
almost.
Don Quavius is playing this matchup is the way to do
These
it.
are some
Make
Terry
Samus
Crews
get
and
super attack,
Kovic.
Try to get the charge shots going, but just avoid the killing blows. This is where Samus can definitely fall apart a little bit. But there goes Teaser tying it up. Very nice job, capitalizing with the rage in the forward air. Oh,
Fixing his mask while he's on the Angel platform.
Smart.
That's
Hey,
something
Moki.
to hear about how Don Quavius is playing this matchup too.
We're doing pretty well so far. Cola top 21 on winners.
Charge shots, right? Like,
Aaron
he
and
doesn't care.
Goblin
He knows
both
that
4-0.
10%
They'll be
will
playing
burn
pretty
so he knows
soon.
that he'll be able
Thanks to
to
Resub Raccoon.
live through a lot of the rest of what Teaser's throwing at him. So he's okay eating those because he can follow them up with a bigger punish of his own.
Right. They recover now. Teaser with all the momentum so far. Don Quavius still in
Where
the forward air. So good at covering the jump out of the corner.
Where they end up versing each other? I don't think they'd end up facing each other till deep into like
So hard to get past
finals,
the lines
I
and
would think.
everything else. And there's the up tilt, and just like that, one ledge trap, and Teaser takes the lead.
That's how it's done. I mean,
Exit
Samus,
Prime
she does
suck.
control the tempo of a matchup so well. You said last, once she gets you in a bad spot, it's hard to get out of it. That spot specifically being the ledge. Up air though, up B too, and going over the ledge for some extra damage. Yep, I like that. And stage control, honestly. Very nice.
He's a tier 1
I
lunch
like
fill.
that tether cancel up air through the stage. It's just that little bit of chip damage, plus it gets Teaser the opportunity to get on stage without being ledge trapped.
I don't think Samus is necessarily lame. It's just they can play very lame. We saw that really hype one who beat ESAM in the last tournament. I forgot their name. They were like Icy Mist or some shit.
Back to the ledge. Oh my god. And that distance for the tether, like that distance for that Teaser standing at is brilliant. It's just perfect.
Yeah, it's
so
like
good.
I said, it's just so difficult to get past Teaser, but Don Quavius does actually catch him getting a little bit anxious, a little bit antsy on the ledge. So he does roll past, gets the KO. 89%.
Yeah, I know. Light couldn't make it.
Saw him live to about 212 on the first stock. So
He's a
it's
tier 1
very,
Seth
very
Rogen.
doable for Don Quavius still. But Teaser,
And the
he's
bits
in his comfort
uni.
zone. He's got the lead. He can play as far away as he wants. He doesn't
Who are you
need
rooting
to
for?
avoid
Oh, I don't
so
give a shit here.
Teaser's gonna be feeling good here,
Whoever
but
gets us
then
to
he
Moist
goes
Esports
off
faster.
stage. What was that?
I don't know, man. I thought he had his double
Wow.
jump still or something. I didn't think he was dead. I thought it was a flub, but not that bad either way. Game
Let's
one,
go.
Don Quavius. Wow. As we've said forever, we take those. It is what it is, man. It's CEO, baby. Don't throw away those stocks.
On the big stage, in front of the big crowd, at the big tournament, you take every opportunity you can get, and Teaser did
Thanks to
just
Resub
kinda hand
Kung
him a
Fu.
pretty huge one. That's Don Quavius going
Root for
up
whoever is
1-0
weaker
in
so
set.
Moist boys have an easier time, yeah. Give us a bunch of this like fucking milk drinking 8-year-olds. We'll just beat the shit out of them.
That's right. Like you said, it's a
Thanks to
big
tier 1
moment,
Bryn.
it's a big moment. It's a big SD. There was no big character named Rob on the screen, though, so, you know, because Rob is big.
Samus is kind of big, too.
True. Samus is like kind of like Rob, you know what I mean? Like kind of big, you know?
Think about it. Samus is just like Rob.
Thanks to tier 1 Fire Bro Games.
Here's the problem. I really like Samus. I think she's so cool. I do not like fighting against her, but I think she's like one of the coolest characters we've got in this game, honestly. Just lore-wise, everything. Like aesthetics.
I love
super
Metroid
cool.
Dread. For, like,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
putting
yeah.
that out there. Metroid Dread
Absolutely.
is so good.
Hell yeah, man. But either way, we're getting to this game 2.
Milk is fire, fuck y'all. I am never drinking milk again.
No, this is how stock 1 went down during
Literally ever.
as well, was just an
I
extended
drank
edge guard.
like half a gallon on Friday, and I couldn't sleep because I was in so much pain. I was shitting my brains out all night. I'm done with milk. I'll still have like dairy products, but I will never just drink milk again. I swear. Fucking done with it.
There you go.
Like the tier 1 silver.
That is exactly
The
what
Prime
Dark Previous
Crimson.
wanted, and
The Resub Supreme.
directly saying, like, you gave me a gift at the end of game 1. I'm not going to squander it. This is my set to take.
I don't
Double
know,
dash attack, though.
That's a good way to get it started. The Chariot tackle's coming out, you know. Now we got the ledge trapping coming out. Teaser.
Protein intolerant? What the fuck does that mean? It's lactose. It's just the fucking lactose is too much. Almost every single adult is lactose intolerant to some degree.
Good timing on the get up by Don Quavius. He is going to be able to get past, but that is going to be the up throw for the stock. Very well played by Teaser. And just like that, 0. We're even. Didn't take any extra percent in regaining the lead.
Right. Dash attack, great way to get the party started with Greninja. Looking around.
Milk is a shit source of protein. I'm so tired of this fucking milk propaganda. Milk is not a good source of protein at all. Like, almost anything else is fucking better. I was talking about it with Caleb the other day. It is just not a good source of protein if that's why you're drinking milk.
But Charge Shot does happen to be transcendent.
Yeah, right. Nair. Up tilt. Very. See, there was that movement right there again. Positioning for the up tilt. Oh, no. Oh, okay.
I thought for a second that we might see like
Thanks to tier 1 paid programming.
Send Teaser too low to recover this attack, but the worst case scenario for him did not take place. He was able to get back up on stage, and now it's time for a ledge trap.
Yep. Nair, that's the other thing. Well, that's the thing is, in that case, if you nair the shield of Samus,
Thanks to Resub Dylan's. Do you hate all milk? I haven't had almond milk in a long time, so I couldn't tell you.
But he is still getting ledge trapped, right? Like, that's the thing. Like, he immediately ended up back on the ledge, looking for the snipe there with the charge shot, gets back onto the stage, and there's the nair. Very well placed by Teaser. He's got a full stock lead now. As long as he continues to play his game as comfortably as he is right now, he should be in perfect position to take us to game number 3.
We saw it before, though, last.
It seems like Greninja never uses that, like, teleport. Where he, like, throws out the log, the substitute thing.
I like that. Trying to line up a back air a couple times. Edge guarding.
We don't see a lot of...
Ooh. Situation. Nice.
We don't see a lot of Greninja, but the ones we do see never use that.
Dude, he's so sneaky with his double jump. I wasn't sure if he still had it left or not. But now
Thanks,
here we go.
Stain.
Game 2.
Oh, it's a count. Oh, I didn't know it was a counter.
Teaser potentially
Oh, I thought it was just like an attack he could throw out.
Yeah, Teaser. Another thing.
As you can see, we never see Greninja. I don't know how the fucking character works.
Teaser's first major, and it's definitely his first major post-quarantine. I think he might have been at InfinityCon, but CEO is definitely like on a different level, and he's definitely looking to make a show here. 41%, but dash attack, up smash, going to get him and going to close that distance.
I like that bear too. Even though it traded with the Morph Bomb, still got a couple hits of it, so it was still a good trade for Greninja. Trying to keep control of this matchup, but it's going to be hard. Teaser's so good at controlling the pacing of a matchup. Just shutting down your offense too. It's just something Samus does so well.
Putting a lot of pressure on the shield here, though. Teaser looking to force a shield drop out and then just pull the trigger on that charge shot. 4% though has. That's all that it is. Duffy out of shield from Teaser is going to extend that a little bit.
Who's going to win CEO? It'll be either Cola, Goblin, or Aaron. No doubt. And Cola's in a great spot right now.
Don Quavius able to get out with the charge. Oh my god, the missed tech. Good punish right there. Yeah, that move is kind of suspect, to be honest with you.
I'm amazed that he is alive after that. It was a down smash. It was on the
It
was a missed tech, but he might steal this. He might steal this. Looking for the fair. Teaser is able to
no.
dash attack, and that time it is going to steal it.
Big thing there is
God damn it.
Quavius jumped off stage and was facing forward.
We just need to get to the voice stage sports.
Successful. He had to dash and try to make a play. Forward air was the option, the one that he had basically. No back air available. Teaser able to tie it up 1-1 after an SD that cost him game 1 last. Very nice bounce back.
Yeah, Teaser definitely like a very, very composed player. He loses his composure very seldom. Like it's almost impossible to rattle him, and he's staying confident.
Impossible to rattle him? I bet I could. Throw a tomato at him.
To make sure that he does not
Bet you he wouldn't play very well then.
To Don Quavius' Greninja. 1-1 now, going into the all-important game number 3.
Oh yeah.
We're gonna see who can take this out. I wonder what stage we're going to.
We'll see, man. Good to see about right now. FD.
That's a little bit questionable against Samus.
Oh yeah, or the crab, I guess.
I mean, well, here we go, man. The rising up airs. You can see the SDI from Don Quavius able to fall out of it. Very nice. New thing,
Pops
man.
him out of the grab with his own mind.
I actually think it's better for us if the Samus wins because Cola's played them a
We are
lot.
last. Okay, I like the idea, but again, that dash attack just sending him to the. All right, I'd rather get ledge trapped on the other ledge. You know,
Yeah, I'm left-handed. You know, I prefer.
we'll take the scenic route over here. Dash attack should be a punish. Turn around back here, very nice. He needs to capitalize here, and he's doing just that.
Does Teaser have a jump?
Yeah. He's good.
Okay.
Yep. He's good that time, but Don Quavius' turn to talk. He catches in there. Might
Back
lose
on
the
the
stock
ledge
right
as
here.
well, and that's a lot of base on the FD backer.
He's a tier 1
It's shaking
like
the
a
room.
noob.
Right. Yeah, the speakers are right by us too, Chad. So we literally feel it when that FD transformation happens. But either way,
Oh, wow.
man,
Jesus.
Sora's not on the map, but that edge guard was simple and clean, baby.
That's
Take it
the
down.
thing that's so hard against Teaser, and why we were like questioning so hard why you would take Teaser to FD, because with no platform, you've removed like half of your mix-ups to get around him, and especially on the ledge, that's gonna hurt.
Well, and Samus's ability to
Yeah, this Samus was really going in. The only reason it wasn't a 2-0, I think, is because of that SD at the end of the first one.
Okay, baiting it out right
I'm pretty
there.
sure he had the
Aerial was
lead.
coming, maybe a nair or something threatening on his shield. Went for the up B, baited it out, but couldn't get a punish. Don Quavius taking more and more damage. And look where we are last. Have we seen this one? He's back center stage, yeah. Back center stage now. Nair on the shield is easily going to get up B. That's the thing against Samus is she gets the lead, she charge shots, throws these projectiles out, hold shield. You get flustered, you try to hit her, and she just shields and up Bs you, and then you're gone again. And then you're getting put back in it, man. Rinse and repeat.
Back to square one, and well, this is where we've seen so many times throughout this set
Up tilt.
alone. And
He's a tier 1 uni.
you can't re-grab against Samus. You're going to get up tilted every single day of the week. Now 3 stocks to 1. It seems like Teaser has definitely figured out this match and is going to live through that.
Dude, this is what I'm saying about Samus. She can just be so frustrating. When she's firing on all cylinders, she is an incredibly frustrating character. She's a heavy that shoots good projectiles, a great anti-air and get off me tool. Like, she's just really frustrating to fight, and you can see Teaser taking.
Oh shit, that was
I thought he
close.
dropped down air for sure. Why not? You got 3 stocks, but that's Teaser, baby. He's gonna take it to the bank here. Just
Thanks,
go
Reset
up
Blaney.
ledge trapping. You know what I mean? I'm not gonna try to edge guard you. Why would I do that?
It doesn't matter. He doesn't care because he doesn't need to care.
Back throw,
It
yeah.
doesn't mean anything. He goes for
God damn.
Mix them up, maybe. I don't know. But either way, it's looking really tough for Don here. Still can't find a kill.
182% and living.
but Teaser just tethering to the ledge. And
There it is.
does the job at almost 200%. That's tough.
Thanks, the reset Kraken
That
ear.
was really important, though, obviously. You got to take, first off, clearing
And
off
the
the
tier
range is
1
so
badass
important.
Harley
Second,
Quinn and
obviously,
tier
if you're
1
trying to make a comeback,
Angie.
You got to be taking the stocks away. But there you go. I like the more movement base there. Instead of just jumping over the projectile and then trying to get a nair and getting up beat, move a little bit more. Your character's got some of the best movement in the game, and Don's really good at it, too. His movement is super nice. I want to see a little more of that. It's just Teaser's just locking it down, man. There you go. The double jump that time. Pump
And
fake, basically.
Here's the guessing game again with Teaser constantly canceling
There you
the
go.
charge on the charge shot.
Maybe there's still.
Oh,
Oh!
God!
And all of a
Hey,
sudden,
there it is.
stock
There it
Are you
is.
kidding me? Talk about Shadow Sneak. There it goes. You didn't even see that stock go. It went away so fast. Against Samus off
Hey,
stage.
babe.
Crazy play there from Don Quavius. This is game 3 last.
The reverse 3 stock still alive.
Quavius, he's got a lot of room to make up yet. Only 39% on Teaser, but it's now all of a sudden a whole lot more doable. A reverse 3 stock against one of the best players in Georgia is no small feat.
Hold on a second.
He's looking for it. The back
This
air
is
after
looking
back
good.
air. This is looking really good.
He's really popped off.
Force his way out. Okay,
Oh,
never getting caught with the ulti again. was gonna say,
I
he's doing quite
kind of
yet.
fucked him, I
He's
think.
only got a couple more of those that he can afford to take, though. Nair. Oh, he fell out of it. Are you serious?
Was that like insane SDI or was that
no,
luck?
what?
Because I don't know.
Yeah, no, I don't know. but
This
either
is
way,
tough.
That's the way the ball bounces, and here we are still. Oh my God, no way!
Oh!
Sit down! Sit down, Teaser! You can still win this!
It's not over yet. Do not let it slip through.
Jesus Christ!
Let it be.
Yes,
Oh
exactly.
no.
Oh,
Oh no.
Clutching
What a
it out in what
heartbreaker.
felt like
Thanks
it
a prime
should not have
glow
been
and
a
ready.
clutch. There's the hug between
Oh, that's unlucky. I feel so bad for him now. He almost brought that back.
Man, what a great set right there. I mean,
That's
hits just
fucking
keep on coming
tough.
last. What else can I say? What else can I say?
Hit
Another
after
game,
hit.
Game 3.
Okay, I gotta pee really
He's
bad.
been
Give me
showing
just
that
1
magic
second.
a
I'll be
lot.
right back.
I thought, you know, a little shield work right there would have done it for him, but
And we'll
those
fill this
high
up as well.
situations, you never know what's going to happen, especially the way Don was locking down the offense there at the end. And defense. That Shadow Sneak off stage is one of the best I've ever seen, so very nice job. Don is sick to watch,
That
honestly.
was
I mean,
cool.
they both are. They both are. But
That was really cool. Greninja,
Yeah.
one of my favorite characters to watch in this game. There's like, you know, there's JW up in Canada.
Yep.
There's Don Quavius here, but there's so many cool Greninja players. Tarek over in the EU.
That's
there's,
right.
There's a ton of insanely cool Greninja players out there, and Don Quavius was certainly one of them, but Hazmat, we have just been informed that we were having too much fun and the block just flew by. We've got to finish up.
Yeah, man, we got to go, but we had some amazing sets today. Thank you so much, chat, for joining us. Thank you, production, for lining it up today. Thank you, Wast. Had a blast commentating, of course. It was really good sets, guys. Stay tuned for more CEO action, working our way to the top 24, which is set up for the bracket on Sunday, which is starting in top 24. Already some incredible sets lined up there. Absolutely. Wadi against Cola is going to be kicking it off, and just Sunday's going to be amazing, but we got to get through Saturday first, which is also going to have incredible sets. Stay tuned, guys, and we'll be seeing you.
Love it. I'm back. Oh my god. You guys are just watching ads. Sorry. I think coming up next should be our wave. Alright, give me just one more second. Just, I guess just watch this. Oh, wait, this is the panic controller. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Is this still the controller? Thanks to Tier 1 Dante and Tier 1 Red Sped Cream. And the resub to Vane. Aaron and Goblin's first game won't be streamed, you can see on the bracket. You gotta be fucking kidding me. What, are you serious? Well, what about Hotashi? He's also playing. Oh, wrong one. Where's Hotashi's game gonna be streamed? No, here.
Oh my god.
Okay. Milk is a very not good source of protein. If you're drinking milk for protein, you're better off drinking anything else, really. Just eat like a handful of almonds, and you already get more protein from that than you do like an entire glass of milk. But if you like milk, drink milk. The fuck is this? My Hero fighting. Do people still like My Hero? I stopped watching. I really got bored of it. Yeses and no's, so I'm guessing it's still pretty popular? I just never hear about it anymore either. I remember back when My Hero was at its peak though, it was always all over Twitter. Now I just never hear about it. I don't think My Hero's always been bad. I really liked it. But for some reason with My Hero, they have like 5 good episodes and 15 bad ones where it's just them doing school activities that are meaningless and not fun and don't really do anything. Like, it doesn't develop the characters very much or anything. It's just worthless. Thanks for Prime Wham Bam. Thanks for Prime. Hysterical and the resub of Rook. What are you currently watching? One Piece is really like the only one, but I'm about to start JoJo's Part 5. Because I do want to watch Part 6. Part 6 has got my attention. Part 5 doesn't look that great to me, but I'll still watch it just to get all of it. I've watched Parts 1 through 4, so I might as well.
The game is played. Look at that pop up. The game is enjoyed.
Part 5 bangs? Well, I hope so. Hopefully I'll be surprised. But Part 6 actually looks pretty good. Thanks to resub Meester. So how are they doing Part 6? I know they released 12 episodes on Netflix. Are they just gonna do that like once a month, or what's the release schedule like for it? No one knows. Okay. Every 3 months, supposedly. Okay. Thanks for resub, Velky Cat. Thanks for resub, Manabu. Shonens are for kids, honestly. Completely disagree. I think shonen's just fun. Who doesn't like just really well animated action? I think the adult anime are really weird and uncomfortable to watch. Unironically, like, there's a weird fixation on some of them I've seen where, like, the girls have to look like kids a lot of the time. And it's so off-putting. I know it's like a huge meme and shit, but there's a lot of fucking lolly shit in the non-shonen anime. It's fucking weird. Thanks to resub Tuna, Golf, and Sock. Is this online? No, they don't do online Smash tournaments like this. Fuck no. These are some Porkins. No, they're setting up the next wave, which is where Aaron and Goblin are playing. Cole is already through on top 21, so he's winner's side. He's already set. He's good till tomorrow. Thanks to the Bits Echo. It's hard to watch some shows that have good concepts but ruin it with a 300-year-old little girl. Yeah, like I said, it's kind of weird. This is a terrible show, I wouldn't recommend it, but I'm watching one called Platinum End. I'm only watching it because Tiana watches it now, and I figured I might as well finish it. It's from the guy who made Death Note. There's like a whole plot line where one of the kids basically... The concept is they're god candidates, so he shoots one of the middle school girls with a love arrow to control her, and then she just starts fucking a bunch of other girls, and they're all middle schoolers, and it's really weird. It's really weird. And the show sucks. Not just because of that, but the show's just bad.
Oh, yeah. It has been amazing. It's nice to see everybody again. It's been a long time since
Yes, it has been.
And just being like, you talk about those close matches. Earlier today when I was on with Dara, every single set.
Yeah, so one of the, well, all the god candidates that you follow, like the main villain and like the two others, they're middle schoolers. And the villain uses it to like control people, to kill the other god candidates. So he shoots the red arrow at another middle school girl who just has sex with other middle schoolers and then kills them.
Legend of Glintendo. That's the
horrible.
last time that we actually did that. We just gave him praise, so you already know.
There's some Nasu, Yevs, and the Prime Munchkins.
But it's, speaking, you know, great people. Great people. Top 5 human. If you do not understand, Zenodo is one of the best people to hang out with.
I just don't know why it's always middle school. You can tell the same story with them being fucking college-aged, adults. Like, they don't have to be children. They just don't. It's so dumb. No, it's not high school, it's middle school. They even make a point in the show to tell you a middle school serial killer. So then when you see her having sex with other middle schoolers, they drive it home that she is a middle schooler. It's weird. It's fucking weird.
Yeah, and you know, he's been able to still maintain his consistency. He just recently got 33rd, I believe, at main stage and 17th at Glitch. So, you know, even though during this Wi-Fi era, he has still remained in practice, but playing against the Six Master, this is a Pac-Man player that has been able to put in a lot of work. Already starting things off, even though Zenodo just jumping in his face, getting that grab, and already sending him off the stage.
And one of the biggest things about this matchup is that Banana gets semi-invalidated. You don't get to get that set play.
Oh yeah, Warframe's got a huge update coming out, right?
If you're trying to get them to move forward, they don't need to. They don't have to care about that. And that out of shield frame data is so good at boxing with Diddy Kong. It prevents him from finding those monkey flips easy. So Zenodo has to be careful about pushing too hard as he's getting smacked up right there. Has a small lead here, Vicky, but it's not a very large one. You got to make sure you win on this.
I like Warframe. I haven't played it in a while, but I still really like Warframe.
Be able to still keep Pac-Man at bay. You have the hydrant that you have to worry about. You saw him toss the orange into the water, but look at that. Zenodo, the patience that Zenodo has always had. He looks at you, he waits for you to do an action, and that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to be able to punish you for that. And with this lead, you see him holding shield more. He had the banana at hand at first, but you can see how tricky this fire hydrant has been. Despite it now being on the top of the platform, the Six Master, he's been trying to make some cheeky plays happen.
Six Master's trying to cheat. Like, actually, like, watching the way that Bella's been flying, like, a lot of people get hit in those situations. Don't hang out by ledge too much here. Now you got to watch out for Bella on shield.
No, this isn't the same Pac-Man from last time. The Pac-Man you're thinking of is T, and they're one of the best players in the world. I'm unfamiliar with this Pac-Man.
Yeah,
I know Zenotto
way
though.
better to get that or to take that rather than to get stunned, especially at this percent that Zenotto is still living from. 165, now 174 after a hit. He keeps getting punished for trying to monkey flip.
Who are we
with
rooting
these
for?
higher
Zenotto.
punches,
I like
because he's
Zenotto.
dodging the fire hydrant here. You see that Sixmaster has already got this set up by the ledge.
Yeah, and the hard part for Pac-Man,
Does he have the same name as the Monkey King from Monkey Madness? Yeah. Owowagi. It's a little RuneScape reference.
Because if you challenge Pac-Man at the ledge like that, that's a free 70 you just took with that Galaga.
Exactly, and that's why he's been able to use. Oh, that actually was a double-edged sword right there. I don't think he intended to actually get right there. Maybe try to DI towards a ledge for ledge invincibility, but the fire hydrant.
Thanks, Voodoo.
I think part of it might have been because the trampoline's in the way, you're forced to jump over that. So when trying to get into stage position, you already snap ledge. You could buffer roll back on, get underneath that that trampoline, and go back to where that fire hydrant was. So it was one of those moments where Sixmaster said, I just don't want you to hit me now, so let me back off really quick.
That was the insurance policy right there coming through.
I don't know why they're not streaming Goblin or Aaron's first game. Isn't Aaron's first game against Mewtwo King?
And now with the Galaga that you were talking
That'd be hype
about,
as shit.
he's trying to get something started here. You talk about a lot of the damage that comes out from those screens, but look at the way that Zenotto's playing this. Knowing that he has the lead, he isn't playing over.
Yeah, Mewtwo King's in this tournament.
He's trying to punish Sixmaster for doing these options here, and he knows that Sixmaster is getting a little overzealous. He's trying to get right into Zenotto's face, and Zenotto has no issue with that.
And that's how you let Diddy Kong win, because not only you don't need just banana, but a plus 130 gets a little bit hard for Diddy Kong to actually confirm a KO because you start falling out of down tilt to up smash ranges. But for Zenotto, he's keeping it simple, just going for simple things like those back airs. Now forcing him into a ledge shot. The F tilt does hit below ledge now. So
Have you seen the Smash doc? Which one? There's a lot.
You'll have ledge invincibility, but that fair just finds the mark.
Doesn't even let him get that ledge invincibility. Can't even get there in the first place.
This is mine.
Yeah, Zenotto's like, this is my stage here. 53%. Still, I'm seeing here that Sixmaster has been able to punish off of those
96 wood cutting, baby. Let's go. Almost there.
You can't really extend past that. Now you can see Zenotto getting some of that momentum. Does have banana in hand. Just trying to keep Sixmaster at bay.
And the best thing, like the most difficult thing.
Cola's Cloud was looking good. We watched the game against Ling Ling. His Cloud was looking kind of filthy.
The fact that he got that nair right there is actually huge. Now the damage is starting to rack up, Vicky. It's going to be a lot harder for Sixmaster to play like back. You do have that forward smash, but finding that hit is going to be hard because of how evasive Diddy Kong is.
Yeah, it's going to be hard to play that patient Pac-Man game where you're going to want to force.
Thanks, Resub Drake. Is Spargo here? I don't think so.
Worry about that. The orange beating the banana, showing that potassium is not the only way. And now being able to try to get back towards the ledge, mixing it up, manages to get back onto the stage, but this is where Zenotto was able to take Sixmaster stock again. The up smash, the scoop, covering not only the jump,
Gluttony's here.
Get up two here. And in that situation,
What top players have I played against? All of them.
He knew in that moment that
and I've beaten every single one of them. It's usually not even close.
Strong, saw the situation, then changed.
Thanks to the resub Bachelor.
Readaptation coming in from Sixmaster, who unfortunately couldn't really get any momentum started on his side despite that first stop.
You know what's crazy about this matchup that I just realized is kind of just weird in general? This matchup is like having your parents tell you really need to eat your fruits throughout the day, but it's the most violent fruits you could ever get. I don't want that banana. I do not want that lemon. I do not want those oranges. I don't want the apple. Why are you trying to feed this to me? All it does is hurt me.
I'm going to call it Wiggles. This is not the fruit salad I asked for.
Any God Slap updates?
Gotta go to game.
I was going to keep it a little surprise, but yeah. The animation should be done this month. So for the prologue, we had all of it animated. Same studio that did Skynet. That should be ready this month, and issue 1 fully should be ready end of January, beginning of February.
Which Diddy Kong does struggle to kill at later percents, like we mentioned before. It can be hard to find it, so you have plenty of room to
And we completely switched fulfillment centers, so next time, when issue 1 does come out, it's not going to take a month or 2 months to get to you. It's been a true disaster with that fulfillment center we used the first time, even though they had a great reputation.
Both players shielding the fruits that are just hurtling in their direction. Food fight here, but you can see with a lot more space like you were talking about, Sixmaster wants to try to keep Zenotto at bay, more so play a lot more patiently and play more keep away, but Zenotto did not let that happen in the first game, so that's exactly why Sixmaster wanted to take it here.
Exactly. Like, you get to that point where you're forced to box. You eventually have to fight up close, and for Pac-Man, you know, you want that forward smash off of...
Yeah, I'll just post it on YouTube.
Get things like that down or off stage off of a really misplaced monkey flip. So trying to force that is kind of hard, but the way that like Zenotto is playing around, kind of chilling, does have a small...
What do you like to play?
He's playing very safe.
A lot of different things.
Multiple in a very scary spot. That's a lot of stuns on
As for like modern games, like what I've been into, Halo Infinite.
The way that he was
it's
able
been
to
fun.
still come back, amazing DI though from Sixmaster. He is still alive, but for how long? You see Zenotto waiting by the ledge. Maybe was looking for an opportunity to either do a fastball fair or even a down air, a lingering down air. But you have the walls, and that's
There's a resub of Aslan Sky.
For you when you are at disadvantage against Zenodo by the ledge
all
there.
that came off the fact that Zenodo started recognizing that Sixmaster has a very hefty jump habit from ledge. It happened a lot in the first game, but nothing really happened too much, so I didn't really point it out. But in this second
Are they
game,
playing in
Zenodo
LA?
punished
No, they're in
twice,
Florida.
which forces you to go low. You set up that ledge trap that he did, and then that explosion to ledge was just so smart. Now you're super scared because you don't want to fight him off stage either because you were already having trouble trying to get him in center stage. It's not looking too good right now for Sixmaster.
Yeah, and then you look exactly where he's positioned too.
You watch the new
Doesn't
Fortnite
actually
event?
use that
Bet
there
your
in a
sweet
sense
ass
to
I
go back,
did.
But because of the monkey flip, he's now repositioned, but the bell actually
Oh,
ends the forward
he
smash.
choked.
Unfortunately, slightly missing, but an air dodge here. Maybe an opportunity, and it is. The
There
downer,
we
you
go.
got to take advantage of that.
Is
Fortunately,
Cola the
Zenodo
number
put
1
himself in
seed?
that position, but with
That's
Sixmaster
hype.
taking advantage, this is very close here. 58-0%, but still 2 stocks apiece. And now he's been able to build up that wall again with the fire hydrant.
You should invite the Moist Boys over. I think they're coming on Monday. Hotashi was actually over on Thursday.
You're at 64, I'm at 0, but that disappears the moment I block off.
Yeah,
so
Thursday.
Don't bother to do that. Now you have to worry about this ledge once again, which, good, actually,
Oh,
that was a
wow.
really good adjustment because before he kept jumping, now, you caught onto my jumps, I'm going to wall jump, which changes up the timing.
Number 1 by default because everyone else DQ'd. Hey, man. We take those.
Yeah, and again, highlights why you wanted to go to this stage in particular. You got the wall jump, you have the ability to mix up your approach towards the ledge, and still now trying to turn this around, but the dash attack into the up air is going to still keep Sixmaster up in the air, but now Sixmaster's playing a lot more confident. You can see the way that he's trying to approach Zenodo up in the air. You saw Zenodo did punish him a lot for those type of approaches, but now the punish for trying to get rid of the hydrant. Not going to get the follow-up.
How come they
that
DQ'd?
may have wanted
Just
there,
didn't
but
go.
Zenodo answering back again.
A lot of people signed up, but then dropped out.
Maybe not so much.
Because the Smash World Tour, I think, is next week. So a lot of people just didn't want to get burnt out.
Still, great job from Zenodo recognizing the small spots where he gets the windows to punish, because you can't overcommit on shield against Pac-Man. That's how they beat you. That's how you get a lot of damage. And now at a disadvantage, those jumps are getting called out left and right. Even with Banana, you do want to short hop a lot, but you have to be careful how much you do it. And Sixmaster just can't force Zenodo to the ledge. He's so good at playing passive right now in this matchup.
And the reason why he wasn't able to really take much off of the fire hydrant right there, you saw
Smash World Tour is
double-edged
2
sword
weeks? I thought it was
position on
next
the edge of
week.
IC. You saw the down air attempt. Does manage to get back. And again, the patience too, even though he's got the lead, he knows that any opportunity is there. A great follow from Sixmaster, but
That was quite the jump scare from the caster, I'm not gonna lie.
That's a good mix-up right there, because you assume that the backer is going to
Jesus
off
Christ.
of an air dodge, so you just get away for free, and then you go and mix it up with that side view. It's really good. Now Zenodo standing at roll distance, like, look, fine, go ahead and do your wall jumps, that's fine. You could use your resources. I can still react to all options you choose.
No, Leo's not here.
You have to approach me right now, as we are sub 3 minutes at this point.
hey, you talk about the timer and how important it is in this matchup. Zenodo, unfazed, he's going all the way deep here. Still holding on to 2 stocks and getting
Nice.
back here.
Good
Again,
shit.
those
Speed
hybrid
run.
recoveries by the ledge
We like
just
that.
does not work out for Sixmaster.
Alright, that gives me time to do
Nonetheless,
something
a
real
good
quick
adjustment
before the
for
next
that
game. Give me
second
1
game,
sec.
A lot better and taking full advantage of the wall jumps, like you were saying too.
Yeah, when you get into a very common jump habit, especially against somebody like Diddy Kong, where they have really good ways to check you on that. You have that short hop fair, you have down tilt if you're not spacing them well, and just having Banana, you're afraid to land. So there's a lot of good ways to shut that down. And in that matchup in general, Pac-Man's usually one of the best at stopping Diddy Kong from being able to do that, because you put a lot of things in the way. Zenodo realized, well, what if I just don't approach you when I have a lead and give you the opportunity to beat me? Now you have to prove to me that your neutral's better, which he just could not do, and Zenodo walked with it.
And even when we saw the fire hydrant being used as a wall for that second stage, you saw the opportunity where Zenodo was even hitting the fire hydrant to put it back in his favor in case he could actually combo out of it himself. And at one point you saw Sixmaster actually hit it to cancel it himself, so that way he wouldn't be put into a bad situation, since he was already losing right there for that stock. He already had a pretty high percent. So good awareness from both players, but also Zenodo for being able to utilize another character's equipment for his own personal game right there. And both players actually recognizing that at the very
It's
end.
kind of like a game of chess almost. It's like it's very slow, and yeah, it may not be the hypest thing to watch, but in general, you want to win, and you need to not be stupid. That's just the name of the game with it. You have to slow it down. But this is not going to be slow by any means, because we have the kid, the Kirby kid, the K. Rool, representing out here. I've been looking forward to seeing this.
The young K. Rool god.
Actual facts, though, you are no cap detected. He's the way that he pilots his character, especially post buffs, getting access to the extra armor off that side B has improved his character's neutral so much, because for one, you cheat, you just don't care about getting hit. 2, you actually have a way to check someone who's trying to approach you too hard, and if they don't respect that crown on return, you get hit by jabs into up smash. So it's a very good way to deal with it. He's very good also at disadvantage. He doesn't swing too often, which is a big habit with heavies.
Oh, and he's playing against Choco Taco. Now that we get to see who he's going to be playing off against. Choco being one of those players coming in from SFL. He's been putting in a lot of work with Mithra and Pyra, and I like what I'm seeing here too, because I'm used to seeing Choco Taco repping the Lucas, and now that he's been kind of moving away from that and going into a different sort of characters, you could see that it's affected his gameplay in a very positive way, that he feels way more comfortable when it comes to spacing a lot of those moves. But Choco's a menace when it comes to his ability to run in South Florida locals.
Absolutely, like definitely one of the names that when you come down here, if you don't know, now you know. Like, you're gonna run into a problem. Granted, all the Lucas players have been leaving. They're gone because you know what? They're taking smarter financial decisions, is what we'll call it. But that Pyra Mithra is gonna be very solid in this matchup. The biggest thing though is that you have to watch out for how much you try to check the landing of K-Roll with Mithra, because K-Roll doesn't really care about getting put to 80. However, he's gonna be forced to take that 80 because he can't do anything out of it. But when you try to push too hard, and if you don't set up actual fear with Pyra, K-Roll's going to run all over you, and Kirby Kid is extremely good at ledge trapping, which could be the key factor to how he actually walks away with the set or not.
Curious to see how this is going to play out. You know, one thing that I really like about watching Kirby Kid's sets is the support that he's got from Kirby Dad.
Yes.
Shout out to Kirby Dad, and shout out to those parents out there that support their kids and the esport journeys that they take.
I'm back.
We're in a different time. We are literally looking at the future. Most kids don't actually watch common, like, professional sports anymore. They're watching Twitch.
True.
Right now.
Fuck sports.
Just watch it because this is something that everybody can be involved in. This is something that you can get together with your family, and I'm loving the fact that growing up, it was a little bit harder for us to be able to actually convince our friends, hey, let me go ahead and chop a video game. You got laughed at. But when you try, but with now, Kirby Dad is louder than SFL at points. However, Purple Guy.
Oh, hey, a K-Rule.
But we're gonna see the Lucas.
Wait, is this Kirby Kid? Oh, it is Kirby Kid.
Purple Guy.
Oh, I didn't even notice.
Ed was gonna be in the venue. You could hear him.
It's hard not to pull for Kirby Kid.
But Choco Taco.
Goblin 1-2-0. Good shit. Good shit. Let's go. Let's go.
About selling that, you gotta pay for that equipment. Well, you know what? Choco Taco's here to show off the Lucas for a reason. You know what? Playing K-Roll, aside from the disadvantage that you're forced to try to come back from, you're a big body, and that's gonna be something that Lucas wants to try to take advantage of.
Now, one of the things that he's got to be careful with Lucas is you can combo like crazy, but it will be a little bit harder to net the KO later because you want to find that down tilt fair. They are getting loud. They are going off, and I would love to see the perspective of where Kirby Dad is, just like yelling back at him. It'd be so funny. But you have to watch out for how many times you PK fire because it is a reflector attached to K-Rule, so that can absolutely hurt.
Do you still think Spargo isn't the second best player in the world? After the last tournament, nah, I would agree. I don't know about second best, but definitely top 3.
To take note of, but the follow-up you saw.
Oh!
Unsafe. There's nowhere for you to run.
Kind of filthy.
At ledge. That's why we were saying before. Kirby Kid is so good, not only at ledge, but ledge reversal. And just, had to read, but actually, never mind. He went for dash tech, went for deck chase. Tech chase to try and get that over there. I've been talking a lot today, but it's still.
Is he gonna? He lives that?
Does not get the hit though, big
I didn't think K-Rule could recover that low.
So far from the very start, and that's what I love to see.
Thanks, Resub Ravioli.
You see him go through the platform, and you see him trying to get that here as Choco Taco was stuck by the ledge, but Choco immediately answers back.
Yeah, I heard Goblin just 2-0'd, so that's good. That's a good start.
When you're by the ledge, we saw what happened before for that first off.
That was really good from Choco too, establishing the fact, like, I know you like the full hop. That's what K-Rules want to do all the time, so I'm gonna anti-air you with this up air and take it out. But this is not a large lead. So 88. Almost got the tech chase there. I got the words out that time with the dash attack, which would have been great. Now you're forced. Don't stall too much at ledge. We saw what happened last time.
Yeah, no, that's exactly what Kirby Kid wants. He wants you to feel that pressure by the ledge.
I wouldn't say Tweak is the second best. Top 10, but I wouldn't say Tweak is second best. MK Leo obviously undisputed #1. Second place, I don't know. I don't really know. Maybe Zach Ray. It'd be Zach Ray or Spargo.
You have to make sure you pass the test. You either mash out or you take the forward smash when they read the no mash. It's so hard to deal with, but Kirby Kid reads that all the time. It's a 50-50 that feels like it's true. But good tech, yeah, he's just so consistent at getting those techs. It's going to be very hard to land at.
Talk about pairing now, too. Aside from these techs, both Choco and Kirby have been on point with their pairing. Goes through the platform again. Another mix-up here. Choco low air dodges off the stage.
Oh, I'm surprised he didn't chase that.
Here because you see Kirby Kid still putting on that pressure. Choco is playing a lot more patiently, but with this roll, you can see Kirby Kid understanding. All right, he's playing on the defensive. He's going to be able to turn around. He's trying to roll a lot more often, and he feels that here. 122% and with 81%, that's a K roll with range.
Kirby Kid's doing a really good job of conditioning shield right now because he's been
Things are Prime great.
On shield intentionally.
It's so hard to compare Japanese players to NA. Yeah, I wish there was more events where there was crossover. Like, T did super well at the last one.
dip
And
around
Zachary
to get
did
rid of
really
that
well
pressure.
at Summit,
Somehow didn't get hit by down
but
smash,
it's just
but
hard to
Choco's
travel
gotta
that
be very
much.
scared about how often he's been hit. Otherwise, he's gonna get snatched
Oh, he
up.
just killed
But
himself.
He does get him with the tail end, and we're on last stock here.
Yeah, you even saw the attempt on whether he was going to either tech or whether he was going to try to air dodge there. You saw it in the little bubble, but it's tricky too because it does have a nice little bubble pop-up, and that's why when you're off the stage there, you see Chocotaco use that PK Thunder. It's a little tricky to try to get around that, but Kirby Kid still 0%, 100% here, but it doesn't matter what it's.
Can you baseball bat the crown away?
Choco now forced to play off the ledge. You cannot tether onto the ledge in front of Kirby Kid.
My goodness, what a good blunderbuss in that spot, because he hadn't gone for that prior. He'd only covered roll with that.
Yeah.
He only ever covered roll with that. You know, I forgot about the fact that that tether does bring you slightly up from the ledge. And
Air flex, but doesn't change trajectory. Well, yeah, that's what I was asking, because he like threw the bat the other way, so I thought he could just like hit the crown away, which would have been cool.
Or you have to take the guess too. You have to take the guess whether he is going to go for that or whether he wants to go for the roll weed instead. He could just place himself perfectly in position from the roll distance of the ledge and still react to that, because it's such a long animation nonetheless. He was kind of horizontal to the stage too. I'm curious if going below it would have still popped him up regardless, but it would still be in such a bad situation because you don't want to be below the ledge to recover. We saw what happened before.
Hotashi won 3-0. Was it on stream? God damn it.
Exactly.
Why didn't anyone tell me? I have the stream pulled up. Was it on stream?
Stage, and it is massive. There are big feet attached to that.
Doesn't seem like it.
With that matchup in general, the way that Choco was trying to approach it was he tried to basically play it like a standard heavy, but he was not challenging it in the way that heavy can also zone. Most other heavies like a DK or a
Was it off or on stream?
Pressure pretty much for free, but the fact that K-Rool can also shoot back at you changes up the plan that Lucas needs, and that makes
God
it
damn
a
it.
bit
Okay.
more
Well,
difficult here,
catch the next one then, I guess.
And
Unlucky. Would have liked to watch that.
In the gap. That's also extremely important because that's not the space that Chocotaco.
That was probably when I stepped away.
So that way he can keep up the pressure.
Yeah, now running it here to Battlefield makes it a little bit easier to find some.
Who do I play in Ultimate? I don't really have a main. I guess Roy.
Even though you have access to multiple platforms, Chocotaco could.
Roy's the only one I can actually win with.
But you have to watch out for the return to that crown. He could go for jab one, get some big damage off of that.
Ooh, Zare into the dash attack right there too. Tries to keep him, but again, that crown just stopping the PK Thunder. We saw what happened before with the PK Thunder. Picks up the crown right as he comes back here. The Kirby Kid, even though he was by the ledge, he takes all this pressure, but he benefits off of this.
Oh my goodness, and this Tekken music do be hitting, much like Choco right now. Getting
hey!
that ledge pressure. Oh, I think he tried to end it early to get Kirby Kid to get up attack there, but it was too soon. You have to stay still. That's a matchup check. At ledge, it does not remove you from ledge. Let it end, and then take the follow-up ledge trap read after, but you can instantly react to that and just catches him with the up air.
I feel like at this point, Kirby Kid understands that this is what is going to be able to help him with this matchup. It's a matter of lack of.
Yeah, I like K-Rool.
Taco's part, he does manage to get
low tier character, and Kirby Kid's good with him.
Tech situation. He was at 141-2, mind you. He still was able to get that first tech, but the second one did not set up for that. And there's that crown toss, manages to go right through that PK fire, and has enough time to shield there. But 34% in favor of Chocotaco. You hear the crowd going.
The new Demon Slayer arc starts today. Oh, that's exciting.
To feed him that energy. He does manage to.
We're finally past Mugen Train.
I like the little bounce, so that way he can end up.
Thanks, Prime Skirmishly.
But Kirby Kid now, again, still holding roll distance by the ledge to keep up that pressure. It's just been a mix-up here, and
trying to read the no match that time.
You gotta get the check, the match.
Gone for it a couple times now, and just the way that Kirby Kid's been controlling the option coverage, he always has something as a backup. He utilizes multiple options, but using F-tilt just to cap him in, and that time reading it out, gets the out smash.
Demon Slayer lost its hype. Completely disagree. What are you talking about? They just made a stupid decision to make the first part of part 2 the movie. They just divided the movie into episodes.
You saw him come back down from the heaven platform and immediately start swinging. Great way to try to avoid that PK Thunder goal.
Ooh.
How close he was from making it. That was
a huge tier 3. Welcome aboard, Void Clove. Thank you for that.
Because now that difference, that gap that was
welcome, Void. Thank you, man.
Isn't as big anymore.
Makes there some
and now
mins.
he's feeling the energy. He wants to keep this up.
Exactly, and for Kirby Kid, he's a new one on the come up. He has been in this position a few times, but if you get somebody who keeps just jumping into it, he didn't go for that a single time prior. You thought that
Kirby Kid popping off.
Anything about it all the other times, he goes and challenges.
Demon Slayer is carried by its animation. Everything else is mediocre. Well, yeah, it's generic.
This kid is super
That's not a problem. It's effective. It's fun.
At all. That was
You get a bunch of different characters, a bunch of different powers. You get a bunch of different levels. So like low level demons to high level. Like it's just fun. Nothing wrong with that. It's unapologetically generic, but it's beautifully animated and it works well. Hey, thanks for the Prime Void. Fuck yeah, man.
He had lost that stock, and you saw Choco started getting some momentum with that last stock.
Hope you've been well.
The way that, like, the composure he had, the whole crowd. If you didn't know, wherever you're sitting on the stream.
Yeah, that's what I said. It was a bit of a misstep doing the movie into the first, like, 6 episodes.
So you can see them and hear them. He did not care. At the very end there, we saw the hug go out from Kirby.
Have you read the manga? No, I'm not a nerd. I watch anime. I don't read.
I'm impressed by the way he approached the matchup with the Lucas. I think a big part of it was just a part of matchup unfamiliarity.
Yeah.
There's a bit Sabretooth.
Got hit by the blunderbuss a few times. Didn't respect it. And he kept trying to challenge it a couple
I'm wishing you a speedy recovery from the surgery, man. And thank you for the bits.
Matchup, just getting used to it. I think the next time they run into each other might be really close.
Yeah, I agree. But you're talking
yeah, I do have the Berserk manga. That's different though. There's only like one good anime for that. Everything else is trash from it, unfortunately, from what I hear.
Until the very end when it was utilized, but game number 2, you could see that he was getting caught and a little bit tilted by it more than I was used to seeing from Choco in that game 1.
That's a smart way to do it too. You have to hold on to that stuff to get people. And it's also
Yu-Gi-Oh card nerd? I don't even read my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I'm not a fucking nerd.
He's not doing a bunch of crazy things. He's simplifying the game with big hitboxes and using armor to shut it down. But it is now time.
Thanks, Risa Penis. Did you miss Cola? You did. He played earlier.
Wario coming up. We have been waiting to see this one for quite some time, and I'm not sure if I saw that correctly, but I believe that that's Sanito on the other side.
This is going to be a good
But you have your own manga. You are a nerd. It's a comic book, asshole. Just heavily inspired by manga.
Talk about Gluto. He actually just recently won that night before CEO tournament. Usually you have those local tournaments that are just completely stacked. Just came out of winning that. And just recently.
Have you ever seen Grand Blue? I don't know. I don't think so. Thanks to Risa Rustic.
He wants to be able to start controlling and kind of keeping himself on board because he's been putting in so much work.
And also second recently at the VCA Vienna, losing to Pelly with the Sonic. So, what has he been doing this weekend? He was practicing a bunch with Sonics.
Yep.
In that
no, Light is not in this one. Light will be at the Smash World Tour LCQ.
The Georgia Sonics, they know how to play passive. They know how to chill back and not push too hard. That's very annoying for Wario to do. But it's all
you definitely live in your basement. What?
When you see those side Bs come in, we're going to be seeing a whole lot of downers at the apex of where that side B ends from Wario to put him in a bad spot and challenge it. Because
One Piece and Berserk are just some good fiction. I'm not super into One Piece yet, but yeah, Berserk's been pretty cool.
I think this is going to be a really good one, depending on how Pluto approaches the match.
And I'm curious to see, does Sonito have similar matchup experience here that Gluto's going to be coming into the set? So it's going to be tough in general. He's coming out warm, like you were saying.
How far are you into Berserk? Just that first volume.
Let's see how this is going to go here.
Or like the deluxe Super Turbo Arcade book or whatever the fuck it is. Just a culmination of a bunch of ones.
I love being able to have a lot more of a pool to dissect from for character selection, whether they want to be able to pop off or if they are able to pop off. So many hidden talents stuck in Europe. I cannot wait to see more of these players come out.
Absolutely. Like people don't have enough respect on the European scene, man. There are so
actually insane. Sonic.
This is pretty great too. Shout out to Herman Ramsey. Now here we go. Game number
oh wait, this is wait. It's Sanito.
Is standing still.
There was a lot of hype with Sanito. I haven't seen them play, but he has a lot of hype. People are like, yeah, you might hate Sonic, Charlie, but Sanito's about to change your mind at CEO. Let's see. Unlucky matchup to go against Gluto, but let's see.
Because he just gets access to WAP. He's got some gas building up, and it is not a good time for anybody, so you have to eventually approach. And there's those whip punishes waiting for the apex of the side Bs, like we started to talk about at the very beginning. He's been looking to punish those every time.
Oh, straight right there, too. And you talk about playing patiently. This is the name of the game for Sonito. We saw that earlier, too, on the stream. But this is definitely going to work in favor for Tony. But now he's kept Sonito by the ledge. Gluto trying to expand past that, but gets punished after that. Just get grabbed and see Sonito.
I don't think anyone can change my mind about Sonic, sorry. Closest one I've seen is Kin. Kin's Sonic isn't very campy. Kin plays pretty aggressive.
Not only do you run into the potential of getting up tilt wafted or something like that, but you also have to respect down tilt and dash attack, because that is what Gluto's going to be looking for eventually. While you chill, and now gets it down tilt into grab, sets up stage position, almost catches him on the back air on the startup.
with that dash attack. You see the attempt with the back air, but the high recovery from Sonito just jumping right around Guto. Wants to try to stay center stage, but it's exactly what you were talking about. The dash attack coming right out of the down.
When's the next Moist Esports player up? It should be pretty soon.
Whenever you got, it's not very often that you get a Sonic.
They're in this wave.
But this is big damage. Gets a second in there. But Sonito holding up and out to get out of that string as fast as possible, especially with the rage, to avoid a lot more damage that could have came there. And there's a back air Vicky, but even on town, still not enough.
That trade at the very start of the ledge right there too, you saw it. It was actually beneficial for Guto because he was able to try to recontest the ledge here. He managed to get back safely. 134% by the way.
Yeah, this
here, I saw the flash.
Thoughts on Aaron letting go of Diddy? Whatever makes him happiest, man. I don't care. I like his Diddy a lot, but if he doesn't like playing Diddy, I'm not gonna be upset if he drops him.
It's gonna be hard to get that KO. Even at 150, he's gonna play evasive because he's gonna hitbox check him. You constantly put out hitboxes, so even if you do lose your stock, you get trade damage on Sonito.
Yeah, Aaron's playing Mewtwo King right now.
So it's easier. So, oh wow, okay, not today.
Come here, boy. He was ready. He was ready with it, yeah. And it gave so much time for Sonito to just jump around it.
Yeah, very, very smart. What in your mind does Sonito need to do to try and net scale? Because he's having a very hard time actually opening up in neutral. And he's going to have to push eventually, but he can't do it too hard because that is a very scary looking Gluto right now.
Yeah, that's the issue right now. He knows that he's playing this patiently, but the issue is Gluto's at 183. He cannot find a way to close out the stock. Maybe trying to get a grab by the ledge can help him secure this, but the way that
Is Wario a fun character? I like Wario.
Literally spacing him out with this. You see the down tilt again. That down tilt being the key so far for Gluto to start things up.
Yeah, just simple and clean. Don't do anything crazy.
195. Oh!
You said simple and clean, right?
Wow,
He just
you
did.
looking
He landed
nasty.
on him.
They ain't clean at all.
Big guy.
Oh my god.
I think that's the first time I've ever seen Gluto use his waft before final stock. He usually just saves it to close out the games. That was cool. Good shit.
I'm gonna do it right now because guess what? I know I'm playing.
Hotashi's on? Okay, we gotta switch.
Exactly. Now, after you work so hard to finally find that.
Sorry, Sonic fans. Let's ride.
Versus Nagayuki match is gonna be.
So where are we at in the bracket for CEO here?
If you watched what the Red Bull Kumite, right?
Yeah.
And you saw how strong the Zatos were coming into this matchup. You had the Zato from Japan just doing
Top 24 for Strive? Okay, cool, cool.
Showing like, hey, this matchup kind of is messed up.
Oh, I gotta switch categories quickly.
Macho's taken anything from that and can really use it against Hitachi, who I imagine went in to figure out the matchup more for themselves.
Okay,
Because they don't want to lose. No one wants to lose that.
Thanks, Reset Mac.
It's a weird one because not too many people actually play on a high level Zato. You know? There's a lot of people that mess around with Zato.
Oh, this is still top 96.
But the high level Zatos are what you're going to run into later in the bracket, like right now. And Hitashi's definitely one to do his homework. So
that's right.
I'm interested to see how much he's done, and we're getting into it, folks.
Ooh, we're getting to that point where it gets so hard to predict.
Is this a wrestling ring? Yeah, it is. It's fucking cool. I love the way they do it. It's a big wrestling ring that they walk out into. They have their own walkout music and stuff too. It's great.
Everyone is just putting that grind and showing up. Like Macho's won his fair share of like online events, has a good pedigree there, but Hitachi is the person to beat right here.
Oh, the Beyblade off the start with the counter. Just did a little bit of damage there.
Come on, baby. Easy.
Corner, big damage
we win. Oh, god damn it.
Into the 6-8.
Oh, we drank. We drank.
And now just freely doing whatever. I got Bloodgate.
So clean. It's so clean.
That and out of there, Hitachi looking great out the gate.
That was fast. Wow. Ooh. I think
Jesus Christ.
Hitachi.
I appreciate the speed run.
Beyblade, don't press, don't press. Oh
Woo!
my gosh, the anti-air trying to just get something.
He just makes it look so easy.
Got Eddie out. The drills.
Where's the moist tag? Yep, couldn't tell you.
Doesn't want anything to do with it. Yeah, you come to me.
For some reason, they just don't do it for Guilty Gear for us. I don't know why. It's just Guilty Gear.
Wow, the burst! The nerves are there. That has to be it. That was not.
Oh, quick game one. What was that? 25 seconds, maybe, if that.
That was fast. My goodness.
If you could speedrun Guilty Gear Strive, you'd be playing Nagoriyuki.
Yes.
That character is like the speedrun tech. breaking everything down, breaking world records.
Oof, unlucky.
Immediate burst there from Macho.
Could have got a lot off of that.
Be able to set up Eddie, set up drills, and play it, but Eddie's gone already. Nice 5K. Hitachi is trying to find his way in. There we go.
Okay, Frog Eddie. Clap, clap, clap. Okay, the challenge there. Okay. Oh, but the RC does not connect.
Well, see, like in Smash, they have moist tag.
Like you just kicked Frog Eddie right out of there because it was the right animation.
Like in Smash, they have no problem ever putting moist. It's just Guilty Gear. I don't know why.
That 5K doing work, and that 5K at 6K finds the overdrive. Woo!
That's
Put
amazing.
a little style in him.
Somebody needs to clip that Nagoriyuki just kicking Frog Eddie out of the way.
Oh, nice oppose. Big damage here. Macho might get the round if he's all right with it.
Damn. That was pretty smooth.
This finishes the job.
Thanks to resub, Nina. He doesn't have the tag on Smash, GG.
Oh, the challenge right off
He
the
doesn't?
bat, okay?
I'm pretty sure he
Macho
does.
just needed to get a little warmed
I looked
up
yesterday.
here. I say that too late and cursed him.
It's scary because all Hitachi needs is that one chance.
Oh yeah, and going with the RC to continue this pressure in the corner, which is insane. Does finally get
Jesus.
the opening.
And then a
Easy game.
Yeah,
puts
just
him
a
down.
dash and throw.
What a grab. Hitachi on the round board. Macho showing he can make it count.
I guess that might be it. I thought I saw it there yesterday, but maybe not.
It's going to set up into that full screen pressure. And now Macho can just chill.
Yeah, Arcane slaps, man. Arcane's great.
Oh my goodness, there's a mix up.
Oh, okay, I like what you're doing. Okay, good time to burst, Hitachi.
Come on, come on, come on.
back
Yes,
dash,
big.
Right in, dashes in, Drake.
Oh boy. Does that connect?
Yeah.
That's big.
What a
Thanks to the resub. Hey, 2 unit. Thanks to the resub.
keeping his eyes open.
No handouts here. You put your hand out, that gets cut. Okay, touching the pressure. Nice burst there from Macho. But Eddie immediately dead.
Had to click the tree.
Oh, he is running in with Clone.
Close it. Close it. Just 3-0, please.
Good block from Macho. Has to watch out, though.
Nice.
Yeah, he drank. Yeah.
Okay, one more, and we put it away.
Saw you
He said,
blocking a
now
little too much.
it's time to feast.
Feasting on these big wins. 2-0 Hitachi. Trying to, beating the matchup, saying, you need more experience if you want to make this life, make my life harder. So it's just been nothing short of outstanding. Macho looks like
Hitachi's insane. Holy shit. Yeah, he's one of the best in the world.
Hitachi on that social media.
Yeah, Hitashi's like, yo, will I get this third one? 3-0? Is this the Hitachi gang? Hitachi does have really adorable emotes, I'm not gonna lie, on Twitch.
He does have adorable
They're
emotes.
adorable.
You gonna restock the white shirts anytime soon? Didn't get one? Yeah, in like January. When we do like the full line.
2H, immediate burst from Hitachi.
The Beyblade challenge.
We're taking a trade, but this is Macho's pressure and advantage. Nice block on the 5D.
Now, we were talking about doing homework,
Oof.
being able to block that with the dust as well in that combo, which is kind of the bread and butter for Zato's Eddie mix. Hitachi passed class.
All right, and that was just the first layer. I want to see if Macho can get more pressure and start mixing it up more, but Hitachi finds a big hit.
Good burst.
Oh! No, get that Eddie out of here and hitting both. Hitachi with a huge lead in this round in terms of just
Come on, baby.
a little more life.
Just close it out real quick. Oh.
Gauge, but the counter hit into full
That'll probably
Macho
kill,
with
yeah.
Macho.
Yeah, there's meter.
Oh, what?
Not quite enough to kill YRC. One more hit can do
I
it.
really thought that would be enough.
Not press a button during that Beyblade.
Tough,
The
that
mask
game.
is off, and there's
Oh, he choked.
some 2P. Mask back on.
Come on, baby.
Shit, but
Clone.
but it doesn't matter.
Let's go.
One gauge in the world.
I can't believe he just got away with that.
And
That was
now,
hilarious.
Hitachi on match.
Let's fucking go.
Hitachi is the most proactive of how he goes into Blood Rage. He always makes sure that he is as close as possible so he's not punished.
Man, that's gotta fucking feel like shit for Macho.
Really well.
So, for those that don't know, Blood Rage just roots you there for a second. You're like just completely vulnerable. It also drains your health. So he was basically just like one shot, away, like one combo from death, and he decided not to combo him. So I was really lucky.
Meter's getting high. The meter's getting high.
Let's fucking go.
Here, big whiff with the Pukio. All right, little Eddie.
Yeah, even a grab probably would have killed.
Oh, you need a drink, boy. You need a drink.
Might not be able to even get it.
I don't think he can't get in. And then, obviously, Macho knows. Macho knows he's looking.
He's playing a little campy now, probably smart.
Macho gave up the space, letting Hitachi get close. You gotta be
Oh,
careful.
Nice.
There he is. He got the drink. Give a little sip, sip.
Really scary here. Hitachi has a lot of resources to
Okay.
push it.
Oh.
Blade into the Eddie.
RC,
Doing
what's
a
the
good
mix?
job.
Can get touched.
That should be it.
So high, has a burst,
Oh,
makes it
he
out.
still had burst.
Macho needs this round or else he's gonna go to losers.
Now Hitachi does that burst too.
Come on, baby.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Eddie. Yeah. Oh,
Damn.
but he saved it. He saved
Unlucky,
it for
unlucky.
that final round. I respect it.
I like that too. I mean, it's hard. You burst with full blood.
This game looks really fun. I love Guilty Gear. I don't play it that much anymore now. I just like watching it.
Very smart to save it.
I'm not very good at the game. I'm not very good at any fighting game, but I do like watching them.
Clean 3-0, but Macho really trying to put up the fight right now. Get those goose eggs gone. Oh, the dash up. He drank the blood gauge to the RC. I think he dropped the combo though.
Oh, what a grab.
That was a drop, but he's fine. Because he's got Macho in the corner here.
And he's in a good spot. Okay, the counter throw, getting that corner positioning, but gold burst.
Nice.
Huge violence. PRC right into the overdrive. Bye.
Well, that was pretty huge.
Oh wait, no, that's scaled so much.
Oh my goodness.
I would not. I know that they're scaling.
Easy 3-0. Let's go,
That's
Hitachi.
scaled insane.
I bet the Sonic game is still going
That
on.
was some insane scaling.
That was a huge speed run.
Macho
He
getting
did
that
his
last
eyes. He was
chance.
like, whoa.
Woo, didn't expect it right. Maybe not even wanting the PRC. Because that happens a lot with that PRC throw.
Nope, just finished. It just finished.
I feel like
That was like a sub
now,
5-minute set.
Wait, you're right. I did.
I think I heard Pac-Man.
Yeah, you know, I was highlighting how Fusic's been doing, but he actually beat Kobe
That's
too. He
Pac-Man,
beat Kobe
okay.
yesterday. All right, this is Pac-Man. All right, Pac Lane too.
All right, so ignore everything we just said. The whole Sheik hype up was just to make you feel good for a second.
Have you played any Happy Chaos? Is he out?
So, very different approach now. Pac-Man loves when you try to swing on shield. Pikachu loves just hovering around shield. Again, he doesn't believe in the word disadvantage. He likes to skip
He is?
that
No, I haven't
cutoff.
played him then.
So having to deal with that pressure is not going to be as easy because we've seen other Pac-Man players deal with this matchup. It's not
He's a
necessarily
prime
the
squid.
easiest thing in a nutshell, but having that fire hydrate. Oh, and the object coverage. Okay, where you think you're going? I'm going to go ahead and snatch you up real quick. Gonna catch him.
Ideally, Pac-Man beats ESAM.
I love it. It's ricocheting off of it too, and I feel like it's just a different type of playstyle too. That's gonna have to force ESAM to kind of get into that mindset that Fusix is playing extremely aggressive here, and. Again, just like we were seeing before,
Yep. Aaron and Goblin play here pretty soon. They didn't stream the first games. Did Aaron beat in M2K?
But then you have to worry about the hydrant and then the quick attack on top of that.
And one of the things that definitely can actually work out for Fusix here is of late, ESAM's actually having a bit of like almost a struggle against some zoners. Because recently at Super Smash Con went down to Icy Mist.
We don't know yet because it hasn't updated. Cool.
And I don't think we're going to see a switch off here in this matchup, but he's going to be forced to play a lot slower than he wants to because he's got to respect Fusix out of shield. And he has to respect the fact that plus 130, it's kind of hard to find a KO. You look for dash attacks for the most of the time. And if you dash attack on Pac-Man, that's not a good time. What?
Behind him?
No, I'm not meeting him.
And what was crazy though, when he did it towards the fire hydrant.
I don't know what happened, but I like it. Whatever gets Pac-Man the W, that's what I care about.
One more time, it was the same situation.
As long as we get ESAM out of winners, that's helpful.
Even leaked out as quickly as that with the taunt, so you gotta let the crowd know that you are in this. And of course, with the game audio being blasted throughout the venue, who's also chanting, you love to see it. Goes hand in hand with the energy.
We talk like this comes up time and time again, but people who have been here before understand how to deal with this. ESAM definitely has had
Who does
his
Mewtwo
plenty
King
share of
play? I'm
exposure
actually not
against
sure
him.
who he
so
played.
How do you deal with that? You keep your composure and you answer back with your gameplay. And
Winner
this
plays
really
Goblin.
works pretty well for
Yeah,
us
so
because
we really
this is
need the Pac-Man.
Pikachu has to work to get a ledge trap against Pac-Man. If you can force a bad option out of Fusix like an aggressive aggressive fair, you can get a pretty decent punish. But Fusix seeing through that, holding shield, getting up and punishing him for it at a disadvantage.
He plays Aegis?
Everything
Okay.
I thought was going to happen, Fusix like, I know what's going to happen, but I'm going to put up a block first so ESAM doesn't get it.
He's always a step ahead. You can see him even standing, just waiting for ESAM to try to approach. He knew exactly what he wanted to go for right there, too. Tries to catch him, trying to jump over the hydrant, and now just trying to
Come on, Pac-Man.
stuff him out. You see the high recovery, but he's going to
You son of a bitch.
He knew that he wanted to use the Thunder there, but goes into the loving arms of ESAM with that grab. He's going to be able to use this jolt to try to stop the recovery, but right underneath, he could be a little tricky, too, especially when it's Pac-Man, you have that trampoline.
And ESAM hasn't won a ledge trap like in a while. Like he has.
Come on, baby.
Just rolled on for free.
I don't really know Pac-Man's best tools, but use the winning buttons, please.
Force Pikachu to actually try to fight you up close so you can get some grabs and fight him out of shield. Because you want a few characters that can actually do it, and he dies super early. Vicky, this is actually looking pretty good.
Yeah, he's 155%. He wants to try to run this with Rage, but 26% on ESAM.
He coaches two of the best Aegis players, who Cosmos and Spargo.
Drag down into the noggin, that dash attack right there was all that he needed to close out that stock. But he was at a very high stock, or rather high percent.
The winner of Aaron versus Mewtwo King has to face Gluto. What the fuck?
Now that crowd is getting
That's so unlucky.
This is such a crucial moment because
Thanks for your sub, Krug.
I feel like it was reading the quick attack or something over there, but just looked a little bit too hard. But this moment matters so much because you need a game up on ESAM. Oh, just dodged the Thunder. That was about to be ESAM's game #1.
Yeah, he was trying to drag him down with that, but it doesn't matter because he's dragging them down with these loops. You see him now setting up here. He knew he wanted to go for that low recovery, but he was not going to just neutral get up or try to go for a get up attack. Instead, he just jumps.
Moist is playing. Cola's in Winners Top 21 already. So it's just Aaron and Goblin now. They're playing soon, hopefully very soon.
Coming back in with the aggressive Nair right now, just trying to keep it going like you talked about the way that he was playing before. ESAM actually has to push a little, but not go too hard because the problem is if you get into a position where you take a forward smash off of a whip punish, whoa, that was so close. But like, oh,
damn.
Gets him out of up smash out of shield. He knew he was gonna get up there. That was crazy.
God damn it.
And he was trying to press a button on his shield too. That was another thing. It looked like maybe he was either gonna go for a Nair there, but he knew that he was feeling himself. He knew that he wanted
The seeding got kind of fucked because a lot of players DQ'd, I know. I understand. Aaron plays Sora now.
And Fusix could have gotten a grab there, which would have been a back throw, and that would have put ESAM in a really scary
Didn't Moist win the last tournament? Moist won SmashCon and the Smash World Tour in A East.
Because now he's up a game, which forces you to actually have to try to win and actually approach. So you get time to work, and for ESAM, if anything, if he does happen to drop this game too, it gives you an opportunity to go ahead and chill for a second and just get some data. You want to get data on how Fusix is actually pushing here, so you can move forward. Because the last thing you want to do is just back. All right, so we're not going to see the Pac-Man. It's going to be the Sheik. The crowd is amped up because they are so happy. Yo,
how's his stomach today? It's been fun.
He switched off and said, Pac-Lane, bro, you picked it. That's on you. Now here on PS2,
that
a lot
was
of
the tag before, too. He just played Pac-Man with the Pac-Lane tag. He had to own up to it, you know? And now he's swapping over to the Sheik. It's too much work to change your name here. Instead, he wanted to go stick to the Pride and
It's not looking very good for him.
But starting things off, ESAM
Yikes.
showing that that's not the case here. Maybe the Pac-Man was the trick up the sleeve that Fusix needed.
One of the things that's going to be difficult for my goodness, is recovering. It's living. Life
Yucky.
Please, my man is falling and he can't get up.
Wait a minute. Whoa. That was the hardest flex.
What the fuck was that?
So you know, I'm not going to fall for this at ledge. I'm just going to show you. This is that training mode sec. So right now stuck at ledge too. This Sheik not looking too hot off the start, and it's a lot harder for Sheik to land the KO confirms because of how small Pikachu is, and it's way more nimble. So Fusix now.
He did it for style, I guess. Yeah.
It was crazy here. Not only that, but you see ESAM is feeling himself, and when he has that confidence, you see him try to do things exactly like that, try to play underneath the stage, but Fusix now finally keeping him by the ledge. I like the Nair attempt, the lingering.
He's bringing it a little closer. There's like a fight there now.
Center stage. You see those fairs too in the attempt on the down smash. Should I catch the 2-frame?
Another once again. That ledge trap was looking good for Fusix for a second. He had a lot of late hit Nairs that were getting damage on, but couldn't convert into a drag down up air. He was looking for it to find the
Should have
KO.
maybe just stayed
Pac-Man.
Pac-Man.
Gonna go deep off stage. You might as well go for it. You're up a whole stock. Go for that Thunder. You lose that stock to advantage, but you're up a stock, so there's nothing wrong with trying to go for that play. And ESAM looking like he's trying to just go ahead and move forward 2-0.
Saw that side beat coming up. Forced ESAM to hold shield. He does get that grab, but he's down an entire stock, and you know ESAM racks up this damage so quickly. Saw the attempt on the up air. Didn't get the second drag down here. but still racking up a good amount of percent. Fusix wants to play center stage. He's finally charging up those needles. He has the time because he hasn't been
Favorite character in Smash? The player to watch?
Go to the right this time.
I'm not sure.
Just so you know,
I have to
I'm
think
not
about
done with you. I am not done. Get back up. But this is so difficult because you're at a point now where you have like all your air dares need to be wins, and he is losing on every jump. He's not able to get a starter with the fair he's looking for. Esam's playing around it. Esam has ledge had ledge for a second though, and there's the up smash, and that's a 2-0.
Yuck.
Looking straight at the crowd like, yeah, okay. But
That was a little quick. That was a little fast.
Really good, but the Sheik, not so much.
It's about the recovery. We were saying this before too when we were trying to theorycraft how this matchup was going to look on paper here. The recovery was my biggest concern because even if you go for a high recovery, that thunder lingers for so long, and Esam does it in a way where he wants you to get hit by it so you can get spiked in immediate, or either that or you get sent off to the side blast zone. Even though there's those wonky situations where he gets sent to the other side.
Mr. Game & Watch. You big Mr. Game & Watch fan?
Still
That's
though,
cute.
he did a way better job at being or rather Esam did a better job against that second game against the Sheik, where you could see that he was much more comfortable with that matchup. I don't think he was expecting the pack, or maybe he was there, but that was a trick of Fusix sleeve that I have not seen in a while.
Yeah, I think it ran into one of those moments there where Fusix, you know, you had that moment where like, you know, this is my counter pick. I specifically chose this for this matchup, but I feel way more comfortable on my main, so I'm going to go that. I honestly think that...
Don't you live near this tourney? It's in Orlando, yeah. But I thought it'd be more fun just to watch it here. I was thinking about going out to it, at least for like a little bit, but I didn't really want to make the drive there just to be there for a bit. Because I can't go wild. Like, my friends and I can't go wild there like we can on stream. Like, we can't exactly be going like, put it in his fucking ass! Oh my god! Whip his dick out and then put it in his ass!
But one thing that you do
so
want to make sure
we
you
can't
do
like
is
have as much fun.
take control of the game here with the hitbox controller. It is one of the best in the business, of course. So make sure you go and check out hitbox.
What happened to Hotashi? He 3-0'd a man in record time.
We got XPS5 Bluetooth controller for mobile and cloud gaming. That's actually so awesome. If you're on the go and you want to be able to utilize your controller because you got your phone attached to it, what better way than to look for this, designed by Xbox? It looks really good, and it works for Android too. So, you know, aside from just being able to play any of the games that you want on your iOS, you could also use an Android.
And shout out to Tong, by the way. One of the main reasons why this is even happening here at CEO. Make sure you sign up for his event, Festival of Fights, Smash Ultimate, Marvel, Guilty Gear, Nickelodeon All-Stars Brawl, Melty Blood, Dragon Ball Fighters, Grand Blue, and
Fuck was that Xbox controller? I'm guessing it was like an Xbox thing.
Yeah, it's time to take your game to the next level. Local host out here hosting so many of these games. Not only that, but they have Fighting Game Wednesdays in so many different cities. Definitely.
I have seen the Panda controller Kickstarter. They're over $1 million something on that. It's wild.
Now finally compete back in land.
And also, finally, you can get access to some incredible cool sticker packs from the 10.0 GG. You see all those amazing emotes there. It's one of the best places to get access to merch and make your own. So make sure you go ahead and check them out. And of course, you want to check out OTC Method.
Yeah, OTCmethod.com. Your search is over.
That weird controller, yeah. It's an expensive controller, but it's apparently really good. So I guess if you're trying to be a pro, it's at least worth considering.
And you guys make all the right decisions.
And extremely important as well. Please go buy the CEO merch so you can get access to not just some of the best gear you can get from around here, but all of this does go back to help with all of the canceled tournaments that did happen while we were away. So please make sure you go ahead and check it out. I picked up a couple of shirts.
Leo is not at this
and also
event.
The Lord, just the fact that Bailey pretty much saved the Popeyes across the street with that shirt.
Exit Prime, small, big, and cruise.
Hit the exclamation point Matcherino link in the chat to add to that prize pool. If you missed 8.5, you do not want to miss Infinite. Apostle is a madman. It was such a good tournament. This one's going to be only better.
Yeah, it's going to be so much fun. You talk about all these tournaments happening. Smash World Tour. Guys, Orlando, Florida. This is happening in 2 weeks, December 17th to the 19th. With over
Can't believe people still get scammed by people pretending they can predict crypto shit. Oh my god, the amount of times I've been tempted just to make an anonymous crypto account. It's fucking nuts. Just random people saying like, yeah, I've made $50 billion off crypto. And then they have like 500,000 followers who all believe it for some reason, with no proof. So then anything they post or anything they say, people immediately buy into. It's crazy. Thanks to Resub Dan.
And it's a USB-C based controller too, so you can use it on PC and such too. It's not just for the Switch. So make sure you go ahead and check it out. Go ahead and support that Kickstarter.
I love the versatility of that. Anybody now could just either be with a hitbox or this new controller that's coming out soon. I just really like to see how there's so many options for these players to use.
Variety's good, especially because GameCube controllers are kind of expensive nowadays, so it's not easy to go ahead and pick them up after they went out of production. So being able to have one that you could actually change a bunch of things to, it's really cool. And then like you mentioned for the hitbox, like it's really good on your wrist.
Thanks to resubbed Vega.
Primarily used in the fighting game scene for a lot of like.
What's this tournament called? CEO.
But there is the Smashbox and stuff too, so that does help. There was quite a few players who were testing it out. I believe Jackie Peanuts was using that this weekend too. He said it's significantly more comfortable. But speaking of people who look very comfortable in a match that is very uncomfortable, we had Zenodo who fought up against Six Master with the Pac-Man earlier. With that,
what does the CEO stand for? I'm actually not sure here.
Anathema coming up here.
Thanks for Solaris.
Really
probably championship evolved on
Anathema is so good and a lot of people don't know it. He is the Peach Slayer, by the way. Unfortunate for Mutates. He's so good at that matchup, and he's also good at people who play passive, which is exactly what Zenodo does.
Yeah,
Community effort Orlando.
Oh. For this exact reason, but got 17th at Riptide and Lowtide, so that highlights how consistent Anathema is as a player. And starting things off, Zenodo, we saw how Zenodo was able to play.
Cole is in this tourney. He's the #1 seed in the tourney, actually.
Up that momentum here that he's been able to do, and you have to play a certain way when it comes to Anathema.
Thanks, resub Gloop.
Does capitalize if you happen to.
I'm gonna give sub Grand Alien.
Speaking of being able to capitalize really well on people who jump over too much, dealing with the fact that Diddy Kong is going to pressure you when it's kind of hard for Rob to land in general.
Thanks for resub Caparina.
More frightening things. Also, your set play doesn't mean as much because I have the same type of tool. Banana's going to find my trip and find that forward smash.
That looked a little tricky too. It looked like Anathema actually was trying to pick up the gyro there. Maybe he was unsure too at the same time if hitting that gyro was.
Oh, that was close.
But trying to pick it up way too late.
Zenodo's looking really good today.
131% now for Zenodo, and he's still bridging up this gap, taking so much damage. Anathema, he tries to go for a high recovery, but unfortunately mistimes that downer that actually could have been great here for him. But the mix-up to no mix-up right there. I love it. The side B by the ledge. He looked at him in the eyes first before actually pulling the trigger.
Aaron won. Let's go, Aaron.
Simplicity is key in this matchup too, but great double parry there, right? Just get that damage on. But I'm also speaking. Oh, simplicity is key. Banana to forward smash. There's no reason to go too crazy. Now, other than the fact that Zenodo went off stage with the monkey flip before, which kind of surprised me. Usually he doesn't do that. So these got a pretty solid lead, and that's not good because actually, never mind. It don't matter.
Any Hollow Knight today? Not today.
Right now, so Zenodo's also got to be careful.
We'll do more Hollow Knight soon, though.
You gotta pay attention to that side B. Having to play by the ledge here too. You see the fair, he's playing extremely defensive here with the gyro. It's kind of like some extra insurance so that way he could get back safely, but Zenodo unfazed, manages to hold shield, get that grab, still keep him off by the ledge.
Good job getting a reverse, like a counter ledge trap there too, getting that laser up. Oh!
That was a good read, he just missed.
Using that gyro down to go ahead and tech chase with the forward smash, and that was holding out too on the roll, so that would have been DI out. That might have possibly...
So now Aaron's going to play ESAM.
And that up smash is gonna
or no, Goblin's playing ESAM, Aaron's playing Gluto. Fuck. That's very unlucky, man. That's so sad. That's so fucking sad. Thanks, resub Chubbs.
Third time again by the same ledge too, nonetheless.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. If it keeps working, keep doing it. Actually, this might be some of the best advice for people in lower brackets or pools. So there are people who will play in a match, and they almost feel bad because they keep hitting someone with the same thing. Do it.
What?
Feeling
bad?
Win.
Never me.
Force them to show you that they actually understand how
well, Cola's already in winners top 21. Cola's swept so far. Cola's locked in for tomorrow. And I think they both have a chance. I'm more worried for Aaron than I am Goblin. Gluto is just a crazy player.
You need to have that.
We have beaten ESAM before, so.
Because I just got banana forward smash 3 times. I tried to act out of shield too quick, so what do I need to do? I need to play short hop game a lot more, which is why we're seeing a lot more nairs. Now Zenodo's going to be able to challenge that with fairs, which is what we saw against that set with the Pac-Man. So Anathema's got to be careful how much he jumps because he can get hit by things like that dash attack.
See him too with the monkey flip as well. He's got the banana to also catch the jump like you were talking about. So many tools in general. He catches the banana here, but he's still trying to.
The Pac-Man did not beat ESAM.
Up so much damage off of this alone. He sends it to the other side, but we're juggling out here. You got the banana and the gyro that you have to worry about. Finally forcing Zenodo off of it.
Zenodo's advantage state is really good. Like, so is Anathema's, but Anathema is yet to show it. Like, the way that Zenodo just keeps chasing you down, actually holding out that time to fall off the ledge.
Yeah, Aaron versus Gluto is scary, but I believe.
He's really scared because that air dodge just gave Zenodo a bunch of data that you were extremely afraid of. You want to grab that banana, and he's going to punish him for that in the future.
Yep, that's the intel. That's the download there, too. Maybe trying to adjust around it, though, but the gyro by the ledge. See, the banana also in favor here. Anathema.
Yeah, imagine Aaron just 2-0s Gluto.
But down tilt into the up smash, it's okay. If it's not the banana and forward smash, you gotta worry about down tilt too.
And what's so crazy about everything that led up to that is how safe Zenodo kept himself on shield. He had a banana in the way. He didn't let Anathema.
Yeah, Gluto's the Wario.
He's preventing him from actually getting stuff going by always having a backup plan to keep himself safe. That's really annoying for Rob because Rob relies on you to be stupid and constantly run into their projectiles and get that damage and not respect them on nair. But Zenodo has done that perfectly so far.
He's still being able to play this very passive too, not trying to hold forward despite having the lead because he's at 148. He wants to capitalize off of this. See him trying to go for the jump fair, but Anathema still jumping around that, manages to avoid it by getting right on top.
Let's go, Zenodo.
And the side B by the ledge too, that was a good mix-up because you saw
I'm from the future, Aaron wins. Oh yeah, fuck yeah.
He had the gyro, but you are going to be sent with a forward smash up to the ledge, but that was 107% after it.
Yeah, now you have to watch out for that. Good job going up there and grabbing that because if you stayed there, you would have had to take a shield. Everybody got to play until they get punched in the face. That was the meanest left hook I've seen all night.
Cola plays Roy, Cloud, and a little snake.
Take out the stock before you take out mine. 107% still. Now with Zenodo finally getting that hit in here. 10% hasn't really taken much pressure here, but it's more so that Zenodo has taken complete control over the stage. That's actually surprised here that Rob was able to take him, but Rob is a big boy.
I think that was definitely bad DI. He was trying to fade away, possibly trying to drift out of that punish with the
I've never seen Cola play Wolf, so I don't know about that.
Facing a whole stock deficit. We've seen exactly how Zenodo is so good when he has a stock lead. He's one of the hardest people to actually kill in this position.
Almost.
Snipe out a stock like that. That was very close, Vicky.
Yeah, it's super. And now he's on top of the platform. He still managed to get that up air, but 67, now 75 after hit here. He's using these side beats a lot more consistently to get out of this.
Who are we cheering for?
It's gonna bite him back.
In this game, no one in particular. I'm pulling for Zenodo just because it'll be quicker. If Zenodo wins, then we get to Aaron or Goblin faster.
And now for Anathema, that gets in your head. It's like, what do I have to do? I have to get you with a spin to win, let it rip, catching it with the side B. This is still very much doable for Anathema as the crowd has woken up a bit. They want to see him get that game.
Finally get to hear the crowd too. They were quiet a little bit here. See the jump right in front of Anathema's face, gets that grab, but this is scary here. He had the gyro, was hovering right by the ledge. He could have gotten the banana tossed at him. And now it's just trying to roll.
Ooh, that was close.
You saw the check from Zenodo with those back trying to catch the roll.
Exactly, option coverage, and he faded off the platform too with the back air, so even if it was on shield, he doesn't get punished. Now banana's in the way, you've died almost every time that's been there. You have to watch.
Just fucking put him away, I want to watch Aaron or Goblin.
Gyro is only going to be there for so long as he kicks.
Get his ass out.
He's gotten hit by this every time. Roll read. No, he decides to go for a high jump, and he gets out of that somehow.
Oh, and he manages to get the banana, too. He wanted to prioritize that.
What kind of rich people's brawlhalla is this?
Between the gyro, he's sandwiched here. You were saying it already. He ejects his
that back air was so close. Oh, he falls out of the side B.
How is he still?
And he gets hit on the apex of the jump with the back air.
I actually feel kind of bad for Anathema there, unironically. That was sad.
Rob is still broken. He deserved to get nerfed. I don't want to hear no Rob try to argue with that, even though he fell out. But still, unfortunate for Anathema that it didn't connect, and Zenodo taking another one, 2-0 in a matchup that's all based.
All right, I think it's gonna be either Aaron or Goblin next. Let's fucking go.
All right, another day at work. You talk about top 5 coolest people out here, best people, and you know he's one of those silent but dead.
Man, what the fuck? No, I just got hit with a fat load on this one. Feel the pain? I don't care.
Live like we were hearing before, it's just difficult at the very end when you take it already so much damage.
Yeah, Zenodo is just composed. Like that's the best way to put it. It's like, oh, yeah, go ahead, get loud. I don't care. Like I do not care because I'm gonna win.
It doesn't use
That's
ad
how you
block?
have to look at it. You have to
I don't
look at
use
everybody
uBlock
saying,
Origin or any of that shit.
doesn't matter
I just use the base stuff.
Whether it be the best person in the building or not, you have to believe you are the best person in the building. And you also sometimes have to believe that while a lot of people are yelling at you with Burger King crowns on their head. But we have the return of Kirby Kid coming back up.
Kirby Kid!
We've gone through this pool. Is he running into ESAM or Gluto? Because we're getting to that point in this side. Oh, it's going to be Mutates.
Okay.
Okay, I got to say this real quick. I feel so bad.
Yeah, I have the ad block on. It just doesn't work on Twitch ads. Thanks for the 5 gift subs, Richard. Thank you, man.
I don't know why, but Mutates is so good, but you put, like, a K-Rool in front of him, as good as this matchup is for Peach, that they can't get back. You throw a turnip down, and they're taking 300%, and somehow he still loses. So, Mutates, home field advantage. This is the opportunity.
Let's go, Kirby Kid.
Keep your composure. You have the crowd behind you. You performed very well recently too. I believe it was at main stage, taking out taking out Mars. There's a couple other people that on the birthday power up. Can Mute replicate it here, Vicky?
Yeah, I mean, he placed 9th, I believe, at main stage, and then before that, he had come out of 17th at Riptide, so he's still been able to also stay consistent. He's also just recently moved to San Antonio, Texas, so you know what? With that being said, too, and because he was also a nomad for a lot of the pandemic era, he was still.
I am excited for the new Jujutsu Kaisen movie.
To grind a lot of matchups that he may be unfamiliar with. So I'm curious because that was the Mutate's curse. He's always struggled with those low tiers, like you said. Actually, one of the players that are coming out of loser side is Chunky Kong, and honestly, he's been able to put in so much work in SFL. He's also ranked right behind Anathema. So
nobody knows how to deal with jump reverse slaps. Nobody. He does it better than everyone else. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I definitely thought Mute just kept going over to Texas to like try and farm Texas or something. Like I was so confused. But now it makes more sense moving over.
Am I gonna play Multiverse next year? What are you talking about?
Over here, like you said, returning back to Florida. You see all the people you were around all the time. You should have the support, maybe, but Kirby Kid definitely is a crowd favorite going into
close the
this.
pop-up?
We have game number 1 of Kirby Kid versus Mutates on Battlefield.
Love to see it. I also love to see a lot of these characters being used, especially whenever Kirby Kid's in. You know that K-Roll is going to have that representation.
I feel like Kirby Kid doesn't have a single chance here, but I'm down to be shocked.
Starting out on Battlefield, this is going to help out Mutates a lot when it comes to having to find the approach option here, especially when it comes to some of those dash attacks that you see Kirby Kid trying to open up with.
Yeah, and the thing with playing a big body character against combo-based characters is like the rule of 60. You're always taking that 60%. How do you operate after that? You have to understand they're going to get the low percent combos. It is what it is. But controlling the ledge like this, we talked about the strength of Kirby Kid. It's pretty much just ledge trapping, the late hit nairs, keeping Mute.
He's a resub hedge.
Do not move from there, understands the matchup, and now that lets Kirby Kid know, okay, now I'm just going to go for ledge trap. So what a reaction off the back air in the back
He
throw.
immediately knew that he was putting in enough pressure to force Mutates to do another neutral get up there, and because he had done
what's going on with the stream? It's lagging a little bit.
Immediately went for the grab, he just essentially
I don't know if CDK's in this. I didn't see his name in the bracket.
Now these air-to-airs are getting lost by this nair. Mute needs to find a good ledge trap like this. You start throwing the turnip in a position where it challenges it. You don't throw it down there because he's close enough to actually make it back, but these aggressive downers just stop in the yard, refusing to let Mute actually get up there. Now with crown in hand, that's 2 crowns. I don't feel comfortable with that.
Yeah, no, there's only room for one princess here, and Peach is trying to claim that title, but when you get grabbed at this percent, how fast can you match? He's still alive. Amazing DI here from Mutates, and playing by the ledge. Even though you see Kirby Kid was on top of the platform, Mutates knew better. He said, I know you're going to go through this platform. Who do you take me for?
Don't rush in on someone like that on the platform because
it's definitely closer than I thought it would be.
But up throw on the top platform will definitely take it out. People fall asleep on that option a lot because it's 20% flat at low percent, which is kind of ridiculous.
Kirby Kid's got a little lead.
That is a KO throw.
Especially since you want to try to take advantage of these platforms. Kirby Kid taking that to the next
I don't think Peach is the worst matchup for K-Rool, but definitely one of them. I think the worst matchup for K-Rool is Pikachu, right? But Peach is definitely a bad matchup for him.
And now you with the fresh stock, it's going to be difficult to try to close out that stock.
A really good tech. It seems like Kirby Kid's starting to recognize the way that he needs to approach this. Hover the inside so you get the tech. It might actually be more beneficial for Mute to get a wall-based stage so he doesn't have to deal with this. But this is exactly where this matchup could go rough. But here's the problem. Kirby Kid is at 283%.
Let's go, Kirby Kid!
Straight hit. At some point, there it is. You just keep doing that over and over again. Kirby Kid finally failed on the recovery, which he was doing so well on prior to that.
Eventually, when you just cycle through all the turnips, you'll find a stitch phase one of these days, right? And that was exactly what Mutates needed. But if anything, that was just going to go on for so long, and the time is ticking here. Kirby Kid was okay with that. With Mutates now holding on.
K-Rool's worst matchup is Game & Watch. Ah, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, one thing you have to watch out all the time for is whenever a Peach player has a turnip in hand and their back is facing
Thanks for your sub, Kid Cudi.
shield, they will zero to death you. Every time you see one of those clips, that's where it comes from. So make sure you're watching out. There it is right there. Respecting it, keeping shield on. Take the grab. Don't worry about the turnip in that position.
Tries to go through it again. Mudace knowing better, playing the patient game here too, but because Kirby Kid knows that that is so highly respected, Mudace does want to just wait it out here. But you have to watch out with the timing too.
Oh, good grab.
Do these empty hops. You think you're going to do a back air or you're going to go for a fair. And at the same time, Mudace is
Man, Kirby Kid's really doing it.
But that leaves him open the moment he has to go in for a jump just to get there.
Absolutely, and that was so scary too because that was a really good matchup from Mudace. He knew the grab was coming at some point, but the option coverage, just being able to cover so much with that fair spacing because he's in center stage. Kirby Kid doesn't have to worry about taking.
He's a tier 1 Shinto.
But here we go, getting the damage on Vicky. This is exactly what I was talking about before. Mute just is so dominant against like top tier base characters, but when you look at this, he's forced to give a lot of respect because of, for one, how good Kirby Kid is, but two, that armor in that zoning is actually kind of a problem here.
Especially
how's it going? Going all right. Hope you're doing well.
Off of down air too. You saw the attempt with Kirby Kid. You were to DI, but that was scary right there. He does manage to come back with that backer. The attempt on the grab, maybe Kirby Kid thinking that Mudace is actually going to end up behind him.
Yeah, now you're getting to that point too where Kirby Kid is going to get that throw into a
Oh no.
Oh, that's one connection on a turn up.
Oh!
Just enough. And there's the forward there recognizing that Mute wanted off that
huge.
And just out of range. But that's a grab, that's a down throw, and that is an
damn.
that
range,
was
smooth. Thanks to tier 1 Danimator and Resub Joel.
From the high, from actually being from a height level too. He wanted to maybe go for a cross up to do
Thanks to tier 1 Mick Hall.
But instead landed right in front of his shield.
Yeah, that's
on the tier 1 Brendan Stein. Brendenstein, maybe.
And one of the main things that they do to people to get matchup knowledge and how you behave when they pressure you is down airing above your shield to see how often you try to move or how good are you in shield pressure. You can't do that much in this matchup because you have that giant up tilt from Kirby. So you see finally a window to maybe get around the blunderbuss to get an opportunity to pressure on shield and immediately got punished for it.
So important in this matchup. You talk about
I really thought this wasn't even going to be close.
Strong here. See the down air attempts.
This is more what I thought it would look like.
Mudace still has the platforms that you can work with, but you now also have a limited amount of space where Kirby could try to run away and maybe try to throw out more pressure off of those crowns. But overall, I feel like the most of the damage has been done on Mudace by the ledge, but it's a completely situation around for this game number 2.
That up throw is also gone now too. Not having to worry about pressuring in center stage and then all of a sudden getting taken all the way
High level
up.
K rule is fucking hype. I'm pretty sure Kirby Kid's the only high level K rule, right? Is there any others?
Here forces the air dodge. What does Kirby Kid do? That was actually a pretty decent option with the turnip, but Mute is not overcommitting here.
So you see him just waiting patiently, try to see for the opportunity for Kirby Kid to hold forward so that way
Bin Gold. I don't think I've ever seen Bin Gold, but I have heard the name.
Also just mixing up on terms of the height before he either wants to float right above him, just ground float instead. And it's super important here because he's just mixing up.
He's a tier 1 JDJ Cape.
You know, sometimes things just don't go. There you
yeah,
go.
This is getting out of hand.
But had the sour spot in the back. Like, what does Mute need to do to win this play? Oh, that's the back hit of it. Oh, luckily for Kirby Kid, though, got sent inward because that would have been a Peach Bomber off stage. That might have ended up taking a stock.
That was also really scary right by the ledge right there, too.
I stopped speaking because I got frightened. I got very frightened for
He's a tier 1 Fist Taco.
Keeping up with the pressure here, though, has been able to fight back.
Yeah, this one's not looking nearly as good for Kirby Kid.
Turn up now into the back here.
Utilizing turnip is such a good way to find those openings.
Oh, he killed himself. Yeah. Exit tier 1 Merlin.
Maybe he was trying to air dodge up. I don't know, but that's super unfortunate for Kirby. But
no, they're not doing whole tournament today. Finishes
happened.
tomorrow.
Got a 2-stock lead that is about to disappear right now.
Exit tier 1 Banana Dude.
Still remains here for Mudace.
Hey, sleep well. Have a good night, Sam.
Utilizing this full hop.
Ooh!
The Peach Bomber, but he's a big boy. He is chunky, and he's gonna be able to come back.
I like him big. All right, now you're in a bad spot, Kirby Kid, because you rely heavily on Mudace being afraid of your approach. But Mudace has a massive lead here, which is going to be way easier for Mudace to try and pressure on Chip. Oh my goodness, that would have been
pretty
way
big
to equalize things, because you would have died off of that.
Especially if that low too. 21% here. He wants to keep this up, keep up the pressure. 146. We saw the same similar situation, but it actually pops him up here, and he's just taking so much damage at this point.
Exactly. Now, late hit nair into fair. That is going to work a little bit. Oh, scoop him up. Now you're forced to have to recover low because you have to blow your jump off that.
Oh.
opportunity. This time he's waiting. He's not going to contest up in the air. He learned his lesson after the last game.
And what gets scary about that too is that
I don't think there's a chance he pulls this off, but he's starting to show signs of life again.
A down-angled F-tilt can kill you there.
Oh,
so,
dead. Nope.
I think Kirby Kid might be holding on to that for game 3 because that's where we're heading.
Wow, that was he was DIing that so well too. You saw him linger a little bit by the blast zone. Mute Ace takes that, but with that lead, that's where he felt.
He's a tier 1 Sushi-chan.
He didn't like even though he won off of that, he understands that the pressure has still continued with that blunderbuss, and I think that's the reason why he doesn't feel comfortable playing at a disadvantage when he is by the ledge, because no matter what aggressiveness that he tries to fight back with, he is still contested with that. So he tried jumping around, it didn't work. Patiently hanging onto the ledge and just patiently waiting it out has been the only answer that he's really been able to feel.
Yeah, well, I think we'll all get together at the warehouse for the tournament tomorrow, but I'm not sure. I'll talk to the group.
The next time that interaction comes up at kill percent, Kirby Kid is going to down angle F tilt at that ledge and just clap up your head real quick. Feeling kind of stupid for staying there too long, but now we're running into Smashville. This is a really good counter pick here for Kirby Kid. You do get easy ledge taps from Mute Ace, but also now you got a box. But getting that damage out already 64%, you're always going to take that. Now you have to act after this.
You gotta do it against a big body like this.
He made it look possible in the first game, but it's getting out of hand.
You gotta be worried about that rage, but as long as Mute Ace keeps up this pressure by the ledge, Kirby Kid is gonna have to come up with a different option here. He does try to fight his way back, successfully doing so, but these spares have been so consistent coming out from Mute Ace.
Absolutely. Oh, there we go. Catching the turn up over on the side. Now giving up your one option to try and bounce back at the ledge trap. Now you gotta keep taking these over and over again. Oh, that's gonna be a decent punish. Oh, a forward that barely sent anywhere. He chunked it.
Yeah, and look at this, 161% too. It's because Mute Ace hasn't taken much damage here too. Got the winky face though, opportunity right by the ledge. Actually threw it up and
God damn.
But you know what? That backer is gonna do it. Doesn't matter where you're at. Taking him all the way home, losing that stock and already taking a good amount of damage.
You know what's so good about that too? That winky face is increased base knockback. So if you get hit on the ledge, you're gonna die anyway. So you come that roll on get up. Trying to look for the 2-frame off or an early jump with that F tilt. Now revealing it. Mute Ace has got to think about that, but these late hitting airs almost catching up with the forward air. He's trying really hard. This is the first time we've seen in a while where Kirby Kid is kind of getting really aggressive to try and snatch back.
And thanks to the resub Cranky.
That's what it is too. He's getting a little anxious.
Think you jinxed Kirby Kid? Yeah, maybe it's possible.
You talked about some answers that Kirby Kid has here, but it seems like with the smaller stage, he catches him with
there might still be a chance.
Goodbye, 85%. That's still enough here for Kirby Kid to close it out with and even this out really quickly. And with that tech, he dodged that back here.
Nerve-wracking moments incoming. You are fighting against Kirby Kid, a very hard to kill the character in K Rule on game 3 in a best of 3. You have to keep your composure. It is so hard to deal with this situation. You have a large lead, but Kirby Kid is pushing so much. If he gets one good hit, he's pushing advantage already. That's straight to 60. This is not that done yet. That ledge of invincibility was so close to being gone. That backer almost connected.
He actually rolled right there. Gotta go in for some mix-ups right there. I think Kirby Kid just wanted to wait it out to see what Mute Ace was going to do, but Mute Ace ended up rolling and now gets
this is still winner's side.
Closing out another stock with that move.
Catching the forward air, recognizing the last time you went for a roll because you were afraid of my ledge trap, trying to get back aggressively. Now we hear the one more stock going off. It is a bunch of people in Florida trying to show some support still, but late hit in air into dash attack. Kirby Kid has barely been hit. You're going to stay at the ledge, but coming in with the forward air, trying to read the jump off.
Yeah, and this time didn't even roll.
Come on, Kirby Kid, don't give up.
Overzealous wants to try to fight back from the test him too. The Nair now coming in next, forced by the ledge, and he's not even going to hold it this time. It's just about mixing up that timing here to try to catch Mute Ace off guard.
I mean, it's not completely over for him yet.
Jump check Mute, but 91% back. Oh, actually not back though. Gonna read the mash out. We are on last stock. Game 3, top 96 to see who moves forward in winner's side. Mute just fighting for his life, trying not to go down to Kirby Kid here, but Kirby Kid starting to find some hits.
Yeah, Mute versus Kirby Kid tied 1-1 apiece this final game.
I'm
about to intro this being so hype. No way.
Oh my god.
Thanks, resub Jason. Tough.
But you know who doesn't hate to see it?
Thanks, a tier 1 goat.
That is unfortunate.
That's sad.
In the building. That not only once, but twice. Twice that happened. That second game and then that's rough. But for Mute, you happy because you moving forward. And also got a W against Kirby Kid where that was looking very, very scary, but Mute was able to actually play to the win condition of the game.
Unlucky, man. I hate when that happens. Thanks to resub lols. Am I gonna get the Panda controller? Fuck no, I'm not good at the game. Why would I get
dealing
it?
with
I suck ass.
the air-to-airs because of how good that armor is from there is actually kind of stressful for people.
I've seen 3 people say Ludwig got banned again. There's no fucking way.
Whoops.
There's no fucking way. Let me see. I don't even know why I'm gonna bother checking, but I'll still check anyway.
Try to actually force their way out of. They just took so much pressure from the very beginning because Mutace was able to get that conversion off of the downer into turnip.
Yeah, exactly. And just well played in general from Mute because that is.
Oh, he was doing a speed run to get banned, and he did.
Like when you're staring down somebody who is a heavy specialist and the best in the business at their character, you're not happy because on last stock, the fear factor is something people don't think about enough when it comes to playing Smash. The fear that you potentially might just lose your stock off of 2 neutral interactions versus you having to win 5 or something like that to get it. It can be very rough to keep your composure, to not push too much and not get yourself into a disadvantaged spot.
I think that's a good idea. I'm gonna be honest. I think it's supposed to show how silly it is. So I can respect that.
You have to think about mindset too. You got the crowd behind you. You got the crowd cheering against you. You heard the one more stock chant coming in to support Mutace.
So the thing is, it's a little different on YouTube. He doesn't actually get banned. It just takes the stream down temporarily. So it just takes his stream down. On Twitch, you get banned. On YouTube, they just shut the stream off temporarily.
You know, out in the crowd. And even though that happened, you want to make sure that you don't dwell on that too much. You know, it happens at the end of the day. You know, mistakes do happen, but it's about how you come back from those mistakes and how you reset that mentality to try to go into your next match.
Yeah, exactly. And every loss.
You thinking of joining in the Super Mario 64 speedrunning meta? No, but I love the meta. Super Mario 64 speedrunning is what showed me Twitch. Back with Siglimic.
Learn from what happened. You're not going to improve. You're not going to be the next person to.
I remember spending a lot of a summer just watching him do those runs. I don't even remember what record he was going for at the time.
But also Mute. It's good to see Mute actually getting through in winner's side because we've seen a lot of times where Mute has to go through deep losers runs to get there. Actually able to take it while at the former home, getting the crowd behind him. That's got to be really good.
Yeah, I think Super Mario 64 is one of the best speedrun games of all time, if not the best. Let's go!
Again, I gotta highlight, we got some good sets.
Aaron versus Gluto.
It's been so funny because, yeah, we definitely are missing a few names. It did happen. But we do have a lot of other really good names in the building, and we have Moist.
That's fucking right.
Aaron coming up with, I wonder what he's even going to go, actually, against the Wario. Because you got Glutini with the Wario, he's gonna beat the Diddy most likely. That's just the like it's not to say it's a fact. It's gonna be difficult because Wario's really good at counterplaying a lot of what Diddy Kong wants, particularly the way that Gluto wins. However,
all right,
DK power up.
This is a very scary match. This is very not in favor of Aaron, but I believe in miracles.
Yeah, I'm not too sure how comfortable Aaron has been feeling about the Sora too. Just still working on his Sora behind the works, but
Dick's out for Aaron. Yeah, and get ready to nut. Because it's gonna be a fucking splooge fest.
Diddy, depending on how he feels in that game number 1. Again, it's best of 3 all the way up until top 8, so it's gonna be really important to note that that first game is gonna be super serious depending on how the set goes. Pluto had already played that last previous set that we had been able to cast over really patiently, knowing the gameplay against Sonita.
Yeah,
nothing good ever comes from Burger King, but I believe.
It's very hard to find yourself a good there's. Getting a sponsor in the FGC is very difficult because you're a one-person trying to represent a brand, trying to be a content creator and all that. I think a lot of people don't understand that when they're trying to find like a sponsor. What do you have for them? But Charlie came out here and said, I'm just going to pick up everybody. He did, picking up Light, who recently got that W.
Thanks for some Bray.
And then you got the tears that Cola goes on. Goblin being the world warrior, traveling everywhere. And then Aaron just so consistent, performing well. He does actually get in his own head sometimes.
Hey, Sora.
We're actually in a button check. We are not actually playing the game. I was about to hype it up for no reason.
I was going to say, though,
thanks,
if you
do
happen to see the Sora, which, you know, this is the button check. This is going to be really interesting because this is going to be my first time actually seeing this matchup.
So one of the things that Sora has that he can do here is
I'm sorry, I'm excited. This is my first time I get to Sora
your shimmy just killed me. You definitely had one of the best reactions.
Beat his ass in button check. Yeah, can we fuck him up in the button check?
I don't know how your chair didn't launch out the room.
I honestly, it's because the green screen was so close to the chair. The green screen shifted away too, mind you. But I have been asking for this character since Brawl. I have been bugging it.
Yeah, he switched off, did he?
Super annoying. I was like, so when's it gonna happen? Like, leave us alone.
What are they doing right now? Everyone's saying shake, shake, shake. Oh my god. Yeah, I had no idea we were gonna have twerking lessons out here on the middle of the stage, but so
Winner of button check gets an extra stock.
Oh yeah, so Sora.
Nah, we already win. It's already over. We win. We win button check. We win the game.
He can pressure shield kind of safely because using the fair, especially the Nair, you can fade away from activity out of shield. It's one of the best tools, not only beating people on short hop air to air, but getting people on that. And if you get the hit, Nair to falling Nair into up tilt up air is a free 37 to 40%. It's super consistent. And then being able to hide from Wario for a long time.
Thanks to the resub Alter Tree.
It doesn't die you until you actually hear him screaming the blast zone because he has one of the best, if not the best recovery in the game.
Alright, I have not seen Aaron Sora competitively. So let's see how it does. This is for top 21. He wins this, he goes to 21 through winner's side.
Are we gonna be able to see
Whoa, first hit! Let's go!
And you talk about the tools that Sora has against Wario. You can't.
Good start. Good start.
Doing, and look how aggressive he is from the gate. 46%,
Shit.
But
Fuck. Shit.
Oh my goodness. Gluto underneath a platform.
Nice. There's a little something.
They're gonna get you to 60
Oh, God.
for free. But Sonic Blade
Oh,
is a
Jesus.
really good option to be able to get out of disadvantage against someone like Wario who's gonna chase you down. And you just gotta use that poking at him.
God, that recovery's nice.
To get hit by the F tilt. That is really good knowledge because that actually forces Gluto to have to hold shield in that spot.
Yeah,
nice.
You talked about that recovery too coming in. That's going to put in a lot of pressure to force Gluto to have to rethink.
Come on, Aaron.
Going for the 2-frame here, but he sent Aaron right off of the stage, tries to fight for his way back, even delays the inevitable, but I like the way that Gluto's just holding the bike. He was just going to wait for it.
God damn it.
You have to get to the ledge eventually.
Fuck.
Trying to use, like, Thundaga is such a great
It's alright.
option, but
Let's just close this stock out and get it back to even.
Got ledge position, but he might get caught by it at some point. You see how Aaron is always shifting to get to Thundaga as quickly as possible, to use it as an anti-air jump tool and try and back him off. But Gluto is just so consistent at getting this damage. That is auto-cancelable, by the way, in -6 on shield, which I learned recently because I tried to punish it and I felt stupid. So you have for Gluto, he has to respect that as a
Oh, nice.
The
Oh,
up smash is also
didn't
really
kill.
strong. Doesn't get the KO though.
Yeah, no,
I thought that was going to do more.
Go for the immediate reset, already down to stock, but this is what Gluto wants. The moment he has the lead, he knows that you're going to be a little overextending, and you want to be able to get that hit, but with that backer, he gets sent flying off to the side blast zone. Another stall here that we see, but look, he does the same gameplay. He's just going to wait it out, but another stall here coming in from Aaron. He goes
Come on!
Too, but
God damn it!
Away.
Yeah, cycling through all the spells just to try and stall as much as possible. But this is pretty much like Gluto just kind of stared us down. Like, look, eventually I'm going to find you with the down tilt to ledge, or I'm going to find you making a mistake. That's so
there we go. Finally, a little sign of life.
Where the opponent thinks that you're going to go for another one.
Exit Prime
and then
Ultra.
Just cover the tech on the platform. That was very good from Aaron right there.
Completely dodged that bike too. That was getting sent upwards, so that way Aaron
nice.
Get hit by it in case he went
Come on, baby.
Gluto holding on to Waff now. Fully charged Waff. He's going to be able to jump around these platforms, knowing Aaron is going to want to try to approach here. But at 130, he's not going to use it just yet. He wants to use it for that last stock.
Yeah, if I'm Gluto, probably like he's looking for air dares, but he's going to
try to find
that parry punish down tilt into dash attack because he knows he's trying to find a big opener. But using
still good.
It's actually pretty solid, but it has already been figured out.
Fuck him up! No!
That is the second time that a motor vehicle
God damn it!
happened to his stock. He has to watch out for that bike.
So unfortunate, getting caught by that, but
oh God, not the waft!
You know what's coming right now.
Not the waft!
Pressure, and Aaron's now off the stage. He's already at 55% when he just lost that second stock.
All right, coming in, Gluto not falling for it that time, air dodging away, but that has a lot of end lag, so you make sure you get a punish right there. This is still.
Come on, Aaron, pull it off.
Aaron's got a lot of work to do. He has to be very careful how.
Oh, that's it.
Oh, wow,
what?
Narita dodge away with the bike to.
Oh!
He wanted Narita jump so bad out of Aaron to try and challenge him there.
And now the crowd's going crazy. He knew the moment that Waff was already used up, he said, all right, this is my time to shine, but you cannot keep getting hit by these motorcycles.
Hey, Kyrie, look what I can do. I can lift the whole bike. Right now, what a 5-pin instead of the face. That was a very, very well played by stock by Gluto because he was looking at
Gluto almost never misses those wafts.
Was doing earlier where he knew that he would try to play away. And
him missing was a victory for us. Thanks to resub Snow.
And then he would whip punish. However, though, I gotta say that Sora was actually.
God, that's so unlucky that he went against Gluto. I think anyone else he would have probably stood a really good chance, but Gluto's just too tough, man. Gluto's too good.
Yeah, you saw Gluto. He was by the ledge that one time. You mentioned how he can't really go for those down tilts as easily when he's by the ledge because now he's noted that the Thundaga is gonna force him to actually hold shield give that respect. So what did he do in those two situations where he was pressuring Aaron by the ledge? He was able to walk away, holding the bike, just waiting for the opportunity. Even though Aaron tried to answer back with another cycle of delays, it was just inevitable because Gluto had stage control and he was just waiting the entire time.
All right, let's go, baby. This is still winner side.
Picking small
This is for top 21. Isn't he top ranked in EU? Yeah, he's ranked number 1 EU, I think.
KH2 is the best one, and we're going to be going. You know what?
No, 100%.
So here.
Come on, Aaron.
I want to see potentially out of Aaron to try and make the comeback to push it to a game 3.
I feel like right now,
nice.
It's just the fact that Gluto is forcing everybody that we've been seeing to play his game plan, and Aaron has the right plan in mind, like you were saying, but trying to get out on top of Gluto has been an issue for Aaron. He wants to try to use that uppie that you were talking about to try to maybe go in for some more mix-ups, but the issue is that edge play. Every single time Gluto has kept Aaron by the ledge, you can see how he's able to try to contest in the double back air. He's holding shield. He's waiting to see if that was another delay opportunity, and that was the adaptation that he was so quickly able to do.
Aaron!
Recognizing the jump habit.
Just believe in the heart. The heart within the machine.
So he can use the Thundaga to get himself back to stage safe, but the Sonic Blade, that's going to get punished.
Yikes.
Thanks
to Prime Bread and the resub Lewis.
Stays still and covers it. He had ledge, and that once again, Gluto is so good at ledge trapping.
Love this song too. It's so amazing too to be able to see this Thundaga.
Why are you rooting for Aaron? He's part of my esports team, Moist Esports.
And I'd love to be able to see this now.
Cole is the number 1 seed. He's also on Moist Esports. He's in top 21 right now.
And now this is what I mean. It's when you lose that first stock, when he goes in favor for Gluto, he completely slows down that gameplay. And then now you are forced to play into this patient.
He doesn't play Diddy anymore. He switched off. He doesn't like Diddy. He said he's pretty tired of it.
And he just gets a free nair.
Yeah, he's like, Wario's so good at out of shield punishes with those up tilts, utilizing short hop fair. Just kind of
Yeah, he loses here. He'll go to losers bracket. So it's not like it's over. Then he can make a losers run.
Catching air dodge down Thundaga is not enough because Wario definitely a bit heavy, but if he gets caught by another one of those, or maybe a punish off of Bazaga, which we haven't seen it connect. But
nice. Alright. I'm still in it.
Yeah, we were talking about that before, and that's what he wanted to. Yeah, he's feeling himself. He's feeling the energy of the crowd. He's feeling the energy of the fans, but you're feeling the energy of this waft.
It got a little bit warm.
Stop. 20. I keep saying 21. I mean 24. Sorry. I don't know why I keep saying 21.
Now, single usage of Sonic Blade, trying to fight himself back in. This is that lead that he was able to cut down, disappeared in the blink of an eye, and now Gluto taking advantage of this lead. This is only a best of 3, so Aaron's got to play perfectly from this point forward, which is so much easier said than done against the caliber of Gluto.
Especially with Gluto now.
That's so sad that he had to go against Gluto to get there.
Drifting back down tilt though, the mix-up 2 jumps out of it.
Come on, baby.
Aaron knows that. Just get that reset on the platform, but goes over to the other side to help mix up where he's gonna be. But
is it possible?
Only down 1 stock here.
Yeah, his advantage was actually getting pretty good there for a second.
Come on, baby.
On this damage, if he can find a Delta up smash pretty soon, he can actually even this game up. He is looking at 80% deficit, but it looks yeah, he's definitely hunting for it right now.
Delta, he wants the upper here. See the moment as the crowd is holding their breath. They're sitting on the edge of their seat just like I am too. You see the bike coming out. He wants to put it by the ledge, but the Thundaga that he's been able to use, Aaron saw it too before his eyes.
Oh, Jesus. That motorcycle.
Close enough to the ledge for him to be able to get away with it.
Oh, the hitbox extension was so close. Right there. Sora, very light. He can't take another one of those hits again.
He can't take any hit again.
Just missing at the ledge.
Oh, that's it.
Caught with the bike. It was like, did he like leap forward or something? I don't know, but
he didn't die.
Alive. You hear the twos going off out there. It's about to be a 2-0 though if he doesn't figure this out.
No, and that was the first time too that he was able to do that B-reverse by the ledge there, catching Aaron right in the middle of holding that shield. They see the cheering too.
All right, let's get the fucking miracle.
Is not even going to be enough time for you to close this out. You know Gluto is
let's go.
With that dash attack.
Definitely has a chance to do so using Sonic.
If he pulls this off.
The double hit there, it's a fair. That's all true. That's done, but that's a wop. He avoids the grab.
No!
Insane. Going for that, knew he wanted to swing. He was already committed to the jump.
Damn.
His recognition of game state, his ability to see when someone is going to.
Yeah, that's a super tough matchup. Gluto's number 1 in EU, man.
Even if he loses,
hate to see it. He almost brought it back though.
But the fact that he read through that, Gluto is just so confident in understanding. I know you're going to swing here. Shut it down. I was really impressed with the Sora, but it was
It's a prime
definitely
surprise.
not looking like it was up to snuff
In
yet.
the tier 1
Yes, he won
twisted
that
tree
Wario,
line.
but I want to see him continue to put effort with it, but Gluto moves forward and winners.
Yeah, on paper,
Aaron was looking
now
good though in the
looking at
matchup.
That was a really good decision from Dyer to try to pull
Thanks,
that
Risa
out
Moon
there,
Knight.
especially against a player like Gluto. You saw how quick he was to adapt at the very end there too.
Mm-hmm.
But just the way that he was able to get Wolf and immediately knew the timing to when he should be able to use this. He saw that Aaron was getting ahead of himself. I mean, you're at a kill percent at this point. You're worried. You want to make sure
He's
you're
a prime
damage.
Boba
You have the
boy.
crowd also cheer you on, and
Yeah.
you want to make them proud. But it's so tough here when you have to
And the
deal
prime
with a
bellhop.
player like Gluto.
Yeah, this is like we said.
Aaron
one
still
of the
played
people
well.
Basically, like pinpoint as who do you think is gonna win this whole thing? Glutonate. Even prior to people not leaving, that's still one of the people you look at who could take the whole thing. He's just so good. He's so consistent, and there's a reason why he's put in so much work with this Wario pretty much since the Brawl days. Like,
He's in losers now,
doesn't
right?
matter iteration,
Yeah.
He makes it work because his fundamentals and his advantage state, especially that ledge trapping, is insane.
And that's why he's one of the players predicted to take this too. Just looking at the way that a lot of these players had dropped from the tournament. I was highlighting earlier on commentary actually that what makes that so interesting is that it allows a lot of players that aren't usually in the spotlight to finally shine. And that's what
All right, let's go, Goblin.
So we've seen him in the spotlight.
This is another scary one, but I like Goblin's odds here.
Now this set coming up.
I think Goblin can do it.
To try to take CEO Esam out here.
I have to pee so bad.
Yeah, coming like.
All right, I'm gonna go pee actually before this starts. Give me 1 sec.
Oh, we haven't seen this yet. We had that really good W over at Glitch 8.5, but he had a couple of less, like, not
More
I won't say less
shortcomings,
solid.
I guess.
Yeah,
It's
like,
not as consistent.
Still performing, like
Yeah.
getting like top 32 or 13 and stuff.
He got
That's still
13,
extremely
yeah.
good. Oh yeah, here we go. Moist Boys coming through, getting the headband there. Shouts to Cola coming up real quick to give it to Goblin. There we go. There's the power up he's looking for. So Goblin is one of the people who a lot of the speculation going into when events were coming back were how good are we going to be against like the invaders, like when Japan shows up, when Mexico starts to come out in full force, when we see EU. Goblin said, what if I just go see them? And he just keeps traveling. He was at the Dam Invitation. Yeah, I sat butchered that. But like he was out in Mexico recently. He's also gone to France a bunch of times. He has been putting in work. He has had really strong performances time and time again. I believe one of them being like
Perfect timing.
This is a stopgap though. Running into Esam is a skill check, especially as a rushdown character. Pikachu makes you pumps the brakes really hard.
Cola gave him the headband. You missed it. Fuck. All right.
Yeah, I'm also wondering,
This is gonna be good though. This is gonna be big.
Because he's been such a heavy traveler lately.
Thanks to resub, Matt. All right.
Boom before my eyes, where I've known Goblin since Smash 4, since he's been competing.
Come on, Goblin.
And just being able to see all this growth.
Nice. First hit. Second hit. Third hit. Fourth, fifth. Jesus Christ.
Around everywhere around the world.
Let's go.
To make a statement.
Oh.
The beginning, the quick attack contention. I'm surprised even when.
God damn.
But look at this already at 93%. We've only been down 20 seconds.
Why play Nooch when I'm just gonna frame check you? Like he has.
I love that start, Goblin. I like it. I love it.
Basically said, Esam, don't
I fucking love it.
press buttons on me because he is getting
Fuck
so
him up.
much damage out of it, and he already saw that up B. He's not afraid to use it. That back air, just barely missing the KO.
Yeah, 128 right now. You hear the crowd going in.
Oh.
The quick attack. He knew this.
Nice. That doesn't kill. Come on.
This is really solid gameplay from the
Woo!
start. Do it again. Why not?
Let's
do it
go.
A single time. You hear the CFL crowd chats going up. You can see it in his camera. They are up and
Goblin is
I love this.
cruising.
My favorite part right here is see Esam already used to this. We're talking about Esam's
Nice.
having the crowd try to cheer up against him, but you know what? That's the power of maybe that he may need. But Goblin is just running it down here. Finally,
Keep running him down. Put it in his fucking butt. Oh god.
Oh,
we had a jump.
Definitely needs it. He's at 38%.
Okay. No jump this time though,
Oh,
and we're still good.
See how quickly Pikachu silences something. They got hit by the backer and everybody's been like it's been so silent so fast. But for Esam,
Come on,
the
Goblin.
part is about
We have a nice lead.
straight hit, he's at kill percent. Like he actually has to watch out for double.
Nope.
But the
It's
Thunder
alright.
Jolt catching the landing to confirm into that dash attack, only taking 44% with no rage, actually significantly better here. Unless he gets roll red by an F smash.
Yeah, especially by the ledge right here too. We saw what happened before. The Joel, I like how he's been using that as a defensive option to guarantee that he could move in without Goblin swinging that sword.
Yeah,
Goblin,
that's
please.
against a rushdown based character like Roy, you need to make
No.
him down as much as possible.
Goblin.
The air dodge, he gets it, but he was out of
Bring it
range.
back. Yeah, let's. Okay, there we go. There we go. We put our feet down, and we say no, sir.
Of any fear at all.
Just tell him nope.
You see the respect now that ESAM has. He went in, started the setup by holding forward, and now he's trying to hold back a little bit, but finding actually some good trades here. Goblin.
Oh, what happened? What the fuck? Oh, god damn it.
He's gonna be able to clip him right below the ledge.
Exactly. I know Panda Global's
Shit.
brand may be holding
Shit.
forward, but in this matchup, you need to
Fuck.
hold back. You need
God
to
damn
chill
it.
a little bit sometimes. As we see him get this lead, though, because of that strong defensive
Come on,
play, like you
Goblin.
said.
Come on. It was such a good start.
Chuckling.
We can't lose that momentum.
Crazy. Sounds like you're literally right next to me for some reason. The back air now coming in.
Oh,
from
no.
ESAM.
Oh.
Actually did the falling back air, but Goblin really smart to go
Come
in
on.
for the recovery, wanting to stay center stage.
Exactly. Trying to find a good whip punish there. Is Goblin too looking
Goblin.
for maybe dash grab or something. Trying to find a Goblin behind in the stock, but he's at the range where he knows that ECM is not going to respect him up close because he doesn't want to get hit by jab bears or potentially an F.
Fuck.
Trying to find these short bears. I am not going to repeat what I hear them saying right now.
I just chuckled. Just chuckled to myself.
Nice.
All
That should
it
kill,
is
right?
what it
Okay,
is
good,
now.
good.
Goblin is going to try to take this. He had the lead at first, but you see how quickly ESAM was able to turn the whole thing around. He's at
What are they
7%
saying?
that
I can't
last
hear it.
stock.
I don't
I'm
know.
hearing Purple Guy just go absolutely wild. The crowd.
No!
I don't even comprehend the words, mind you.
Fuck.
I comprehend him. I'm just not listening. Oh my god, they're actually killing me
Shit.
over here. You're gonna get back though, get stage position. Now you're forced to recover at a 45-degree angle. You
Oh!
gotta take on that thunder. But
Good recovery. Oh!
No, you don't! I am a whole liar. Anti-air up smash is gonna take out that first game, and ESAM gets the first W.
It was such a good start for Goblin. It was such a good start.
That Goblin opened up with. Don't know if that was the crowd energy right here.
Thanks,
but it was like
Lemon.
as if the
God
chance
damn it.
had to come out to help support ESAM.
Yeah, you see ESAM just like, yeah, it's business as usual. Just like, yeah, I'm gonna make a video about this later. I am a content creator. Now, for Goblin, this is one of the things that he has to get through to hit that next level. Goblin is right there. He is right at the edge of
Thanks to the Prime Bell
breaking
next.
through to become one of those threats you look at consistently and go, he's going to get top 8 every time. Not sometimes.
I know, he is very close.
Problem in that regard. This matchup sucks for Roy. There's no other way to talk about it. This is like a 7-3 matchup in their mind.
We saw what happened with that second stock, how quickly it was to take that just because he had fallen below that ledge and the T-Jolt was enough to flip it, but
Wait, what the fuck is this?
Matchups now.
I've never even seen this.
With Goblin going ice.
Oh well.
Okay, so this one hits me on this regard.
I've never seen him play anyone that's not Roy.
It's odd because Pikachu can just abuse the recovery from Ike, and it's because he
Yeah.
doesn't have great
I think this is just like, let's have some fun.
Is massive hitboxes that check the approach from Pikachu.
Yikes.
So if
Oh,
Goblin
fuck
does it
me.
correctly, he can definitely snatch a W here. We've seen Yes do it in the past, but you have to make sure you don't jump too much because that's how Pikachu wins. He constantly checks that full hop.
Yeah, and yeah, constantly with the uppie here too.
It's just such a bad matchup for Roy. I think he just wanted to try something
He's
else.
gonna be able to run away. He's gonna still T-Jolt you before moving in the forward smash. He read that here, just slightly off spacing.
I want to know what dealer he bought his car from because those brakes were on point. Unfortunately,
Yikes.
yeah, the drip not enough
Eek.
right there. We need to go ahead and move back just a little bit on the calibration here, but down tilt, forward air, looking for a drop down there. He gets it. Gets the follow-up fair. Tried to read him on his way down. That's an up air.
Okay,
and that's a stop.
okay.
That was incredibly well played.
That
by
was
Goblin.
pretty
That's why we
smooth.
see the change up here. Although it's super difficult to make a recovery around Pikachu here, you're super linear when it comes to especially your horizontal recovery. But as long as you are able to get that conversion, you're gonna be able to do so much damage. And
Come
this
on,
is the
Goblin.
that we're talking. So
I've never seen you play Ike, but I'm liking it.
Exactly. You're talking- it's-
Just keep putting it in his mouth or his ass.
Does not get to do that
Oh,
outside of
Jesus.
early gimps because Ike
Come on,
is
come
heavy.
on.
It's not going to be easy to get the KOs, especially now you're on
Ass to mouth?
I just realized this is a Roy
Come
player
on.
who left town and city.
True combo?
Regardless, this is going to work well for Ike here too.
That's why he wanted
Oh
to go
boy, that was
down.
scary.
Trying to go for the down tilt here, but the back air mix-ups from ESAM, crossing up the shield, the uppie again, stopping ESAM from going in for another jump follower.
Come on, baby.
He's forced
Goblin.
to back off, and now he's using this just the spacing. But that's his double jump. He caught him with the fair. The Nair got him out. If he got caught by that fair, that would have been really bad. What?
God, that up
No
B is
fly
so
zone.
nice.
You are not allowed to. This is my bubble. This is mine. Get away from me. He's refusing to let ESAM approach.
Shit.
ESAM finally finds that parry, which you need to do in this matchup to prevent someone from swinging for free.
And that's why he was holding shield there too, just in case Goblin
Nice,
wanted
good
to
spot
make
dodge. Oh, God.
aggressive side being on top of the stage, but
That's
with
not
another
good.
uppie, yeah, you see that ESAM was ready right there, contesting him, but he manages to land on top of the platform. What a way to come back.
Nope.
You know,
Oh.
if Goblin ever becomes a professional racer, I'm betting on him. His ability to actually stop right when he needs to has been so good. But this is
Goblin, please.
Small window where near up air still connects. That did get nerfed in the previous patches, but either at ledge can also be a problem here for ESAM. That's why he's being very careful.
No,
Range for it, but
that was close. Come on, baby.
Lead to something good. You also have that new buff with the frame 4 kill option at ledge. That jab can find the stock.
Very good point to that actually here.
Yes.
So we're on the back.
Yes.
Again, he's at 142. He has range and he's working off of it again.
Come on. Extend just a little bit. More on the lead. Stretch it. Stretch it. Stretch it. No. Stretch him. Fuck.
Exactly. I'm not trying to show no bias because I happen to be an Ike main, but I am loving the way that he's approaching this matchup right now. That was a great job just avoiding the spacing to avoid that. Going for a couple ethers just to try and get ESAM to press a button. Going for it.
Damn it. Fuck.
He wouldn't actually move.
Son of a bitch. We couldn't put anything there. Come on, Goblin.
He may need to slow down the updates though. Every single time, the last 4 times he's been doing it, he's been punished each time. But I like the mix-ups that we see from the side. He talked about town, and that's exactly why he gave this a shot here. You can see the success he's been able to find. Can you get out of these
Goblin, please.
You see the uppie.
No.
Immediately air dodge right out of that.
So many uppies.
Any business being so high up there.
Goblin's got to chill a little bit. He tried to do a falling up or out of disadvantage. We saw the start up and nothing happened. Now he's going for a lot of ethers. He's trying to find that momentum back. ESAM will capitalize on it. Now for ESAM, you have to do exactly what you're doing. Thunder Jolt.
Come on.
Catch him with that forward air.
Ass to mouth.
So you can beat him where he's at his weakest.
No.
The key factor, you do not want to be dealing with Ike at a disadvantage right now.
And you see ESAM
no.
the opportunity to jab here by the ledge. The immediate roll to see what exactly he was gonna do.
So much uppie.
Where he's just waiting for Goblin to just make a move on his
nice. There's a little something.
The amount of damage
please.
Puts on with that one
come on.
Still being able to try to show their support for Goblin.
The crowd is loud. They are into it right now. Every hit that Goblin lands sets them off. Not looking
nice.
Finds an air.
No.
Do not do that at that spot.
No follow up.
You do
no
not
follow up.
To beat Pikachu in that button. So 123 coming in with the nair. Finds the fair. You gotta watch out for your jump. He tried to find it. Would have taken it, Vicky.
Yeah, right there too. You see the side B, and he goes for the ledge. He does not want to land right on
top. God.
The opportunity seen that ESAM was not right there to help edge guarding.
Bring this to game 3. This is too good.
Goblin.
No. But this is a bad spot. That is your jump still, though.
Oh!
Dodges the forward.
Come on!
Has him in a awkward position.
No, he just went back cancel. Yes, he got the ledge cancel.
Jesus Christ!
At the time, that back air is could connect. ESAM, all he needs is one parry up smash. All he needs is one good read on the landing, and that's it. Dash attack possibly can take it out at this point too. It's fresh, but one jump will take you out. If
that's not good.
I'm sitting on the edge of see another one again.
Oh shit! That'll kill.
Oh! He mashes out! He mashes so quickly!
Down at a disadvantage, gets him out! Another one.
Please!
Up throw, if he connects this time, Vicky, though, that's it.
Oh my god, everyone's screaming right now. This is so intense.
No! He dropped. We're living!
Great DI and your Ike at the same time.
Oh, take it! And that's gonna bring us to
let's go!
We are going on to a game 3!
That was pretty fucking hype.
Shall receive.
Yes! Yes, let's go. This has been such a good set.
That Ike play kinda clean.
I'm constantly saying I'm not an Ike man. I'm not trying to play Ike all the time. My Roy is it, but the CFL chance going on.
Thanks to resub DJ.
This is what it is.
We need it.
ESAM, what do you do to regain your composure after
What's
that?
so funny is that they're technically both CFL, but you know CFL.
Let's go, Goblin.
Start ESAM coming from the SFL to move out to CFL within the last year. I just love this energy, though.
I am here for it. And the main thing is, too, when you look at the person on the rise, which is the person who has been there, this is somebody who has won tournaments in the past. He is hailed as the best Pikachu for a reason. Dealing with this
no, stay on Ike. The Ike was looking pretty good there.
Pocket pick is hype, and it'll get people